Chelsea. Yo, more is less. Less is more or less. Say no more is less. Have more, say less. Less is more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more.
It's your boy, just Trilluminati, like, comment, share, subscribe.
Chelsea.
So you know when we go live. And please put the number of
More is less.
You know, like that.
More or less. Say no more is less. Have more, say less. Listen more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less slaves, less chemicals on my reefer. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience. More brotherhood, but less masons. Less mumble rap on them stations. More spirulina, less bacon. Less agents, limitations. Less racist, less cages. Feel with man them caught with them yay bricks. More ways of escaping the matrix. More power to the people. They want more cowards and more evil, so they can drain every drop of the goodness we have and leave us sour and feeble. More rebels and more riders. More non-performers, more fire to burn out the devils and liars. More role models that inspire. More directions, less infections. More weapons for protection against the government's twisted intentions. I want more answers than questions. Yo.
Love is understanding. Anyone can love the people that love them. But can you understand the people that don't understand you? That is the question. Until you can learn to love those that do not love you, will you ever get out of this simulation? You will continue to reincarnate into the simulation because you are here to learn love. Love is understanding.
There's a war going on outside, no man is safe from. Like the earth's under a curse you can't escape from. Glocks bursting, slugs landing the wrong person. Spots twerking, rock serving, my block's burning. See cops swerving, better run till your lungs hurting. Especially if your skin's black and the snub's German. They're quick to hit a kid in his back, like my son's burping. Sluts with rock purses, nut surfing, stuck with their tongues twirling. Remind me of the hands of a clock turning. Ex-cons converted, enemies converging. What if we loved ourselves as much as we love Sterling? Maybe we're just vermin, desperate for crumb searching. It's concerning. Sip rum to a Don slurring, but the leaders get drunk from the blood of a young virgin. Cause really they're just serpents. The purpose is to submerge us in bread and circuses. Now us feeling like we're worthless. Trapped in a cage, they call the slum, my whole hood is at war.
Going on outside, no man is safe.
Straps and cocaine, I've got the young going to prison and court.
You could run, but you can't hide forever.
Sadness and rage is all we ever seem to feel anymore.
Going on outside, no man is
back
safe.
in the race, looking for love amongst the killers and whores.
You could run, but you can't hide forever. 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 Forever.
I've seen pagans walk on road with Satan. I've seen traitors watch their boy get nabbed and go send reports to the station. I've seen haters always trying to pre a man's papers. Ask my boy with a stainless what his aim is. He just wanna make a man famous. Shameless thugs, where I grew up. Lot of niggas don't know love. See them on front, no emotion. One wrong motion could make your top turn ocean. Topsy-turvy. Anytime a thing that's curvy walks with a man unworthy, things get murky. He better be from ends or he might not live to see 30. Mindset dirty. Dangerous minds unruly. They just need to love truly. They just need to feel newly. Wedding ahead to a life abundant instead. Dead if you don't know greatness. Dead if you're walking aimless. Dead if you don't know patience. Every single man wants status. Fate says some die with a name, some lie nameless. Alright, okay, let me begin. I see pagans want to test me again. I got patience like hospital wings. My new fragrances must got a win. Million smiles, million grins, £1,000,000 from a million things. My feminine's on a militant thing. Can't fuck around when the women in sync. Can't fuck about when the man am on job. Things don't flop when the gal am on top. Might get high when the man am inside. Big black vibe just a video my ride. I said big black vibe just a video my ride. They can't hide from the video inside. Lick man down with my venomous tongue. Right from the video that's a video my run.
Hold on.
I make your girlfriend sweat like you. I make your girlfriend sweat like. Alright, okay, let me just start. I can't tell you new rappers apart. I can't. Your tracks, your new rappers apart. What made you think that rap was apart? Man need a bath, washed up bars. My new tracks will make shackles alarm. Open hearts will get back to the path. Just relax and lay back in a trance, no dance. What? Give me the chaser. Give me the low, ho, 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 ho. Hey, give me that, give me that, give me that energy. This one goes out to my NIG, giving love to my fellow kings. Keep the crown high for your fellow queens. Elohim, to become one when we get it in. Front back to bumper, set Elim when I pop out your wedding. You over me, that's a wedding ring. Me over you, that's set in stone. New world approach and we let it go. I said let it go. I'm king of the chairs. King of the roho. King of that. King of that. Stop that, start that, get that. Whoop. Been there, done that, had that. Whoop. Just stepped in for the payback. Hey. All enemies better stay back. I got the energy, take that. Bad energy, better break that. She got the vibe, mama, shake that. And if it ain't live, then we wait that ass. Shake that ass, break that fast. Take that path and you make that last. She don't want to wait for the late night dance. She get ready Cinderella when she break that glass. Waistline ass, baseline ass. Can a brother get a little baseline dance? When you see the women with the waistline fast, man better know that I made that trance believe. Dance with it, roll up, then pass the way. Ask for says, and if he ain't got none, can't come in. Must be the boss, no HUGO, man are on top. VENO, that's what I spit when my girls on the mic, everything gets lit. Hey. I make your girlfriend sweat like key. I make your girlfriend sweat like key. I make your girlfriend sweat like key. I make your girlfriend sweat. 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 What? Yeah. Talk loud, but I never talk cheap. I'm on road, but I'm never on street. I got goals, I can never go sleep. Don't eat meat, so I'm never in beef. I gain pounds and I spit on these beats. I lose weight when I give it that chase. I love brain cause my knowledge so deep. She insane when I'm swimming at sea. I make your girlfriend sweat like key. I make your girlfriend sweat like key. I make your girlfriend sweat. I make your girlfriend sweat like key. Been there, done that, had that.
All right, man. All right. I make your girlfriend sweat like.
Yo. Salute my FY, yeah.
Yo, light up a big blood clot sniff of this one. You get me?
Boy. Boy, yo. Oh.
I just wanna burn the loudest ganja on the planet with man that saw the dream and helped me to plan it. I already know that jar guided eyes, so when shit hits the fan, we don't panic. Nothing that we wanted came easy. That's blood, sweat, tears, and petrol. My life's greasy. I know the man that's humble, and we want peace. But till the powers with the peeps, dog, is fuck the police. Like Bun Babylon, Bun Babylon. To Bun Babylon, we need more fire than Khaleesi. Cause it's the Matrix and everybody's agent. So mind who you with when you ha and key. Give me queens, give me queens. Something about my dreams, babe. I want to be in your mind and not your jeans. I want to know what I gotta give to make you tick. Car, I'm already equipped to what it takes to make you scream. I mean. Bad from sperm, I was wild in my teens. Bandana green. Qualified to tell you about these streets before rap my CV said robberies and fiends. If they want smoke, give them smoke. But try and know them, killies gon' do what they supposed to. And we don't worry about the haters, my spirit strong, don't I keep a spirit bomb like Goku.
Eyes wide when I bop, cause everybody with a Facebook is an op. Salute mine FY, blood I've never touched the mic and told a lie,
Never told a lie on the microphone. The government a pedophile on social media's my control. But shit, dog, what do I know? I'm just another dreadhead bunning dumb skunk Ito. I just wanna be left alone. Come up off a B loan. Can't let them switch you with a C loan. Young killies risking freedom for a kilo, while government snitches are bringing it in by the fleet load. Unorthodox, there ain't no box for me. I adapt to beats flows random like the lottery. Hey yo, they love the kid. She want a lot of tea. She want grow locks for me. She want unlock the box for me. Forever rebel. I'll never settle. I'm no conformist. Them man are yellow bellies, bro. I swear they all got jaundice. And why they wish me less life than a caucus. My energy protect me like a fortress. Hey Nana blessed me with a prayer. Physically she gone, but spiritually she there. Anybody can be an enemy, so pay attention to the vibe and the energy and keep your
eyes wide when you bop, cause everybody with a Facebook is an op. Salute mine FY, blood I've never touched the mic or told a lie,
I got me a hottie, and when I take the wheel, she rides shorty. Squaddy, crazy, spiritual, crazy body. I got me a hottie, and when I take the wheel, she rides shorty.
This is your captain, this is your captain,
Yeah.
this is your captain, this is your captain, this is your captain, this is your captain, this is your captain.
You know.
Venom.
Put on my black fist, serve up white bits. But not everyday Reki. Come on. Not everyday Nubian queen. You know. Sometimes slops of Becky. Remember when we couldn't get lecky? Rock. Sometimes books and chess. Show me how sexy your mind is. Sexy. Not everyday body and breasts. Not everyday link the bros. You know. But it's always love when we check in. Sometimes gotta ride clean. Not everyday carry the machine. Not everyday link the wife. You know. Gym jams and something sketty. Not everyday peace and love. Sometimes gotta slap man for something petty. Tell young bro come out the kitchen. Not everyday be so chefy. But I tell them they know already. I came from mash and spaghetti. I'll go get. Give a fuck if they let me. Come on. Bros down for the ride. Every day that thing's got paid. Done did my thing, still doing it now. So they gotta respect me. In it wasty, coming home late, all bloody and sweaty. Blood, sweat. Mum sees the vision, but she used to sweat me. Can't be on road with that shit to show excuse now, Mecky.
It's not every day.
Like sometimes we shot in the rain. Pray in the sunshine.
It's not every day, but it's sometimes. These youths to the future pray that they live through the knife and the gun crack.
Not every day dirty, sometimes woke. Not every day calm, sometimes false. Not every day loud it, sometimes smoke. Sometimes nudge, sometimes poke. Sometimes fudge, sometimes cold. Sometimes I kiss that slow when I stroke. Sometimes I grab that bitch by her throat. Not every day club, sometimes home. Doing a flatmate with my chrome. Doing a roommate with my name. It's not every day that I work with a youth. Sometimes I'm just trying to get mine. It's not every day if you watch my business. Sometimes you should just live your life. For the big 4-5 pimps, you're right. Still big red pill never went soft. Man told you that I did they lie. No stop working, no days off. I all split with my wings and fried. Man tried done my dance and they died. Trying to cut my pattern, hammers, random. I stay calm, bringing habits in the slums. With it scavenging for crumbs, pushing packages for funds. I found magic in my tongue. Bars sound classic over drums. Man's erratic, you don't want static. Sometimes I would just pull up in traffic, acting a fool with a matic.
Not every day kill your own. Up to the up. Yeah, family. It's not every day, but it's sometimes. All that good stuff. Wagwan, what you saying? We're here. We're back again. Another one. Let's go.
Applying for disability because having a big massive forehead is a liability and a disability and a disadvantage. Like who I can't. What's that? And don't even get me started on haircuts. I still have to pay full price. I shouldn't have to pay full price. You're only doing 60% of the usual haircut. And then you know how girls are all like, you know, with their hair. You want to see how what's that? Then of course, doing my makeup, I go through how many bottles of foundation. I gotta cover all of this. This is, you know what this is? This is fucking Drake's pool size on the bridal path in Toronto. This is Beyonce's 7 pools, okay? This is a parking lot. I am.
But I saw that. It made me crack up. I can't lie. What is this one?
Once you go black, you never go back. This was just a saying to me until I experienced it myself firsthand. Muhammad Abdi.
Hold on. No, this is too funny.
Was his name. We used to walk past each other at work, and I used to think, wow, look at that dump truck. My intrusive thoughts urged me to squeeze it. You see, I'd been going to the gym for 3 years, and still, I could never compete. So one day I asked him, where did you get such an ass? He turned around, cheeks flaring, and said, so I'm guessing you've never tried Somali food? No, show me, I said eagerly. So he took me down to this place called Damal and treated me to the wonderful cuisine. With every bite I took, I could feel the Halimo physique coming through. For the next few weeks, I came every day for lunch, and it's safe to say I am now built like a Somali, and I love it. Once you go black...
Mad. You're not gonna get Rico eating Somali food now. It's mad. What was this again? Oh my god.
R&B.
Oh my god. Hip hop or R&B. I just thought like, yo, nowadays this is like these are the brothers that they've got representing.
Oh, be able to fly. My wife and kids, man.
Man's in like a silk pajamas for the mobile. I don't know what's going. I said lava. No, put lava in the comments. My brother joined me.
Stormzy, yeah. Oh no, yeah, Stormzy. I'll go Stormzy. Big Brother, maybe, yeah. Beyonce, all day. House party, yeah. House party. 10 minutes, I think. I think 150 years, I'd be like, okay. Overdressed. Burna Boy. It depends what films are. Because yeah, films.
Anyway, yeah, it was just a lava thing. It was just lava. That's what I wanted to show you. Big up Bunga Bunga. Keep hitting the like button.
I'm putting my wallet, my phone, my watch, and I will go to the market. I will show you how safe Dubai is. Follow me. It's too safe.
All right, people, let me show you how safe Upper is in Benin City, Edo State, Nigeria. I'll drop my phone, I'll drop my car key, I'm going to this and get something and come back.
Man said he didn't even go to the location, and the phone, the car keys, the car, everything was good. Everything was good. That's jokes. This is something I set myself for, stretching my hips, you know. So if you are into stretches and that, He's got some. He's got some.
Here are 7 exercises for healthy and mobile hips. The first exercise, we stand.
How difficult that this move is. Let me move this out of the way. So 1 second. Do you know how difficult this move is?
And rotate our legs in the opposite direction.
Try that at home. Try that now. Try this at home. Yeah. My God.
Here are 7 exercises for healthy and mobile hips. The first exercise.
So I'm gonna try. I'll try to incorporate some of this shit. I feel like my hips are fucking weak. That's what I feel like. I noticed that earlier in summer, went to a SMFY event, and yeah, man was sprinting. Oh my God. Yeah, pause, but I figured that's easy for you, Rico. What about the next one then?
For the second exercise, we pull our knee towards ourselves, keeping our back straight, and then press our knee towards the floor.
Pull your knee up to your chest. Like, I had imbalances. Training like that fixes it. Might be doing it wrong though. What are you saying, Radar? Radar tried it. It's easy. All right, cool, man. Show us on camera. Fire, lava.
Next up, we touch the floor with our knees from each side.
Yeah.
For the fourth exercise, we
I've definitely got stiff knees, stiff hips then, man. Because these type of things are difficult for me. Get me? These type of things are difficult. I struggle. There was another one. Is it one? I swear there's one where does he kind of like get up? No, not this one. Yeah, so I'm gonna be trying out some of these. Yeah, this is the one. I'm gonna be trying out some of these exercises to build up the hips and the flexors or whatever they're called. Cause yeah, man, that time when I was sprinting, boy, like fucking hell, I felt like I nearly snapped the top of my thigh off. Heard some cracking noises. Is that supposed to happen? I don't know, man. It's funny when someone tries to outrun me on the treadmill. Man, shush, Rico, man. You'd be left behind. Pause. You'd lose. Nah, stop that. All right. Cool. That was that. Yo, someone jump on, hit that button, man, before I start going through all these videos and there's no one to even talk to. Jump on. Where you look at? Where are you? Let me see. I'm gonna wait for a bit, man. I don't wanna. I always make that mistake of rinsing all the. One second. Oh yeah, I always make that mistake of rinsing all the videos before anyone's even jumped on. So I'm gonna wait for you, lot. Sure. Yeah, we got a little background music for now. Anyway, I ran cross country in high school and college. Yeah, you're definitely not gonna win in a race. Definitely not gonna win in a race then, because you're doing some long distance thing. Yeah, long distance. I'm not gonna lie, that's not me. It's definitely not me. Cardio is not really me, like it should be. But yeah, I definitely ain't doing no cross country. But 100 meters, 60 meters, yeah, you're getting smoked, Rico. You're getting smoked out of your boots. I promise you. I know everyone thinks, oh yeah, Jeds is big, but I am actually an athlete underneath all of this. I'm actually an athlete, man. I had athlete potential, man. Just never really chased it. You get me? That last move seems impossible. It ain't impossible, man. It ain't impossible, bro. You get me? Can anyone tell me, is the music too loud? I think it's low, man. I might just play it for a little while until someone jumps on. I'll try and jump on in a bit, taking care of business. Well on Zoom. Cool, I muted myself and turned camera off. say nothing. 60M. What's 60M? 60 meters. Yeah. What are you saying about what are you actually trying to say, Axum? Man, shush. I say in a race, you're coming last out of all the girls that I know, out of all the women I know, you're coming last. Badminton, love that. That's my sport. That's my only sport. I wouldn't mind getting. Oh, badminton and what's another one that I tried that I enjoyed? Volleyball. I do enjoy volleyball. You know, I just ain't had the chance to play it a lot, but I did enjoy it. That was in jail. These are the sports that we got excited to play because it was like always football or some other shit. So anytime they bring out the volleyball net, we'd be like, yeah, it'd be like a change. And badminton's just bad. Badminton's a sick sport. I'm not even gonna make no excuses for badminton. If you ever play it, you get into it. Man thinks he's Usain Bolt. I ain't Usain Bolt, but I'm fast, man. I'm fast. Don't worry, man. The footage is coming out soon from Powers for Breakfast, the Powers Network. He filmed me leaving man behind. Leaving man. Like, get me. Off. I'm athletic too. I just love. Okay, cool. Let me make a good rugby or NFL player then. Yeah, rugby. I got approached. I've been approached a couple times for rugby and American football. Like in my years, I've been approached, but I never was into like rugby and that. I never really felt like I wanted to do contact sports. And do you know what I mean? I didn't want to be like, I didn't want cauliflower ears or get my, like, you know, brain damage or break a leg or whatever. My brethren all play football. They snap their legs, their arms, their collarbone, their this, that. I was never really into that. I was never really into things like that. Yeah, badminton is the one. That's the one. It is the one. I have to play a couple times this year. I've not played this year at all. I have to play, man. The local hall that I was using to play badminton on a regular got knocked down and turned into flats. You know what I mean? So I still got my rackets. I think I still got a couple shuttles, but I definitely got the rackets. You know? Yeah, and volleyball's dope. Like, because for me, because I was a tall one, I was getting posted near the net to spike and all that, whatever they call spike and block and that. It was all right, but volleyball weren't bad still. Especially if you've got a good team that's down to like diving and save the ball and that. Yeah, it's all right. One touch, keep the ball up. They got raw beats, all type motion. That's what I see there. Everyone jumping in. Slap the like button on your way in, family, and slap that PayPal too, man. Show a little love, please. Seated good mornings is really good for hip flexors. Seated good mornings? What do you mean? On a seat or on your bum? Like on the floor? Yo, Radar, you might as well jump on, bruv. It's bare like typing back and forth. I'm gonna take a look at knees over toes music. Have you ever played badminton, Axum? Where did you play that? When? Yeah, it's not even... I can't say fear. I just felt like I just wasn't interested in that. It's not something I wanted. Do you know what I mean? I know, man. I don't know what it was about rugby. I just weren't into it. I suppose it weren't promoted enough, weren't cool enough. I don't know what it was, but I wasn't interested in football.
Yeah,
on.
Yeah, I got about an hour or so before I go work, so you know, let me test the stream, you know.
Yeah, big up, man. Thank you for being the first one to jump on today. Yeah, so yeah, like I was saying, I was actually talking to you when I said it's not necessarily the fear of the injury; it's the awareness of the injuries possible and like the lack of interest in the sport. Like, weren't interested in the sport, bro. Like, and I weren't watching the sport to see if there was black man playing it or what. It just weren't. I weren't into it.
Right.
Rugby. You know what I mean? Like rugby, man.
Yeah, I think that's the wickedest thing because the three players, that made me even start liking rugby, full stop, to even watch it, was 3 black men. What, 2 black men in mixed race, man. You get me? And I was like, right, them man, cool. You get me?
Dude, one is Jonah Loma.
Nah, it wasn't even. This is before. But bro, this is like I'm talking about a brother called Wainga Twiga Mala. Yeah, it was a New Zealand brother, Martin of Fire. I know you heard that name there, Martin of Fire, and Jason Robertson, the mixed race brother.
Jason still.
It's not ringing bells. Still, big up everyone. Big up. It's not ringing bells, man. It's not ringing bells.
Nah.
And let me just quickly answer Raw Beats. Raw Beats. I couldn't play table tennis. Then one time I learned and I started getting good at it. But it's like I just needed to keep up the practice. I feel like I'm back at square one again. But it took me like a week of playing it all the time. And then I started getting good. I thought I'd never gonna get good at this. And it just started happening. But yeah, I've even got a little cheeky serve that's still, a little spin serve. I've got a cheeky little spin serve.
Everyone's got that one serve. The boss serve.
I ain't no good. I ain't no good. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll embarrass myself. Same with kind of like pool. Pool, I got good through practicing jailhouse, but a lot of it was like hit and hope. But I did understand the mechanics. Screw back this, that, push shot, or whatever. I did understand. The angles and stuff and.
But understanding it and making it work is 2 different things.
Well, let's just say this: I was still good at pool because I'd snooker you and I'd do. Do you know what I mean? I'd do the screw.
Yeah,
back.
you can do.
I leave the ball on I'd leave the ball on the lip and that, and it's all fucked for you. So
exactly.
You're not just gonna fuck me up because you're a good shot. I ain't having that. I'm not getting 7 balls.
You know how you get sick at pool. You know how you get good at pool, bro.
Gamble,
2 things you can do, yeah. One of them is where you line the spherical objects along the felt, yeah. And you take the white spherical object and you put each one, but you have to make sure that you put the white spherical object in the place where it's able to put other ones. You get me? And then the other one is play snooker, Rude, mate. I
play snooker as well. You're talking about table. Hold on, no. Can we just pause for a minute? Let me ask you, I'm so happy you lot are here, but why did you not wait for Motion to jump on before you all jumped on?
No. I just had the yard, pool.
Everything went on the front of the yard and get the blame.
Big up.
And you, Sniper, what's wrong with you? You lot don't want to be alone,
Yeah, there was no one on. You were still talking.
Oh yeah, Sniper, you're free from this then.
Good morning.
Huh? How?
You ask them.
Relax yourself.
Anyway, back to what you were saying, Mosh.
Yeah, so those 2 ways, isn't it? The ways that you can, where you have to try and put as many spherical objects as possible in one go without missing a shot. You get me? Them kind of tricks there, and obviously, like I said, them snooker tables are big, bro. When you like,
they're long, man. They're long. They're long.
It's true. It's a different sport, you know.
I only played snooker in open prison. Like, obviously, we went to snooker halls, but we was always playing pool, innit?
Okay,
you know what I mean? Yeah, but like in prison, open prison, man got time to like chill around a snooker table. Fucking hell, man. You know what? Snooker's a fun game, you know.
But it takes ages. It takes ages until it's done.
You gotta cut. You gotta hit the balls in the right color and re-put the balls on the spot. If you put them down in the wrong order, it's kind of long, but I enjoyed it still.
It's a good game.
I miss it.
You know what it is? It's like checkers and chess. If you go and play that and then go back to pool, do you know what I mean? Your skills are just sharpened now.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Was saying that reading ahead of the game, like chess, in it, like rather than just thinking, let me pot this, let me pot that. Let's see what I can hit. It's like 2 shots ahead. Even though the person can make a shot and use the white, you're just thinking about positioning things for your benefit.
Yeah, it's serious. On the volleyball one,
you can make the shot, but what's gonna happen to the white ball after?
Afterwards,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? Like, that's what you got to think about.
But that's why the snooker. That's why you learn from snooker, because you learn to place the ball in a place where it's like what they class as stun shots. So you don't need vast amounts of control. It's just the ball's going to go where it naturally is going to go if you're in the right place. You get what I'm saying? It's yeah, man. It's snooker.
Nah, snooker and pool is a finesse. It's a beautiful game. Beautiful.
Yes. I even got into watching the snooker championships and that, like, you know, only when certain man was playing. What's his name? O'Sullivan and that Chinese don.
Oh, Ding Junhui.
Yeah, I don't know the Chinese.
Ding Junhui. Oh no, it was the old school one. Oh, what was his name? I know you're talking about. You know, he's a bad boy still, but he weren't sick. But he was sick. You know what them ones did?
Yeah. Chinese don, and it was like snooker, like it's mad quiet. It's quiet in there. Like, I think they even say like you could cheer, and then they'll be like, "Yeah, silence, please."
Yeah, that's
it.
They
do that, innit? Yeah, they do that, innit? Like in tennis. Silence, please. Yeah.
You don't want to bag a man shouting though whilst you play your game and that.
Yeah, once the shot goes, yeah.
And then that's what's mad as well, because there's certain environments where people are playing snooker and pool where it's just rowdy.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? These might be some of the best in the sport, but it's just access and all that.
Jimmy White, that's the name. Jimmy White. Well, did I say Jimmy Sullivan? Jimmy White. And then what's the other dude? Steve Davis.
Steve Davis, nah, Stephen Hendry, man. Stephen Hendry.
Huh?
Stephen Hendry.
Yeah, Stephen Hendry.
Yeah. That's the one that broke all Steve Davis's records.
And then you'll talk about Ronnie O'Sullivan.
Did I not say Ronnie in the first place?
You said O'Sullivan.
Yeah. Stephen Hendry. Okay, yeah. This guy was like a bit of a lad, didn't it? Yeah, he was. What was he? Alcoholic. He's an alcoholic, isn't it?
Most of them are alcoholics, bro. You stay there.
No, but I mean, like, he had a situation, like, yeah, he had a breakdown or a situation or something.
Is it? Don't lie.
Yeah. He had a scandal. Something happened with this brother.
I didn't even know that.
And then you got Ronnie, what? Ronnie O'Sullivan. He's a cokehead. Yeah. He's a famous cokehead, right? Yeah.
Mad cokehead.
Surprise.
Yeah, and then what? Tell me the China man's name.
I don't even know. I was gonna say Michael Chang, but that's tennis. What was his name, man? Fuck's sake.
I'll find him. Oh, Chinese Tibet.
I have to search for that now, bro.
I'll find him.
That's Stephen Hendry and them.
Nah. Is it this dude? No, this ain't. This is one of the dudes, but this ain't the dude. This is a new dude. I think the dude I'm thinking of, is he bald?
It was Ken something. I say it was Ken something.
That sounds more like it still. But he was a big player, so I'm surprised his picture ain't here now. So maybe it's not who I'm thinking of.
Brian Ken something. What was his name, man?
Yeah, so I don't recognize none of these man like that.
James Watana. James Watana.
Let me see. Oh, this is the dude that got done for match fixing, yeah?
James
A few Chinese players was getting done for match fixing. This is an old school Donny. This is the old school Donny. Look at this guy. Looking like Randy and that. Yeah, man. What was he getting? How did we get to pool and snooker and that? I can't remember now.
We were speaking about sports, yeah?
We talk about rugby when I jumped on.
Rugby and tennis. And yeah, so you guys can play pingis.
What?
Pingis.
Come on, what is this?
No, what's it called in English then? Table tennis, right?
Oh, ping pong.
Ping pong.
Yeah.
What? Yo.
I know, but I said pingis. Sorry,
Do
maybe
you know what? I'm not too good at that. I ain't too good at the table tennis thing. I found out my uncle's a pro though.
Is it?
He just held that down on the out. They
I'm
play.
kind of cold. I'm kind of cold.
Practices all the time.
I'm kind of cold at the racket sports. Yeah, that's yeah. The number one that I kind of.
So badminton, tennis, and table tennis, yeah?
Yeah, badminton, table tennis. Yeah, those three there. I'm kind of cold.
Tennis even. You must be very strong in your arms though, or legs, boy. Oof. Killer.
Do I play rugby? I got strong. Like, come on.
Okay.
And tennis is about technique, man, as well, and preparation more than anything.
It's true. I think a lot of sports though as well. Like your exertion level is gonna go down when you get your technique right. Do you know what I mean? It's not so much time.
It does, bro. But you know the worst thing is, yeah. So I used to train a brother. He used to be like on the pro circuit, and we went tennis, bruv, yeah, on clay court. You know, it's one of the slower courts, fam. See when he actually whipped a shot, fam, hit the ball properly. But listen, I thought I was gonna I thought I was gonna return it, yeah. By the time I swung my racket, like the ball was way past me already. Yeah, that's the kind of speed these guys generate. Yeah, it's not a joke. Not a joke.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So even though I can say, yeah, I can play tennis, like a semi-pro tennis player would, like, literally, you'd probably struggle to get a point. You get me? Unless you got a mad serve or something, because the technique on them is different.
Serious, isn't it? It's actually crazy when you just start to think about the levels of skill. Do you know what it is? I think that's why everyone should try every sport, because there's certain things you saw on TV, yeah, as a youth, and just, this is dead, man. This is retarded. Like, this is easy. Snooker being one of them. And it's like when you get on a pool table and then you get on a snooker table and you realize what's going on. Same with tennis, because tennis is, if you're just playing against peers, you're always going to be like levels to each other, or you might be both so shit that the game ain't working. But like when you realize the scale of the tennis pitch.
No, but tennis is no game, man. It's hard. Even holding the racket itself is like hard.
Well, it depends on your wrist and accent. But like when you actually get on the court and you see the mileage that you got to do to keep a rally going, to keep that
it's a fight, yeah. It's a distance.
You know what I mean? And it's like imagine this is you playing at your level, and then you're like, okay, so that means if someone was better than me and was getting side to side and was hitting the ball just like 10 miles an hour faster, then it'll be curtains. And then you kind of get to realize what's going on the pitch.
But guys, do you classify pool as a sport though, or shack? Is it a sport?
Man, these things are not sports, man. Fuckeries. These
I don't know, because I think
tennis is a sport. Nah, cuz you know what? Yeah, anything that you're not physically exerting yourself for, allow calling it a sport, man.
So table tennis, yeah. So table tennis, that's clearly a sport.
Yeah, that is a sport. Really? You're moving around your body and everything.
What about the mental exertion?
I don't care, bro. That's a game.
Go play.
You know what I mean? There's games and there's
exactly.
There's games and there's sports. Okay, that's a game.
Okay, yeah, but what TV channel though? I think you're right, but what TV channel are you going to see snooker on?
BBC.
Eurosports.
Eurosports or Sky Sports.
Well, you say that, yeah, but I don't know. Snooker was coming on Channel 4 and that.
No, I know that, Jeds. I mean, but like it also goes on sports channels. Sports channels don't.
Yeah, it does nowadays. But years ago, you have to remember, we grew up with it on British Broadcasting Corporation.
Yeah, it was on terrestrial, didn't it? That's how I know.
But even though we're saying that, it would be on the BBC Sports section, like segment.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Unless it was.
And I'm not gonna lie, if I was at home and snooker's coming on, I'd get a lump in my throat, like I'm gonna cry, or like, oh fuck.
Because you know it's not going to be over, innit? You know it's not going to end as well.
Right. When they had what they call it? What they call it? Crucible? What's their thing called?
Yeah, the World Championships. That's a Crucible, yeah.
When they have this Crucible thing and it goes
on both channels.
Both fucking channels, bro.
Both channels for 2 weeks.
And then they're trying to give man the red button to watch another.
Trust me.
It weren't till J last that I actually appreciated all these slow paced.
Yeah, it passes the time, fam. Stay
the only
there.
thing I can't watch
is because you realize what people are doing when they're bouncing the spherical objects around, though.
Hey, check this. Darts is more of a sport than snooker.
Darts.
Obviously.
I don't know, you know. Nah.
Nah, why do you say you don't know? Like,
darts.
Huh?
Darts, you know, bro. You could do that, bro. You could do that with 10 pints in, bro. What you do?
Thank you. Who's that famous darts, Sonny? With wrists
Bro.
like legs?
Yeah.
Bro,
Nah, it
listen.
don't matter. It don't matter.
Bro, when I used to play football, bro, that was the game that we would draw for after about 6 pints, bro. I said, yeah, hey, let's play darts, let's play killer or tactics or something.
Just dash the dart. I know. All right, I'm guessing. If golf is a sport,
I was about to say golf as well.
Golf is a sport, though.
Yeah, because they got to do
How?
the mileage between the things.
it's just it's just the same as the what's it
A
called?
snooker.
Pool. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, of course it is. You're still using your arms, pressure, angle, all of that.
Do you know how hard it is? No. Do you know how hard
big a golf
it is?
course is?
No. Do you know how hard you got to hit a golf ball to get it to the? You get me? Past the green and out of the ditch and all these things. Do you know how much injuries you can get from golf? Tear up your back, your leg. Like, it's not no joke. You're swinging. That's velocity. If you've ever been to a driving range, you're gonna have to put respect on golf to some extent.
No, golf is a sport. Golf is a sport, but I hate it. I just fucking hate golf. I actually fucking hate the game.
It's boring.
I hate golf. I hate everyone that plays golf.
I can play mini
I
golf,
hate
but not
people
these
that-
big
I hate
ones.
people that
Mini
watch
golf is fun.
Yeah, mini golf's fun. But after a while, I got jarred. Last time I played it, after a while, I was bored. I just started throwing the ball and doing because of me and my son started cheating.
Yeah, fuck that, man. You get me on a golf course, I'm aiming for swans and shit. Fuck a hole in one.
Swans, poor swans. What did they do to you, man?
But I like the idea of like bunk a couple zoots, have some drinks, and chat on the driving range, and just hit the ball. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of fun.
How are you gonna hit the ball with smoking some zoots? Like, that's just gonna fuck up your.
That's where man hit the ball best. What I'm
Yeah. Mary Jane.
Hey, I can actually see you lot there.
You lot don't understand. Listen, I used to go football, yeah. On the way to football, I used to run about 2 zoobies, yeah. Go on the football pitch, yeah.
90 minutes.
Get on the football pitch, mash up the place.
Yeah, locked in. Sometimes you come on a Zoom before going gym, and you're just in a zone. Like, you're just zoning.
Not on leg day, though. Not on leg day.
Any day. This is what I'm trying to say. You lot just.
No, I know what you mean. It's
Why you not?
possible, but I just feel like the prangness overrides.
Nah, man. I
don't
think
you start putting a couple plates on, and you're just like, hold on, I smoked a zoot. Maybe I shouldn't.
Gainer's answering is croquet, bowling, or polo. Let's take it bit by bit. Now, croquet, you're hitting something with the mallet. Now, Sniper, who plays croquet? If in your mind, when you think of croquet, who plays that?
DC Brett.
Now, I think oh wait, that is croquet. No, that's not croquet. He played
what?
Something else. It was
lacrosse. He played lacrosse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the mallet,
the other one,
the balls.
Yeah, that's not sport, man.
It's like slow golf, isn't it?
That's like old people.
That's old people golf.
Bowling.
That's golf. That's golf when you don't want to dirty out your shoes and that. I don't know what's going on.
When you say, bowling is one thing. I thought you meant bowls.
Yeah, bowls.
Bowls.
Yeah, I'm talking about bowling.
Bowls is sick.
Bowling is a sport.
Bowls is actually sick as well, though.
Bowls is sick, man. Are you mad?
Bowls is sick. Yeah, it's like it's giant marbles, isn't it? Let's be real.
Oh, it's a sick game.
Have you seen the ice one? You seen the ice one?
Have you tried curling, guys?
Nah, I've never done curling.
No, you
that's so fun. Curling is fun.
Ice. No, curling. What are you mopping the ice?
Yeah. It's so fun. It's so fun. You gotta try it.
You like keeping in it. You like
No, I don't want to play. I don't ever want to curl. Never.
No, but it's like you try to mop the ice so it's more slippery, so you can move better. Like
Yeah, but what's with that knee slide thing they do as well? It's like strike a pole.
yeah, the sliding to the.
Yeah, I techers, isn't it? Techers. Man, you just want to do that, innit?
That's the only thing I want to do, fam. That's the only thing, man. I just look at the camera and wink. You get me?
Yeah. See? No, they look like they enjoy that still.
Yeah,
do you know what?
man,
I like games like marbles and hitting one object out of the way with the other, penny up the wall, all them kind of things. I like these things. All like variations.
Oh, so have you played Cub? Is it called Cub? No.
No, can we have the English name, please?
We do like where you bounce the ping pong ball into the cups.
No. You're throwing like wooden pins.
Circle.
No, not even circles. It's like cubes. No?
Throw wooden cubes. Where do you throw them? Nice.
No, it's big things. Oh, for fuck's sake! I have to go on my computer to show you. Anyways, yeah, but we play it a lot over here during summertime.
Yeah, you probably don't know it then. It's like sandwich cake and stuff like that. Things that you don't.
Wooden cubes. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, well,
Swedish
okay, Moroccan says is fishing a sport. Well,
no.
No, it's an outdoor pursuit.
But
it could be done.
Depends what you're fishing for. Yeah, once your fishing turns like competitive and you're fishing for certain prey, then I would say it is kind of sport like because physically
competition time. Yeah. Let's find this fish. Yeah.
Physical exertion. Some of them fishes, it's not a joke to reel that in. That's not no.
Yo, man, that frisbee.
Is it a game?
Is what fishing a game?
Yeah. Like with rules and stuff.
Yeah.
Professional.
Yeah.
Professional.
Sport, it needs the combination of the rules and the parameters, but also
exertion.
I've
googled it, and it's exertion and skill.
Yeah.
Individual or team. It doesn't actually say anything to do with rules, to be fair. But I wouldn't say fishing was a sport.
No, but they call it a sport. Fishing is a sport.
But there's definitely a sport inside of it that you can see.
There's elements of sport in it, and that's as enough. And that's why I think they put snooker in there because snooker's a long game, right? And I think there's an element of concentration and extreme skill that you have to use constantly. And it's not easy to maintain that level of skill for that amount of time. You get me? So that's why I believe they might put it in there, even though it lacks the physical exertion in that sense. You get me?
I want to see you lot skiing. Oh my day.
Why you want? We want bad man on ice. So how much you? Where you take this for?
No, that would be so dope.
I told you already, Axum. That's something that ain't gonna happen.
I'd like to try it. Yeah.
I'm gonna explore all these things after I've been to the Sahara, the tropics. I've been to the Amazon. After I've been to the Incan ruins and what's that place there? Huh? That place I'm always talking about. Cambodia.
Cambodia.
Yeah. Let me go to these places first, and then I'll be like, oh, you know what? I could go like to the North Pole or some shit. But until then, I'm not there.
No, but you could go to the Switzerland or
Do you know what? I'd like to try skiing, but it's not like a man said. It's not the first thing that I would want to try.
But it's fun. It's actually fun. This adrenaline, the kick. You cannot control. Sometimes you can control. Sometimes you can't. Like.
And you talk about the other part. Why is there adrenaline? Can we explain to everyone why there's adrenaline?
Yeah, because you're going fast.
Because that's dangerous. And people dead skiing. I'm not gonna end up like the dude from Fresh Prince.
Dead skiing.
That kind of what appeals to me, the speed and that, But again, wait though, because I'd say this, I'd have to feel ultra confident, to even attempt to go. So for me, it wouldn't be enjoyable because I would need to be skiing constantly for a period of time for me to say, yeah, listen, let me go and hit some proper slopes and get some speed and da-da-da-da-da. And it would be a chore to do that. Do you get me? And that would require dedication.
Bro. You just need to know your limits, yeah, and decide what type of mountains you want to go on, yeah.
Yeah,
And
but again, I don't know the
America
mountains. I don't know what the best snow is. I know that.
Yeah, so it's not you as a newcomer. You should not join an off-piste. Yeah, we should go like a green or
in America alone.
Mm.
7 people per season are killed skiing.
But doing what?
Yeah, but they don't know how to stand on it, bro.
Yeah. Because that's like talking about cycling deaths in defensive skiing. That's like talking about cycling deaths, and it's
I think there've been well more than 7.
Listen, there's 37 fatalities per season in America, yeah, on average, and 31 catastrophic injuries per season.
How many people are going?
No, but yes. People don't know their bodies. They don't know the snow, the terrain that they are in.
Yeah, season's not once a year. There's gonna be 2 seasons of snow in a year. Don't do that.
No. It's a scared man. 5-year-old ski, man.
Yeah, we hear that accent, but listen, this is the whole point man's trying to say it to you, right? Just to go and experience some snow and speed, yeah? Man saying the variables of having an accident where you what the hell you are doing, full stop. This is the standpoint man's coming from, innit? Like,
But if you play football, you can get an injury. If you play this one, you're gonna get an injury. Like, we can do this all day.
Right, but it's gonna say
in
America, how many deaths per year playing football?
Oh, for fuck's sake! I didn't say that. I said injuries.
I don't know, lad. There's loads at the moment, isn't he?
No, but that's not from football
dropping dead and that, like,
no, brother, that's not from football injuries. You can't count that. You can't. Somebody goes on a ski slope and has a heart attack. You can't class that as a ski accident. That's a heart attack. Same way someone having a heart attack on a football pitch is not a football.
Yeah, no one died. Put a cross in, lad. I know what you mean.
That's what I'm trying to say. Who died from winning a 50-50? No one. Like, love it, man.
Lad, I shouldn't. We had people drown to death the other day in fucking rain in Liverpool. Like, they drowned to death in the car. I still don't believe it.
Someone tried doing a triathlon the other day. I think they drowned.
But there, people got diarrhea from a triathlon, I think.
You see what I'm saying?
People got diarrhea from what?
I come on to stick up for the fishermen, lad, me.
Swimming in the British water, basically. There was a big sporting event. They swam in the British
I've just got back into it, lad, yeah. I've just got back into the fishing.
Sorry, Mag, we cannot hear you, you know.
You're talking about fishing now.
Okay.
Yeah, fishing something, I don't know, man. I don't know. I probably, if it was like an event, people gathered, people are bunning green, we might go on a boat, whatever, maybe. I don't see myself packing up no equipment to go sit down by no lake. But
I think this
is yeah, man, that'll be live. We chill, bring 2 Jews, bring some music.
Yeah,
you know how we do. We do it our style. We enjoy it, man.
Yeah.
I used to watch this thing called I watched this most of it. I used to watch this thing called Niggas on the Boat. Yeah. No, was it Niggas on the Boat or Niggas Go Fishing? I even showed it on there one time, bro. That shit looked funny. So it was literally dudes from Brooklyn and that, yeah, East Coast dons. They've gone all the way into the wilderness. They got this boat and they're on the boat and they're just conversating. It's kind of like a podcast, but they're fishing and they're just real stuff, man. I feel like this is sick.
That's what I'm trying to say. It has to have a motive with it, not just to just get up and go fishing. Not for me.
Well, that makes everything sick, though.
Yeah.
No, not really. You know what? I hate going and playing like football in the team with the man them. Cause man them's always late.
Oh, for real? Okay. So that
always got discipline. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna play for a different team.
It depends what fishing you're doing, though, lad, as well. Are you going for carp? Are you going match fishing? Are you going predator fishing? You know, are you going on the rivers? Are you going on the sea? Are you going on the beach? It's not just like, you know what I mean? And every single one has a different technique.
As a different.
No, so if you're catching carp, lad, you're putting ground bait in all the time to attract them over and all that, you know. If you're going for pike on the canals, lad, you're using lures to excite.
Nah, Jedi and them will just bring some trap music into the scene.
Oh, lad.
Right?
Died.
I got a white mate I met the warehouse work and that. And yeah, he just buys like 4 tins of beer or whatever, a case of beer, and he goes down to the canal and just goes and sits there, and he's just there chilling. And like, I've rid down one end of the canal, and an hour later I come back down, he's still there chilling.
Yeah.
I've seen him later in the evening. I'm like, right, how long was you up there for? Yeah, a couple hours and that. Did you catch anything? Nah. And I'm just like, and obviously in the canal you're just catching to release as well. So it's just to get something on your hook.
Yeah.
Document it, take a picture of it, and then throw it back.
But like, do you like watching water?
I love watching water.
This is what I'm saying. There's a meditation aspect of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's why, as boring and long as fishing sounds, because I think that's what I was trying to say about the other stuff. Like, what it takes to get to the point where you're finally doing the fun thing, whether it be practicing skiing on a dry slope or buying a bag of tennis stuff or getting all this fishing tackle. Like, that's what makes me think, you know what, allow it. Like, this ain't for me. Like, this, I'm not gonna do it. I'm too late for this party.
No, but
however, the point at which where it's all done and it's all sorted, yeah. Especially when you got your people with you, you want to do it your way. These things are bliss, man.
No, I get you, and I understand why people do it. Just for me, like, bro, listen, where I live, bro, there's ample opportunity for me to go fishing, bro. You get me? Right. Be at a country and canal and da. But I have no desire, bro, because I feel like that relaxation thing that I have, I've got that. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's what I feel like that kind of fishing thing is that relaxation thing, right? And if you've already got something for that, you're like, why do you replace that? Do you get what I'm saying to you? So maybe there's a level of
course, but I suppose so for some people it's a trying something different thing, but then for other people, like, they need something and then they find that. You know what I'm saying? So it depends how you see it. But like, so do you know who loves fishing? That really kind of introduced me to it was my missus, because her whole family, like, they're into this fishing thing. They do use net, they use rod, they use the fly fishing, all these different things they're set up to do it and that. And that's when I've seen this stuff in action and kind of when you see the fruits of the labor as well. Mom's come back off a boat, they've gone on the lake and they've come back off a boat with just bare different fish, and it's like, oh shit, you just did nah. You know what?
I'd like to go fishing abroad.
It makes something click. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's the other thing as well.
I'd like to be in like a tropical place and fish for my food or something. You understand me? I'd like to do that. Yeah, that's real. Yeah.
And then that's the other one as well. Like, again, like recently I seen this in JA where people are obviously, they're not just fishing, they're looking for lobster and crab. So these men are snorkeling to do their thing.
Yeah.
And that again is a whole section of skills and stuff, but even that's dangerous, bro. That's fuckery. Like, why are you fucking around in
I ain't snorkeling for shit, bro.
Next to rock.
If it ain't in a boat, fam, yeah. If it ain't in a boat, I ain't snorkeling for shit. Yeah, fuck that.
What do you not jump into?
Yeah. Allow it, innit?
Yeah, that, bro.
Oh yeah, I see something the other day, yesterday I think it was, and there were these. Everyone was swimming on the beach, and then there was a shark just right there, just like basically swimming between them, and and some people were taking so long to clock the shark, and then the man on the beach is like, "Get out the fucking water! Get out the water!"
You know what it is like? You can't see those. Some places the water ain't clear like that. Plus, you're just in
no. The shark, like a film where the fin, everything was like above water. It was on the surface, bro. This shit was like, yo, I would have shat myself.
Bubs.
Shat myself in the water. That probably would have been a good thing because the shark probably wouldn't have wanted to bite me.
Right. But have you seen all that stuff where it's just like you just gotta give it a little punch?
Oh yeah, on the end of the nose, they say.
Yeah. Bubs, have you ever tried punching in water?
Yeah. That's a dream punch. That's like dream punching. Yeah.
I don't know what kind of punch they think man's generating, but boy, fam, listen, I ain't trying.
Now, but people have been known to box up sharks still, because apparently their nose is super sensitive. Do you know what I mean? The tip of their nose is super sensitive.
Yeah, so they say that about bears as well.
Yeah, you know what Bear's gonna do.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I've seen the Revenant. What was that? What's it called again?
The Revenant.
Yeah, it's the Revenant. I think.
Revenant.
It's that film. It's that film anyway.
That film. I've seen that film. Yeah, let me just quickly big up the brother Gerd Deep. Get me, got a little promotion for Gerd Deep and the Give Thanks sound system, man. Yeah, it's a night called the Idol Mafia. Yeah, featuring Ras Terry as a guest selector. You get me?
You that shipper? Mad.
Give Thanks sound system. Ras Terry. Is that the Brookhouse FC, Farm Park, Kings Hill Ave, Kings Hill Close, Hayes, UB4, 8DD. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Yeah, and it's a night of hot cooked food, jerk box cuisine, in-house bar. There's on-site parking. There's a smoking area outside. The doors open at 6 p.m. till late. Do you know what I mean? Friday, the 22nd of September, 2023. I'm gonna pass through. I'm gonna show my face, you know, and link up with Gerd Deep. So yeah, man, please, if you're free and you're available, maybe you got some wheels or whatever, you want to link up, you want to go down and check Gerd Deep and what he's keeping up with. So hold tight, everyone that's gonna be down to Idol Mafia meets Give Thanks sound system. Yeah, and yeah, I'll plug that a couple more times before the time comes up. But that's Friday the 22nd, man. Big up, man, like Gerd Deep, man. Good to see you doing your thing, G.
$5.99, nigga. I'm joking.
Good to see you doing your thing, brother. And who's cooking the jerk? Let's not be you, no. I don't know Asian jerk.
Magic jerk and that tandoori jerk. It's crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, man, if you lot can spread the word for that one, anyone in the Hayes area, yeah, go down to that one, man.
They say some dubs and that, yeah, go deep, some reggae.
Yeah. A W one.
Yeah, me.
A dub net.
That sounds good still.
Yeah, it sounds all right, innit? Maybe I could arrange a little.
Stuff in it, like I'm not gonna lie. So yeah.
It's your kind of stuff, you say?
Yeah.
So maybe I could arrange, or we could arrange a little van or something, man. Whip up.
Hey, as you said that, you know. Hey, listen, who wants to climb fucking Snowdon, man?
Bro, I told you, what's wrong with you, man? Don't you want to do something else, cuz?
Motion, fuck this geezer. Like, just chat to me, man.
Fuck this geezer. I'm trying to save you, lot, man. Don't people die?
Snowdon, bro.
Snowdon. Brother, I've done it though. Brother, I've done it, and listen, even like my client, 66 years old, and that got up there, bro. Like,
yeah, all right.
People been doing that from I was a youth. Like, these are things that we should try and do in that and stop hiding from the outdoors as black people.
Nah, brother,
every time we get out, scared, we're scared, they're scared, and it's just passing and we can't fucking enjoy it. Like, come out the city and start enjoying the fucking world and that. Like,
all right, man, all right, bro. You act like we ain't got passports, we don't go places. Fuck off.
No, it's not about going places because you can pay to go to another city with a passport. Like, we're talking about UK accessible stuff, not Himalayas. Yeah. Not Sherpa. Oh shit, my blood's turning off because there's no oxygen there. No Snowdon, bro.
It's not difficult, man. There's sections where it can get. There's different routes as well. That's the thing. Like when I went up there,
you'll find the difficult side.
When I went up there, we took one of the hardest routes. To be fair, but obviously we went up there as a fitness group, though, innit? That's different. And obviously,
so you plan.
Like obviously, yeah, you gotta kind of like try and inspire your clients and whatever. But yeah, there's other routes that man can take, and on the way down, they've got a lift and all that. You can, you know what I'm saying?
They got a train, and it looks beautiful, though.
And in a trip to Snowdon, you've come to the right place. Well, hello. If you are new to this channel, hi, my name's Emma. That's me, and I love to go on adventures. I love sharing these adventures with you. See,
I love an adventure, but I'm a black man at the same time. In fact, I'm not just any black man. I'm a Nigerian. It means a lot, you know, cause you're gonna get no mercy. No one's coming to your funeral if you die. No one, like, do you know what I mean? and you just expect the Nigerian God to cuss you when you get there, like fucking you idiot, you fucking idiot. You hear me? Who told you to go and climb mountain? Are you a god?
Exactly.
Bad.
So that Sniper knows what I mean. We don't do dumb shit, bro. We don't.
Yeah, but bruv, I'm saying to you, that's not dumb. Bro, you gotta understand this, bruv. Yeah. All over the globe, people are climbing mountains twice as high, 3 times as high as Snowdon. You get me? People are running in these things. There's mountains that people drive up that are twice as large as Snowdon. You get me? So, and like I said, bro, it's like honestly, most of the trek, bruv, is an uphill trek along like open ground. Like
you say most,
like most of it, bruv, until you get to probably like near the top, and then you've got a little bit. You might have to climb over 2 pieces of large stone. You get me? That's a bruv. It's not difficult, bro.
Hold on, it's a kilometer
at all.
What are you talking
you know
about?
what it is? Yeah? All right, cool. Cool. I'm gonna listen to this woman because she's white and she probably knows what she's talking about.
Huh?
Sharing what I get up to and sharing who or what I meet on my adventures. Sometimes I go solo, but
You know, there's a thing called death by misadventure. I just want to remind you. All right, cool.
But more often than not, I'll have some form of company, like Diego Dog, my husky, or some of these lovely people. If this sounds like your kind of jam, I would love for you to subscribe and share with your adventure buddies too. But enough about me. You are here for some top tips for maybe your first trip to Snowdon, the highest peak in Wales. In my last video, I showed you Dolbaden Castle in Snowdonia National Park. The trip to North Wales didn't quite go to plan in the beginning, but eventually we did make it to North Wales. And here,
That's mad. When I've been down certain roads, and I'm just like, yo, this is mad to see, and it's just a vibe, you know, like it's just a vibe to be in these environments. Yeah. I know, man. Like, yet again, I feel like I'm talking about jail a lot, but it's through prison that I've actually got to experience parts of the UK that I obviously wouldn't, and I've seen, like, I know what fields look like. I mean, Somerset fields, like fields. I've seen that shit. I've seen purple fields, corn fields, all that rare. I've seen coastline. I've seen like mad things, like rural parts, like rural little villages that we've passed through. But
part of it now, that's why I believe the next step is the experience of it outside of driving through. You know what I'm saying? And that's what
You need to climb them hills, man. You need to climb them.
Bro, there's a place called Cheddar Gorge, bro. The other day I was driving through it, bro. I'm all gonna put the picture in the WhatsApp group. Watch. One of them goat there. The same goat you're talking about, bro. Where you're climbing mountain, same one family little mountain goat, just a pre.
But arched on the edge of the edge.
Arch, bro.
That's
each up. That's what we call it in Jamaica. Each up.
I'd like to go to that Cheddar Gorge as well still.
Bro, it's all right, man. It's all right. It's all right, man.
But that's another one. Look, I'm literally looking at it now again. It's the
Ocean goes to all these places because he lives there as well.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, is it like towards after Bristol kind of?
Nah, to be fair, before I lived here, I didn't know about them places. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I didn't know about them at all.
Well, that's the truth. Like, that's standard, isn't it? You don't know about places until they're kind of near. But unless somebody's come from far, like, we went to this far thing.
Didn't know about these places at all, fam. Like, obviously, I knew about Snowdon, but I didn't know about Snowdonia. You know what I'm saying?
And that's a whole location still. As well.
Right. I didn't know the elements of it, and so on and so forth. But it's sick, man. It's sick. You stay there, man. Be there. When we're ready, man, we just jump in my car. You get me?
Because there was a mad drive I did, we had to take this coach. And it went like the long way from Manchester to Sheffield. Like, it didn't take the motorway and that. That was the sickest fucking journey.
That's along the mountain range, isn't it?
Exactly. It's one of the sickest journeys I've been on, bro.
Yeah, I've done that, bro. I've done that journey still. I've done that journey. You know that goes all the way up to Scotland, innit?
Don't know, man. Like, all I know is that there was only a little section of it. Like, the coach driver had to pick up the other coach driver because we were going somewhere far. And basically, that was the beginning of it. Him not taking the motorway and going to Sheffield from Manchester. And it's through Peak District, I think. And just, the things you see, the winding roads and the little sheep and all these different things, it's proper, innit?
Yeah, bros. Serious things, man. Yeah,
and then, like, where is it? Down
my
south
top
as well?
tips for your first time to Snowdon.
Sorry about that,
My
man.
first tip comes straight from a local. Thank you, Steve, if you're watching this video. He suggested that we use the park and ride service to avoid the ridiculous parking fees at the main car park. Rather than paying £40 at Pen-y-Pass, yes, 40, we parked at Nant Peris for a £5, and then we got on the bus, which was £3 return. And that took us...
Little fuckers, £40 to park your fucking...
This is the new thing about these spots. You know, this is the new thing they're trying to dead off these spots, though, is crazy shit like that.
Yeah. They're doing this all over Europe.
Nah, but you know what it is? You know what you do, yeah? Because a lot of people, like I said, when we went up there from the night before, and we hired the camping space. Do you know what I'm saying? And the camping's right by the lake. You feel what I'm saying? So all early morning, you jump in there, have our swims and all them something there. Yeah, and then, bros, that's how you don't have to pay for the parking. You get what I'm saying? But who's gonna go? That's why she's going up there for one day, innit? That's why.
True. Well, you need to be able to make sure you can get that bus back, you know.
Bro, man, what? Yeah, why not one day? How many days we stayed on Snowdon for? The fuck?
4 or 5, man. Let's come on, man.
What?
Nah, see, for me,
make sure it is, bro. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'd be saying you journey up from the evening before, boom. You start your trek in the morning, and obviously because you got to go up and then you get back down, and then people can decide whether they want to stay another night and chat or whatever, or just drive back.
Yeah, that sounds
sensible. Sounds like driving back. I heard that. But this sounds like getting the vibe of driving back. Sleeping in Snowdon. I don't know, werewolf or not. I don't know, man.
Werewolf.
Man said fucking werewolf.
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 Straight to Pen-y-Pass car park, where most people begin the walking trail. So my first tip is to use the park and ride service to save yourself some serious dollar.
Gorgeous.
Look at that, man.
Yeah.
We're about 10 minutes into the miners track, and we've come across our first lake, and it does look stunning.
Watch this.
Nah, beautiful, you know.
Place is crazy. I got pictures for the top, but I got pictures from that as well. Yeah,
we planned our route in advance, and we decided that we wanted to take the miners track up.
Man said, watch this. What the fuck, man? Yeah, woolly jackets. It's cold. It's windy. Let's stop.
No. When I did it, I
got like 9 jackets.
I did it in t-shirt and that, bro.
You're wearing a woolly hat in that fucking picture, bro.
Nah, it gets cold at the top.
Yeah, like this shit looks. I'd only drive here to drop off Axon's body.
What the hell? No, fuck off, man. Not for real though. You just need to adjust to the nature you're around, surrounded by.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I mean, I'd go and we'd have fun and we'd laugh and whatever. But honestly, guys, in the back of my mind, I'm like, yo, we could have just like gone somewhere warm.
Yeah, and you'd say that, and I'd be like, you know what? You'd be saying that now, but actually doing it and actually reaching the top, is a different. Yeah, I'm saying to you, it's different. You just
was it
trust me.
warm when
No,
you
listen. Let me tell you something. We climbed Snowdon, right? I got back from Snowdon route, right? They stole my motorbike. Yeah. See, my motorbike was stolen.
What,
you see, I was on the phone. No. When I got back to Bristol, it stole my motorbike. Yeah. So I'm chatting to my brother. And we're chatting, and I'm just like, you know what, bro? Even though they stole my bike, and I'm still kind of on a high from climbing Snowdon.
Come on.
Because he did it as well, you get me? So like, man was like, yo, bruv, all man's life, man ain't even really thought about doing these kind of things. You get what I'm saying? And we did it, and because we did it for charity as well, and it was a fundraiser, and everyone made it. It was like, yeah, man, it's a serious achievement. You get me?
What was the most difficult part of climbing Snowdon for you personally?
I don't know, perhaps it was kind of easy, to be fair. But I was running up and down that. Like, I was obviously as a group, and I was like one of the leaders, so I was taking pictures as well. So I was just running up and down. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm a machine, man. I'm a machine when it's you know what I'm saying. So
it's make you sigh.
I feel as though I was all planning to run it up the next day. You get me? Yeah.
It's not by motion. It's an interesting feeling that you get when you actually reach your top. It's like
Yeah.
a type of feeling. It's like, wow, I fucking made it. It's amazing.
And you know what it is? It's like, it's almost as if you're feeling like you're sitting on top of the world.
Exactly.
You can see everything around you from like distance. If you got binoculars and all that, you can see like from top of Stone, you can see part of Ireland.
Yeah.
You get me? On a clear day.
We saying MV me. I'm sure it's MVP. They ain't going nowhere until they can get to the. These are dumb, man. They got me looking for the instrumental. See, it's the story again. Came back to Bristol, niggas done stolen my bike. Yeah, big. It's a big rhythm, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is actually.
What's the sample from?
I
I've heard it before. What's the sample from?
Yeah, fam. I went to Clive Stone and I got Sarah Garvey, fam.
Down.
Excuse me?
Huh?
I said I got back from climbing Snowdon and I found out that I got a Sarah Garvey. They stole my bike.
You know what? I think all three of us heard you say you went up there.
So my second tip for you today is
I don't know what I heard.
Yeah,
always
you know,
helps,
fucked up,
especially on
man.
magic.
Plan your route before you go.
Always.
Yeah. What path did you take? You took the easy path, see?
Yeah.
People tell me the truth though. Don't lie to me. I will Google it. People die on Snowdon, innit? Tell the truth, bro.
I think people have because of fog, like when they've gone up in the wrong weather. And
they don't know how to dress.
Yeah,
This happens
so that's
all
what I
the
say.
time.
When we went up there in the summer, bro. So there's less chance for. Do you get what I'm saying to you? I wouldn't.
All of this,
I would have done
has the makings of all of this has the makings of a film with one word like called peak or something or pop. And it's gonna start on a little the man them like we never go anywhere there, and it's gonna be me bitching the whole time like
you need to make this. This is what you need to make.
And it's gonna have motion. You're gonna have motion saying, I went there last year. I nearly ran up it. And
This
we get there.
film needs to get made, you know.
Then I ask the question like, has anyone ever died in there? You're like, only because of fog. And then you hear
8 deaths a year.
Halfway up the mountain, you're gonna say, it's better that we keep going to the top because we can't get down. We make a camp at the top or some madness. I don't know what you're gonna do.
You're gonna drag the body up and back down again.
Accent's gonna fall off.
No,
I'm gonna say I told you so.
I've been doing this, man. You rookie. You don't know nothing about these places.
What have you been to Snowdon at?
Yeah, look, because you're a mountain gal, though.
Nah,
Mag,
you see nowhere in Sweden, bro.
The one who's like, I've been there and all that.
Mag, you see nowhere in Sweden, yeah? You see that guy ran on fines. That's where he done his training, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I know they're on a different level.
Them places got some crazy shit, bro.
Like, honestly, our ones are actually baby food.
Baby food, bro. When I'm seeing 60, 70-year-old people are going up Snowdon, bro.
Yeah, but there's 60, 70-year-old people that are kick both our ass together. So, like, let's and he knows I'm right.
In what? What are you talking about?
in a fight.
Bro, my ego won't even allow me to admit that.
No, stop that. Let's not do that. I'm speaking for your ego and mine, because I got a healthy ego too. Yeah, there's a 60-year-old that will kick our fucking ass. So don't say, oh, a 60-year-old went up a mountain. You could do it, Jeds.
Yeah, but I'm seeing 60-70-year-olds that can't. That's the difference.
What do you mean?
No, I've seen a 75-year-old go up and down mountains over here, man.
No, but what I'm saying, Axon, what I'm saying to you is, you're talking about those extreme 60-70-year-olds here that are probably super fit still and do that, right? I'm saying to you, the 60-70-year-olds that did it when I did it were not, bruv. I'm talking about take 10 steps and have it sit down.
And in terms of aftercare, how long did they live after the event?
How long did they live?
Depends how fit you are,
I'm just scared that he got them to the top of the mountain. Like, all right, yeah, so you know your way now, yeah? So I'm on.
Them man died on the coach.
I got to get back to Bristol. Someone's stolen my bike.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Nah, I'll be real, yeah. I'm just messing around for comedic effect. I'm not really worried about this mountain still, if I'm honest with you. I'm not worried about this one. I've heard about enough people climbing it. It's not deep, but there's like bigger ones, proper ones. I'm just I'm not into mountain climbing. Snowdon's like a big hill. Am I right or wrong?
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty
It
much.
doesn't even look like
I don't like the way you're saying. Let me play this video. I don't like the way you're saying.
No, it's pretty much, bro, because like I said, it depends on the path you take.
China's path follows that route all the way around. And we found a cool little headquarters thing over here, just there.
George.
And we've come off the path a little bit, just to get a better view. Also with no people.
Motion, how high is this?
It's 1,000 and something.
About
1,000, yeah.
1,400 or something like that.
Okay.
Lo and behold.
Hey, see that water?
Yeah.
Fresh water?
Yeah.
Drinkable?
I don't see too much around, so I wouldn't drink that.
Personally, I wouldn't drink it.
Yeah, because some of this water is like got loads of sulfur and all these type of things.
But you don't have a volcano situation around this, right?
Nah, it's volcanic rock purifies the water.
Do
you know what I saw the other day? I saw this like a little short video, and this teenager broke into an abandoned mansion with his friends, or with his family and friends or whatever. And then there was a pool there, and he jumped into the pool. The pool was like mad murky in it. He jumped in the pool and whatever, and he caught this brain-eating virus thing. I should laugh, man. And he's paralyzed, can't talk, can't do this, can't.
There's a lot of these lurking about, you know.
It's like, man went into a stagnant pool of water and just got clapped over because he said the thing went up his nose. Obviously, the bacteria went up his nose and he's done out there. That's it.
So there are parts here where it runs through a stream. Yeah, I'd say where it runs through the rocks and that would probably be more drinkable because you see the farmers, their animals are drinking that, right? So
water, you know, Moshe. That's something I really want to do.
Yeah,
but you need to be in the woods or some mountains to do that. Yes, I've been doing like that, but not in this. This looks very still. So I wouldn't.
Yeah, that part, no, but that's what I'm saying. Some of the lakes are still. That's why I'm saying. But the parts where there is running streams and that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would do that. I would do that 100 times.
Those parts there, I wouldn't be too worried about as much. But there's that still water there, But
big up Trilly, man. I thought you was getting a headset. You tried to jump on twice. I let you on, and then I don't know where I go on, but yeah, big up yourself, man. And good to see you the other day as well, bro.
Yeah, it was. Big up.
Called
so
a beautiful bridge separating this one and this one.
You took the easy path, man.
Following the miners track will actually allow you to see more lakes. First you have Llyn Tawn, then you have Llyn Llydaw, and then you have Glaslyn, which is still to come. The miners track was built to serve the Britannia copper mine on Snowdon, as its name probably gives away. But it's a more...
So let me tell you something. Yeah. So there's air quotes miners shafts in this area, yeah? Air quotes, miners tunnels in this area, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you saying, like secret locations for stuff?
Of course, bro, man. Come on, man.
But that's, I think, do you know what? It's when you start to just this rabbit hole stuff, you realize that the whole underneath of this country is just.
Yeah, of course, man.
Do you know what I mean? Like, especially like
it
is the stuff
SAS
that's written.
use Snowden for training, and all people use.
Yeah,
there's
thank you,
parts of
thank
Snowden,
you.
I guarantee, I've not been there, but you could tell me most. There's parts that you're not allowed to go on, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
The whole country is kitted out with military apparatus, and then that's just the military level, in it. Because you're on about the level of like people just going around in clothes, eating goats.
You know me too well. You know me too well.
Yeah.
But I am very fascinated by caves, even though it's counterintuitive.
Do you know what?
If I was in Tibet, yeah, and a monk said to me, "You know what? I like you now. I like your energy. This is a pathway to Shambhala or Agartha or Hollow Earth, or the rumor is that there's beings down here. I might just go down."
Now, how far's the walk?
Like that, you're not afraid.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I won't climb a mountain, but I'll go in the cave.
You're crazy.
6-8 hours of nothing before I get to the Shambhala, because then I've got to run.
8 hours of walking in the dark. Have you ever walked in the dark, bro?
Yeah.
You know how trippy that is. It's like you might as well. It's like taking a mushroom, bro.
You start making up stuff.
It's trippy as fuck, bro.
Making up mad stuff.
Walking in the dark.
This is the thing. Like, that's another one of those things that it's good to try and get used to.
Such a buzz to your senses. Yeah, it is, man.
Because it's like I've walked in the dark, and then there's people around who are also walking in the dark.
Walking in the dark, yeah.
They're not acting like or prang like me.
Walking in the dark's nuts. And you always got that little hand out in front of you just to stop you from bumping into.
That's what I'm saying.
Have you tried that in the woods?
I have. Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
The woods is the worst one because there's no
black.
You don't know, it's pitch black. I've done it in an island, yeah. Oh my days. But it's crazy. But you need to like adjust your eyes to the darkness long time.
You know, when the floor gets spongy.
It's mad. Hey, listen, Mag, you came to Hampstead Heath, didn't you?
No, I didn't. But
last year. Yeah. So obviously we had the forest party there last year, right?
Yeah.
And but leaving and like basically girls kept phoning me to come and pick them up because they're like, because I'm saying, just come anyway. I'm like, rare. Or someone be like, oh yeah, this girl's here and rare. Can you direct them? So I end up having to walk in the dark to some path. Like, it was mad.
Yeah,
it's mad.
You should have had some kind of yellow ribbon with sprayed
walking in the through the woods. At one point, I see like a little phone light up in like some bushes. Like stuff was going on.
Yeah, I know, definitely.
Hampstead Heath is mad.
Walking
in that pitch black, I started to adjust, and I quite enjoy it still.
There's one I've been to near me. It's called Jordan's Wood. It's like a big woodland, and
the one that you was doing the videos of.
No, that's the one that's next to my house, innit? But like, there's one that's further. I go more for recreational stuff, innit? Been with a couple of brethren and that. It's like, yeah, let's bring bikes. The dumbest thing, the time I bought the bike there. Obviously, it was 6 I could get home, but like, nah, you can't ride it. You can't walk with it because it's just constantly catching. It's just catching stuff, and we can't see jack or like in the woods. It's different because the sky's covered. And the sky's got a lot of reflection, particularly.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That was like closer to the real pitch black. But yeah, Jamaica as well, in country when everyone's turned everything off. As a youth, that was wild, man. And then obviously you hear the whole fucking wall is crawling and shit. Yeah. But anyway.
Yeah, man. Pitch black.
Chiselhurst Caves. Where is Chiselhurst Caves? Caves.
Like Bromley sides.
So they got what? They got caves in Bromley?
Yeah.
But they got caves all over the place, man.
Caves in Bromley? What?
That's probably the closest caves we got. That's an attraction that you can go there and just one time.
Let me get through this video because I want to see that.
More gentle introduction to Snowdon. So even if you don't reach the summit, you'll still have these beautiful views when you follow this track.
Oh, would you look at that? We've come up to a bridge And there's another little baby bridge there. The path is definitely steeper, but it's still lovely. And we've just come across a nice little waterfall, but we have had to shed some layers because there's a worm.
Tip number 3 then is to just dress wisely. You probably get really hot and sweaty.
So here we have the source of that waterfall, another lake.
Flying over Europe, I believe like Switzerland, because it was near the Alps, they got these little pools, yeah, but they're like bright green, turquoise and that. Have you seen them from out the plane?
I don't know if you're on about the same, but I've seen water from a plane though, and it is that crazy effect. But I don't know if it's the same place, if I'm honest.
I can show you. What? I can show you.
I know you got that where you are, innit?
Yeah, I got all of them. Yeah.
Well, is it to do with algae and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, this part looks a bit hairy.
Shut up.
And from planes, you can see how remote some people really live. Like,
yeah, trust.
You'd be like, "What is that a fucking house there?" Like, no way. Like, there's nothing around them.
And it's like, where's the road?
Yeah. Like, what? The house?
See, fine.
At this point, we got mega thirsty, so definitely take some water with you. That's tip 4. Water is your best friend. By this point, we had used a lot of energy on that really hairy part, so we decided that it was time for a snack break.
Oh shit, no rolling papers?
It was actually...
Man, no Rizla. No. Rolling paper, cigarette, weed, no lighter. Man. Everyone that walks past you, you ask for a lighter, don't smoke. Man.
Isn't it? Like, these are Snowden people, like, you just trying to ask for a lighter, now you just like, shall we ask these guys? Yeah, don't look like they got a lighter
Your
still.
friend's puffing away on a vape.
Crazy how quickly the clouds came in around us while we were eating. It was really entertaining, but we got cold real quick, hence the layers were back on. I've got to say, we felt a million times better after having a little energy break. There's no pit stop on the way up, and the cafe at the top was closed. You'll definitely need a little energy boost before you get.
How do people get to the top of the cafe? Like the workers, what are they doing? Are they getting them? What are they got?
A train. They got a train.
A train.
Yeah.
No monorails or nothing.
But I don't know. I didn't use it, to be fair. I
monorail. What's that? The ski lift? No ski lift kind of thing.
Nah. They've got a thingy. They've got what's it called? That line, zip line thing there.
Is it?
Yeah, I'd like to do that still.
Nah, I'm not doing it. Even though I slightly would, but nah, I'm not doing zip line. It's too close to bungee jumping. I've done zip line before, but not from that height.
That's true, and I ain't done zip line for time, but it was a closed environment when I did it last.
Yeah, I see them do zip lining through like some trees and that, like in the jungle. That look bad. Like,
sick, innit? Yeah.
I think they said it's like one of the world's longest zip lines. It looked fucking sick.
That's funny. I would love to do that. But have you tried the ski lifts?
Oh God, we ain't been skiing.
No, but there are some lifts though. You can use lifts to get to one part to another.
Yeah, them ski lifts. That's another reason they fuck up. They fuck up
innit?
On them. They fall. Allow it, man.
Yeah, when you need to do,
you know what it is with ski lift, yeah. When there's one where you're sitting on it and the bar is just like kind of stabbing into your leg, and you got
yeah.
You got boots and skis on, and the cramp here makes you just want to jump off. But if you jump off, it's like 20 minutes down.
Yeah. No, but you need to the ones you have to put up in between your legs and you have the skis on, right?
Yeah, that's a different one. That's an easy peasy thing. That's like that's like a zip line, isn't it?
Yeah, that's an zip liner. You're just holding yourself and just going with it. Yeah.
Is that the one that's even easier, man?
No, because you just hold this thing and it's kind of pulling you through the snow, and is that the one you're looking at?
Where do you hold it? Between your legs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
You're
out.
sitting
I'm
on
out.
it.
Like you would with a bike or anything else motion. Stop being silly, bro.
No, I'm out. I'm out. There's a seat on the bike, bro.
Like you would with a horse.
Again, there's a seat on the horse.
Yeah, and this thing is a fucking seat, bro.
Yeah, it's kind of like a seat. You're not putting all
Don't
your
say
body.
kind of accent, because then he's gonna get all pausy about it. Like.
Yeah. It's called snap lift. I don't know what's in English, but yeah, you would say.
Get there anyway.
Did you say nut lift?
Yeah, don't say that.
Did you say nut lift?
Oh.
I'm not going skiing, man. I don't want to go on the
Okay, you fuck with the nut lift?
We are
I don't, man. I don't know what Axum's actually talking about anymore.
So my 5th tip is to definitely take snacks with you.
Nah, man's gonna glide off it, yeah?
Yeah.
Man.
I would never do that. No,
Where's that dropping you off?
In it. We
Nah,
don't know.
they got flat. They got landing spot, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it.
That's
I
definitely
wouldn't
the
do it.
quickest way down.
That's mad. I imagine man was in jail and see man doing that past my window in Portland, Dorset. Yeah. See a man hang gliding and that. I'm all claustrophobic in myself.
They did.
A man hang gliding on a hot day past the window and that. I'm like, nah. Literally, bro. Literally. I feel like I could have thrown something out my window and hit him.
Yeah, see, I'm not doing that neither. I'm not doing that.
What, the hang gliding?
Yeah, fuck that, man.
I'm with you still. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. What's his name? Southdown. Windsurfing. Is it windsurfing? No, what's the one where
the water, bro?
when the bus, the boat pulls you and then you go up in the air?
Water ski.
Oh, water ski.
There's water ski and there's the one where you're in the parachute thing, innit?
You're in the parachute thing.
Oh, we done that, yeah?
Yeah, he done that still. That looks sick.
Yeah, that looks sick still. But I would have water ski before I did that, personally.
Yeah, I'm not even doing the water skiing and none of them things there, man. I've done bare dumb things and I can't swim. I've rented out a boat. I've been on jet ski. I've been on bare dumb things. I can't swim, bro. I'm like, nah.
You've been on jet ski not knowing to swim.
I remember I went on banana boat one time.
No way.
You know that banana boat, they pull you and then you bounce up in the air and that. Man, that was so horrible. That weren't funny. That shit weren't funny, man. Like, and I've been on the circle one. It's like a circle. You lay on it and it's got like little grips.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You must have been holding on for dear life.
I was flying up in the air, holding on for dear fucking life. That weren't jokes.
But did you have a life jacket?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you would have been chilling, to be fair. But can you not swim at all?
I mean, I can swim a little bit, but I can't float. But either way, for with my non-swimming and non-floating, jacket on or not, I don't want to be dashed in, and I don't want to be dashed in that water.
And obviously in that situation, knowing that you're going to panic and everything.
All that water, yeah. No. Just like the idea of being surrounded by all that
I wouldn't
water.
be able to save you even because you would drown me first, right?
No, I'm not gonna. If I've got a thing on, if I've got a belt on or whatever, a vest on, no, I ain't gonna drown you. I ain't gonna panic, but like, like the fear of what's underneath me and that.
Yeah.
I'm not really feeling being.
Oh, that's the thing. You're
just being floating in that water and it's all that water around you it's quite overwhelming. If you've ever been in the middle of like a large body of water, you have to respect it, bro.
Do you know what? I did it for the first time recently.
Is it? What?
Like, as in, like, jumped off a boat, innit?
Yeah.
Is it?
And it was a wild feeling. Like, it's because I was with some friends.
Yeah, that's what you would sound like as well.
What's that? Anyway, yeah, because I was with some friends, it was just like, yeah, fuck it, let me do it. And then you swimming around and everything, having a good time, and then as I was swimming back to the boat, I realized what I was in. Do you know what I mean? I just,
Women are actually scared of life underwater. Like,
do you know what? It wasn't so much life under, because to be fair, this was in Europe. It was just the unknownness of it, because you can see the patches in the water where it's like something's a bit turquoise and nice and all that, but we were kind of in the sea. Some of it's just dark.
Yeah, but okay,
Then when
man.
it's just this dark blue, and then that's also when I know that it's like that's where it's super deep. Then I'm just thinking of little holes and stuff. Little holes and little patches in the water where it could like drag you down.
Yeah, but it can't drag you down. It could, okay, so
Right,
I would
this
think
is the thing. These are the thoughts that enter your mind, when you're not used to them things.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'll be real with you and say that these are the types of things that cross my mind. Like particularly when I can't see in the water, if it's clear and it's like it's all neck height and that, mate, I have a whale of a time on the beach or whatever. But like you see, actually in the open, being in it, I realize like my mind just does a madness.
That's crazy, you know.
No, I'm not saying it's not fun because I loved it, innit? Like, but there's part of it when, as I said, I was swimming back to the boat and I was like, I didn't even put on vest or nothing, jumping around rocks and and then it's just like.
Well, how did you feel afterwards? You're like, oh my god, I actually did it.
It's exhilarating, but it's just that, do you know what it is? I was with my white friends at this time. I am not no great swimmer. I can swim to save my fucking life, and that's it.
Ah, okay.
I don't swim for fun. I don't swim for recreation. I don't swim to chill. I swim like 5 times a year. Like I'm trying to do it more now that when I go to my missus' gym and that. But even that's different. That's a pool. Like you're doing laps. There's no waves.
Yeah, but okay. Let me say this. Yeah, I'm more afraid of pools than I am in the sea. That's me though. But yeah.
That's to do with the hygiene thing, innit, Axel?
No, it's not about the hygiene. Dickhead. No. But I like the sensation of like freedom in the water.
Sure. Now that's what I actually loved about it. It's not like it was shit or like I didn't like it, but there's something underlying when I kind of clocked the gravity of what I was engaging with. Like Jed said, you have to respect it.
Yeah.
Like that water.
You do actually respect
that
it.
water is not a joke. As a non-swimmer, like the water is not a joke.
Okay, can you float though?
Yeah. But again, this is.
I usually do this. Yeah, when I'm tired of swimming, I just turn my back up, and just float for a while and relax.
But even that is like I'm not good at it.
On floating, you just need to know how to float. Like
no, this is the thing. I'll be floating.
Yeah.
But remember, I'm a big guy. Some bear of me is still submerged. My missus is next to me on the surface of the water. We're doing the same thing.
Okay.
What's the name of those caves?
I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry.
Yeah, but the people that do are just silent. This is mad. What's the name of those caves, bro?
What caves?
What cave?
Oh, the Chiselhurst one.
Fucking hell, cuz.
What cave? It's not.
No, because we're talking about something else.
I think you just terms, to be fair. So I didn't know what it used to be.
Yeah, fuckery, man.
Chiselhurst.
Shut up, baby.
Oh, so now I'm seeing the evil presence felt within Chiselhurst Caves. Is this what we're on? Yeah, all right. Say that. Say that, isn't it?
It's your algorithm, man. Your algorithm's too power, man. Stop it.
Nah, bro.
Refresh, man. Clear cookies. Clear cookies, bro.
That's just what came up, bro. There's not even no cookies for YouTube.
Yo, listen,
Chiselhurst Cave. Look at that.
Big motion.
Oh, that looks beautiful. You say, Mo?
Got them airbags.
Off to work, man. Off to work.
Right.
Shut up, Mag.
Big at yourself, Mo.
All right, big up.
All right. Cool.
Welcome to Chiselhurst Caves.
Huh?
Why don't you remove this elevator music?
A maze of tunnels covering over 6 hectares, located 30 meters below the houses and woodlands above. The caves are just a short train journey from central London, with just a 5-minute walk from Chiselhurst station to the cave's entrance.
Hi, can we get 2 tickets, please?
You may. And there you are. If you would care to take a seat, your guide will call you when the next tour is going in.
Brilliant, thanks.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
And you.
Your guide will reveal the history of the caves as you embark on an atmospheric lantern-lit tour through the vast network of tunnels packed with history.
Why have I never heard of this fucking Chiselhurst Caves? What the hell? He said this is in Bromley.
This, we've just walked round, is known as the Great Pillar.
The 60s saw parties featuring bands such as the Rolling Stones, Jimmy.
Of course. Of fucking course. First it was Great Pillar, and that.
Great Pillar, I know.
And then round fucking Rolling Stones. Yeah, man.
Rolling Stones performed there.
You lot playing with my mind and that. I just want to enjoy things for as they are.
Told you, man. Told you.
The 60s saw parties featuring bands such as the Rolling Stones, Jimi Hendrix, and The Who.
Yeah, them three.
On this board, we have a map of the cave system. Now, as you can see, there are 3 sections to the caves.
There's ancient history too. The Saxons, Druids, and Romans all used the caves. There really is something for all the family here. See for yourself how the caves were occupied during the First and Second World Wars, both as a munitions storage facility and as an air raid shelter for up to 15,000 people.
What the hell? I ain't heard no one's story about.
You had to go in the caves.
Yeah.
Now them not all got sent to the countryside. It's the same thing. When you think about it as well, it's more lockdownism. You lot just go get out of the way whilst we do what we're doing. People who was allowed to stop in the ends was going to the caves.
Tread in the footsteps of stars of the silver screen, as the caves are often used as a location for film and TV productions, including Doctor Who.
Just ahead of you, a shallow pool of water, which used to be a lot deeper. So deep it was considered dangerous and was filled in for safety's sake. Well, long before it was filled in, a story developed that a woman was drowned in the pool by her husband. And that story continues to say her ghost haunts these passages to this day. This became simply known as the Haunted Pool. This way, please.
They filled it in for safety. Yeah, all these words, these buzzwords don't work on me no more. They just attract my attention.
What, safety?
Yeah, like, oh yeah, for safety. Yeah. That's why they filled it in. A national treasure. And you've just filled it in. Yeah. Rather than restrict access to it,
just put a fence. Put a fence. But this is what I'm saying. It's like, if you go down that whole road of how old things really are, who built what, is this natural or was it a built thing? It's that type of narrative that suddenly keeps getting deleted.
Definitely.
Once you emerge from the vast tunnel network, you can explore the educational exhibits and films at your leisure. A good selection of hot food and drinks are available in the Caves Cafe. Plus, there is a large function room for private hire and plenty of free parking.
It should be the cave, yeah?
That'll be sick still. That'll be sick. But I know who's having their shops down there. Do you know what I mean? It's all the mayor and all that. Cold sausage rolls, sticky bow, all that.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
It's a unique day out no matter what the weather, with facilities to cater for large groups and school visits. For information on tour times and prices, please visit our website.
I said there's bare bats in there.
There probably are those flying mammals around, yeah.
I was wondering whether he was talking about something else. Chiselhurst Caves. Look, see, look, the second one, the evil presence felt within Chiselhurst Caves.
This looks like haunted house looking people though.
Top 10 best caves in the UK to visit. I feel like once you've been to one cave, you've been to them all, though, right?
I don't what.
You know it'll be like the type of rock it's made out of, and then look at these lions, bro. It's all this type of stuff. If like you want to be into it, I think the level of detail will change from cave to cave in it, and how you get there is going to define it. But realistically, yeah, you're in the dark.
That's mad.
The only cave I want to go to, I heard about this one. I forgot what they call those lines, but they're blatantly man-made, man. And they try to say that because these lines have been spotted on other things. But yeah, that's blatantly man-made.
Guess what, man?
Yeah, who? Yeah, exactly. I don't feel like every video needs music, you know. It's just my personal opinion. I feel like you lot could drop out the music. Leechwood Slack Caverns. Snowdonia, eh? £20.
Oh shit, a score.
The score. Where's that money go?
To the maintenance.
You mean?
It's probably, do you know what it is? It's probably that same, it's National Trust, isn't it? A lot of this stuff is all National Trust. It's things they do for free, and there's things they do for money, and then a lot of things they do for free. You've got like a £12 car park.
I looked into the National Trust a little bit. Since they've got quite an occult interest.
I think definitely. I mean, that's all the stately homes. It's a lot of these areas of interest. Why they have interest?
Yeah, key places of interest. Yeah,
yeah. So whether you're thinking ley lines or monuments, but as again, like stately homes, like if you think of who these families are, that's the occult families, isn't it? Yeah, there were the rich families who were merchants and this, that, and the other lords, but the other thing is what they're doing on the side. And again, I suppose it's keeping a lid on the whole narrative of all these places. Like it's one coherent narrative, which is from that company, innit? What organization?
Situated below the impressive suspension bridge in Bristol, which I've never seen this bridge before.
It's quite mad, you know. It's huge, bro.
What, the bridge?
That's Motions Ends.
So how come all these things are in Bristol in these type of areas?
Oh, I've been over that bridge.
Have you?
Yeah, yeah. Suspension bridge. Scary still. But you can see Snowdon from the other side, right? Mount Snowdon.
The other side of what?
Other side of the river. There's a river.
Oh, the Hellfire Caves. The Hellfire Caves where the Hellfire Club was.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't myth then, yeah? Wasn't just Marvel, yeah?
Bro, look at it, bro. Look at it. Look at the front of it. Yeah, in Buckingham.
It looks like a church, man. What's wrong with that?
It's all right. You carry on walking into danger, man. It's all right, man. You don't walk into danger, man. Know about what's wrong with that.
You stroll.
Yeah.
Hellfire.
You just can tell by the naming or how they're naming it.
Portals and that.
Exactly.
There was a man that wanted to make a basement in his yard or excavate his garden or some shit, and he found like a hole and he excavated it or whatever, and it turned into like a tunnel that led from his yard into a big cave system. And that, did you see that one?
I heard about this, but I haven't actually seen any pictures or footage.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was on like it was on a program like Grand Designs kind of as well, where they went and investigated it and that, and it had all these symbols etched into the wall, bro. It's like, yo, this is clearly a spot for some madness, bro. Clearly. But they were trying to make it seem more lighthearted than that, but like the place was fucked.
And he stumbled upon a cave.
Yeah.
Some odd markings seem to be on the walls. Pan the camera quickly.
Cheddar Gorge. Who was talking about this?
That was what Motion was on about, innit?
Somerset. Somerset's mad, boy. It's a mad landscape.
Mm.
The most famous of all caves and gorges. Yeah, I'm up for some of these expeditions. I can't lie. I feel like with the way that all of these are in one area, probably just best to hit up Bristol and Somerset. Smash them all out.
Yeah. Well, you know what? They're all like far from each other, though.
Are they?
No, I'm guessing, innit? There might be like good 2 hours. Because you can be like, yeah, I'm going to do all this stuff. And it's like, just because it's in the same, region?
Yeah.
It's A roads between them, innit?
These places are mad. It's mad to think that these places are in the UK, because just don't.
I think as well, do you know what it is? Like, London makes you think like things are small.
Yeah.
Like, as in, like, the sky is small.
Mm.
Gaping Jill. Pause. And yeah, so from that, it's kind of shocking every time you see the size of things that are actually around, particularly the natural stuff that's in the country. This is huge. What the fuck?
meters
into the bowels of the earth. This looks sick though, this one.
It's only open to the public 2 weeks of the year. That's funny, isn't it? It's just like, okay, can we get a reason why, or are we just gonna move forward?
Yeah, personal use, man. It belongs to people, innit? Like, you're lucky you got your 2 weeks.
It's like, who gives you the right to tell me I can't? That I'm a citizen. It's my country. I was born here. You telling me all these places I can't go? Like, the way life is set up is just a bit irritating to me.
Mm. But to be fair, I wonder what there's in place to stop you from going. Like, probably, is it seriously locked off?
Probably. Paid security, fucking just sit there all day.
It's the light thing, that looks like it's going on. I don't know how real that is, but that looks sick.
What, this?
Yeah, like, I don't know what's going on there, whether it's natural or what.
Chiselhurst Caves. They didn't even show us that part. It's got a proper lake, not just that tiny one. covering an area of 22 miles in southeast London. What the fuck? 22. What the fuck? This is what they tell you about. 22 miles of cave that they tell you about.
I didn't realize it was so big, like 22 miles. That's the whole network.
That's not a joke.
It's 22 miles is from mine to yours, Jed.
Worth of caves. That's insane, bro. Here we go. Remember, originally a chalk mine. That just explains why it was made. Oh yeah, it was a chalk mine. You get me? Look no
Yeah,
further.
but this is what, do you know? But when was it a chalk mine? What, in the Victorians?
I don't know.
Well, this is, I think, this is again like, because when you look at these time frames, it's like the Victorians was a big deleting time in terms of history and what people think was going on and all that type of stuff. So it's like you can start industry and say, oh, it's the industry, and then nobody knows what the old use was because everybody's from somewhere else because they got brought into cities from rural places through the Industrial Revolution.
So we're saying what caves you got in your area, Axum?
Don't know. I don't go in cages.
Sorry?
No, sorry. I don't know actually anything about cages. They had a mad cage party not long ago, like 2 years ago over here, and there was some accident happening and some gases leaking.
Wait, did you say cage, not cave?
Oh shit! I mean caves.
Cave.
I knew what you meant. I was just being.
Yeah, I was just. Yeah.
You. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, and some kids got like hurt by it because they had an underground party in the cave and intoxicated with these gases. That's all I know. End up in the hospital.
You're always just outside, though, Axel.
Me. I got the bird call about it, bro. Like, yeah. No. We don't do them things. I'm not crazy. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry about caves. You're talking about caves. Sorry, I don't know nothing about caves.
Yeah, but you mountain climb and you ski. So
Yeah, and I would like to show you some pictures.
Go on, then.
But, yeah. Shit, sorry.
Pardon?
Can I present?
Yeah.
Oh,
This is where I think. No, this is the place that I think you guys should go to.
Sorry.
It's going down.
Yeah, sorry, and yeah. Seeing this? This is Geiranger. Beautiful, beautiful place. You should do this.
Gay Ranger, did you say?
Yeah,
so is this Tigunia?
Huh?
Is this in Tigunia now?
No, this is Norwegian. Go away. But this is Geiranger. It's very beautiful. Beautiful place. A lot of good food if you like fish. And climbing.
Nice.
Yeah.
When it's hot.
But it's around, like, when I was there, it was like 24 degrees. Really nice. Yeah. And imagine you're climbing too, yeah? So you're good. Like, you don't need hotter than that because you're going to get sweaty. So, beautiful, beautiful, right?
So wait, you climbed to the top of that mountain in the distance?
Not on this one, but I was in another one. Not this one, but there's a mountain range behind this. I was there.
Do you not like walking uphill? Because I don't know.
No, but this is a purpose, though. You have a goal, yeah.
Now walking uphill is so dead. But do you know what's worse? You know what's worse? You know what's worse than walking uphill? Walking downhill.
You know what? I agree.
walking downhill. I'm all right.
No,
with
because
walking
you know what it is,
downhill.
walking uphill, it's like, fine, oh, this is difficult. Let me put all my effort in then, fair enough.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm dressing up for the occasion. Walking downhill is like, I have to make as little effort as possible without dropping. I can't just run down the hill. Like, it is just a funny pace.
Like, if it's steep, yeah.
Yeah, every step is a little bit of a fall.
Slowly falling down.
Yeah.
And this is beautiful. This is something I encourage everyone to do. Yeah, this is a road. Yeah. Oh, crazy! It's actually quite crazy, but it's lovely.
What is it?
It's called the Troll walk or road. The Troll road, because this is like called the Troll wall. So this is the Troll road. Oh my God, I cannot speak. But yeah. You can see this cars.
Oh, you drive up there, yeah?
I didn't. My friend did. I could not drive. But yeah. We did this. Beautiful.
That's cool. I thought you were saying walk around there. I'm like, that's long.
Yeah, no, this is not. No. Here you cannot walk. This is gonna take you ages. Yeah, but you need to decide what mountain you wanna, climb up. And then also some mountains you can drive up, and then the rest of it you can walk up. Like I did that. We drove up like around 600 meters up, and then the rest of the 300, 900, we just walked up or climbed up. Not really walking. Climbing with your whole body, and then you end up like this, sitting there, looking out. You know the relief you get. Huh?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, it's a relief. It's a nice way to just like, or standing like this, and say, if I rule the world, like that.
Like, I would never do that. Stand on the edge of one of them things. I won't do that. With the wind blowing and that. No, I don't trust myself.
But you're not, but you have control. Like, it's not, yeah, you do have control, And what Mag would do this, right, Mag?
No, I'm not really feeling it. I can't see the sea.
It's the fjords.
Huh?
This is the fjords.
This is why you don't got high suicide rate, man. Come on, man.
No. This is the reason why we don't have higher suicide. Like this place. This is beautiful. You're actually breathing nature. You're living nature. Everything you do is nature. It's green. It's not like the other thing that just the motion showed us all brown. This is actually green.
Wow.
Life. Come on, man. No?
Notice you don't find a lot of British tourists or thing around there, no?
Well, when I was there, I heard every language in the world, man. Especially when I came to a specific place. There was like a lot of tourists. Even some Americans came to shoot some scenery or some movie scene. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, Americans would. They're full of shit. They do anything, man.
This looks sick, Axon.
Right?
Yeah, but I'm going to need some kind of vehicle.
Yeah. But you need to have a vehicle. We borrowed my car, like a
zero African.
Yeah, there's no shit. That's going to be the challenge. But to be fair, there's not going to be many people, or is it busy?
No, depending on like in this road, some of this road is okay, but when you're coming into this place here, Geiranger, some roads are closed during winter time.
No, I mean like, see when you're going on a hike or whatever. Now you're walking, Are you going to be like bumping into other people that are also doing that, or is it?
Yeah. So they're like mountains that's like touristy, right? And then mountains, and then some mountain walls, like you have help to get up because it's like some steel you can catch on to drag your body up.
Right, yeah.
Because if I didn't have that, and even going down, it was even worse. Like coming down was the hell. took me longer to come down and then getting up
Yeah,
because you
so
don't
I'm
have any
saying,
control. Yeah, because you don't have any control what stone is actually, holding you or not. You know what I mean? So you can easily just fall flat. Poof. Yeah. So it's kind of a little bit like a thrill doing this. It's you're scared. You don't know if you're gonna survive fully, but yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, my brothers don't do that, man. Told you. We're not into that, man. Thrill seeking and making yourself scared of your heart's all going and that adrenaline. Nah.
So I think it was one of
You
the.
really gotta be careful about how you try and sell these things, because it's.
I know.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm really bad at selling it.
You're showing photos of sick stuff and like snipers recoiling into his shell and that.
It's like raw. I'm hearing what adrenaline. You know what
Okay,
I mean?
so I will tell you this,
Isn't
yes,
that adrenaline verse?
Sniper. I was here, yeah. One of these places here, this side, I think. I was up here, and I have this view out.
Wow, that's sick.
Yeah, so I had this view out. Yeah, it's really sick. Yeah.
It's funny because you didn't even bill it when you got there. That's what's crazy.
What did I didn't do what?
You didn't smoke no weed.
Oh no! I was just high on life, man.
Yeah, but imagine you just got a little bit higher than that.
Nah, I don't think I could. Nah.
But
nah.
true say, as a non-smoker, that journey down would just be fucking hell. if we send you up there with some star dog, and that is true. But maybe that's the video that we need to make.
But this is cool. You don't need nothing. You just see this and you feel
No, I
like.
get it. No, to be fair, I've been mad spots and not bought the weed with me. It's true. But however, I've been mad spots and bought the weed and the shrooms with me, and boy, oh boy.
Yeah, it's sick. Yeah.
It's just nice to know what you're involved in this planet, isn't it?
Mm.
Because you are involved when you're in that state.
It's beautiful. I miss it. Yeah, it's been 2 years now. I haven't been up there, but yeah.
This is something I read about before. Like, have you got like all these viewing platforms?
Yeah. A lot.
Yes, yeah. Because I basically, when I was studying, that was kind of a thing that I looked into. Because they're like designs, as in like designer products, whatever.
Yeah.
Put there, not as buildings to look at, but as something that helps you look at the landscape, innit? Like
Exactly. Yeah, they have better of them up there actually. That
Sick
you
idea.
get to. It's very nice, but then again, if you're not like. See this, you're going out, right?
Yeah,
and
it's
then,
got the glass floor and that as well.
Yeah, so you have a lot of that up there. It's kind of scary, but the same. It's still this thrill, yeah. It's oh my god, I'm up there.
Are you scared of heights, Axum, in general?
No, I'm not.
Because I don't. You know what it is? I thought I wasn't.
And
then you need to see them regularly. That's what I've realized. Because at the end of lockdown, I clearly not been up nothing. These times, like before, when I was at work, and they took me at the top of the building site and all these different things, and I've been in natural places and that whatever. Well, I was in a lighthouse. Inside a lighthouse, and obviously this is winding staircase that goes round and round and round.
Yeah.
I think I was like 3/4 the way up, and I looked in the middle of the thing, and I just had this mad feeling like I was gonna drop. Like I was guaranteed. I was guaranteed to drop.
Okay, but Matt, can you handle this though? A gondol.
Yeah, I think that's different to the thing where it was my feet taking me up more steps.
Stop it. Like, can we stop this? Because like I've climbed a mountain before.
Right.
It went to the top. I just had to hold on to the plaque thing they put there because it's too windy up there, bro. It's like mad.
But this is what I'm saying. There was no wind inside the lighthouse.
Now for you, it's more the sensation that you are going up.
Sensation when I just looked in the middle.
I know, like reaching the top of a mountain is meant to be the pinnacle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you reach the top and then you're scared shitless that you might get blown off the top of the mountain. That makes loads of sense. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's an achievement, but it was just like, bruh.
Let's go down.
One side is sloped, obviously, and then the other side of the mountain was a straight drop. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. You should know like the terrain when you're going there. Like, yeah, you should really know your terrain.
It's called a mountain.
Have good shoes and stuff. Like, yeah,
It's
I
called a
didn't have good
mountain.
shoes.
What am I? What should I be expecting?
Yeah,
You're
well,
expecting to bring your Converse.
nah, man, Converse. Yeah, I thought my feet would be swelling up. Yeah, so I took a size bigger one. Yeah,
It's
size
not
bigger
really,
shoes.
and it's not really sexy. It's not really attractive. Like you could go out on a date, mountain climbing with a girl. Like you know what I mean? It's not. I don't know.
There's couples like that. There's a lot of them type of couples.
No, it'd be great if we were like, if
You
we
know them
reached
got
the,
sack girl.
you know, it's like if we reach the summit, yeah, we'll reach the summit. I was like, oh yeah, all right, I'm on this. I walk to the top of the mountain quick. Yeah. So now I'm gonna get some. You know what I mean? Like make it worth it. Like just reaching the top of the mountain is not good enough for me, man. Nah.
But it gotta be in some breathtaking place though. Like, if you're gonna take a date up there, you need to be like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, your
I think
breath's gonna
both
be
of you,
taken.
both of you got to be into it, or this is just a romance destroyer.
No.
Yeah.
Both of you have to be in. If both of you aren't into this, don't even bother with any of that.
What in
Because
the Brokeback Mountain is going on here, man? Like, you know what I mean?
No, man.
No, I just ask them. You can't. Nah, this is private stuff. I just can't see it as a like, yeah, guys, come over to get me, and then we're going mountain climbing or we're going to this place. I'm not interested.
No,
I'll
but
say-
if you're interested in nature and if you're interested in the mountains and mountain ranges and waters that are like breathtaking water, yeah, all
Yeah.
these different type of blue and green, and you know, you will feel like the first time I went there, I felt like I was in Lord of the Rings, yeah, because the mountain range was fucking Mordor. It was crazy. It was like, oh my god, I'm in Mordor. Yeah, but if you're into that, cool.
Yeah, I'm into obviously like the movies and that, but I don't want to be in Middle Earth. I don't. Mordor or anything.
Charles' mum was born and raised in
Shire.
Middle-earth.
You
That's
get
what it
me?
is. That's underground.
Man was born in the open savannah.
Man says an open savannah.
Yeah, we don't know about this mountain business.
Nah, but I think it's inside of my DNA, yeah, because I'm from the mountains, right?
Yeah, you're a mountain girl.
Yeah, but well, I'm from the highlands, so all I have is mountains. So when I come up here, you know, it's kind of like drawing to me.
It's a greener ghost. Yeah, man. You know, on it, man. But yeah, it's not for everyone.
No,
Good
it's
luck
not
with
for
that. And enjoy it, man. Why don't you try Everest and them thing there? Property.
No, I can't. I cannot even
See that?
climb.
You see that though? I don't see Everest as anything recreational.
No, you did, didn't it? You could did.
Like the amount of people that are known to die on it, yeah.
Mm.
And the fact that you actually queue. This is the highest mountain in the world.
Mm.
And if I go to the biggest hill near me, there's nobody on it. But yet I gotta go to Everest and queue.
No, it's K2. You gotta go K2.
K2 is the harder one, isn't it? K2 is the one that's more challenging and even more people are dying. It's
But
not as
also,
high.
there's different stages of getting up the mountain. And
Yeah, you
when
got to be camping at different camps that you got to join
Right.
and all this type of. It just sounds like nonsense. It sounds like something for twats.
And you know what they do? They don't remove the previous bodies from the mountain. They don't.
Yeah, because the people that live there are like, what the fuck are you like all on? I know you pay my rent for 3 years, every single one of you, but that's not the point. Like, you're kind of not supposed to be doing this. This ain't for mans to
It's
climb.
like you need to have some respect for the mountains too, yeah.
Yeah,
And,
exactly.
Imagine
I don't
being
think
frozen
people do.
in a mountain shell suit. Like, come on, bro. I'll probably die of embarrassment.
in your rap gear and that.
Yeah, like looking all sporty and that. Like, what was you doing? What was you thinking, huh?
So, Maku, I have a picture of me sitting like this. Would you sit like this?
What?
I
On a
have a
mountain?
picture, yeah, like this and watching all of it. Would you sit like this?
What in the strumming? What in the strumming is going on here, man?
No, you think, yeah.
Oh,
You guys, you don't have any thrill in life. Come
no,
on.
stop it, Axel. To be fair, there was
Axel, I can't lie to you, yeah. Like, you got a real cheek saying that to man.
I know.
You Axel, I feel like you'll just be sitting down the whole time. Talking about
No,
thrill
but
of
I've
life.
done this. I walked up, I climbed my whole body up there.
Yeah. That's the old you.
Moaning.
You're not that girl anymore, Axel.
It was
Don't know
2
why you're
years ago,
pretending.
bro. What's wrong
Huh?
with you? It was 2
You're
years
not that
ago.
girl anymore, Axel.
It was 2 years ago. I'm still that girl. Don't even try it,
Everywhere
man.
I've seen you, you've sat down for the whole time.
Yeah, because I have my reasons when I can do that. Anyways, yeah, continue.
But mountains.
Huh? You got reasons?
Mm.
Really?
Yes. Yes. But I want to see you, Jedi, up in this place and be shook. I think you would be so super shook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's not like being on the ledge. Yeah, being on a ledge, I'll be scared. Being on like as long as there's enough ground under my foot, I'll be cool. I'm just not feeling the edge. That's
You
it.
know when you gotta walk like it's catwalk, just to stay there. Like that's where it's just long.
Yeah.
If I can't just take some natural, lift each knee and just go for it, then it's just getting a bit like stop it now. We come back.
Like this, like.
How long am I gonna have to walk 24?
This.
Yeah, I'll be the guy. I'll be the guy at the back.
The one at the left, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be the dude right at the
You see that bit of grass? You know what? You see the bit of grass that's next to him, but more left than that.
Yeah, I'll be there.
That's my spot.
Smiling, spilling tea, shouting over to the guy at the front in the red. Yeah, I beg you step back a bit, bro.
Yeah,
That's
and
it.
this is what I'm saying.
This shit does happen. That's all it does happen. And when it happens, I feel like you're gonna feel like a dickhead for climbing all the way up there to die.
You're not gonna feel like anything. You're gonna be dead.
It's like you go out of your way. That's why they call it death by misadventure. Go out of your way to do something that's risky.
Yeah, I
like to calculate my risks, so I do take risks.
But then I think that's what you see that bit though. It's calculating the risk. Is like
of course it is.
It's cool to go up there. Why do you have to go to the edge of the edge of the edge?
The edge of the edge. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then they're like, oh, let me do a couple chin ups for the selfie. And,
for the gram.
Yeah.
Like this, I wouldn't do. Yeah, on top of the mountain range, I wouldn't do this. This I don't do, but I have get up this way or that way.
Is that a kid? Is that a child?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The hell?
Built like that, cuz.
They build like that, exactly. Like this. See?
You just start feeling funny when you do that, man.
Just not, exactly. You're feeling it already, just looking at it, right?
Being funny,
it's
bro.
not, man.
That's just been giving me flashbacks to the lighthouse.
Oh, what, you weren't feeling the lighthouse, no?
There was this part of the journey up the steps, and I just suddenly something started happening to me. But it was, it just suddenly became scared of heights.
What? You was on the inside, right?
It was on the inside, yeah. But it's
like, yo, this is mad high.
Yeah, it was. You know what it is? It's quite big, so you can look down into a space. It's not like a spiral that's going around on itself. It's going around the edge wall.
Right.
Yeah. Well, again, when I got to the top, I was on the platform and I was looking. It was great and that was fine. But just walking up the thing, I was like, "This is the highest I've been up for a time." And I just everything. You just start thinking stuff in it. How would you name Aero Trill in your Shook of Heights?
Is Aero Trill? Yeah, not an Aero. Groundo Trill.
Groundo Trill.
Groundo Trill.
Groundo Trill. Yeah, them jelly legs. I hate that feeling. It's like there's a specific nerve in the back of my knee that activates when I'm doing something that's not for me.
Trust me.
Yeah, it communicates.
And have you looking like a pussy?
Yeah, I'm telling you. And you know what it is? Like it says, Teds, what are you doing, bro? Like that's the voice it speaks. Bro, what are you doing, man? Move away from that edge. That's what it says. It says, hey, bro. You know, if you come any closer to the edge, you know, I'm just going to throw you off, innit? You know, I'm just going to give up on you. I'm just going to betray you. That's the little signal that I'm getting in the back of my leg. It's telling me like just don't. It's like an electric shock, and it's telling me you will not be able to rely on us, like both of us, the legs.
We're signing out.
Yeah, we're not here for you. We ain't got your back.
But I don't know if it's like that. I think it's more like, well, I might do it, I might not.
There's a part of me.
That's what
there's a
my
part
knee's
of-
saying. My knees.
I used to do dangerous stuff when I was young. Yeah,
You might not be able to do
Like-
this, you know, but we'll see.
like climb on the outside of my window on the ledge and climb over the ledge and like basically climb into my neighbor's balcony by like scooting along the edge of the, you know what I mean?
But
I've done things like that a couple times.
I've done
but
some
every
building
time I
stuff,
did
though.
that, I felt that electric shock. I felt that
Yeah.
little feeling.
Right. Okay. Do you know what it is? When I've done building things, like it's been like graffiti, I suppose, isn't it? And for some reason, I'm swept up in that activity.
Is it?
Yeah. This is what's funny. It's like, and I've also, I think a height in a urban environment and a height in a non-urban environment is different.
Yeah, I've done it fair.
Based on the way that my body has reacted physiologically in relation to this knee electric shock thing, like hopping fences and going up this part and going to this panel of this. Yeah, it's just like I'm just focused on the song.
I'm not into climbing. I'm not gonna climb anything because climbing means if you climb something, that means you can fall off it, right?
Mhm.
Otherwise, it's not a climb. You're just ascending or going up, walking up.
Yeah.
That's different. Climbing, I'm not doing that. I'm not climbing up or down, nothing high. I mean, I had an opportunity to abseil. I just didn't bother. Just like, I'm not on it. I didn't bother going. Like, oh yeah, they're abseiling tomorrow. I don't really want to abseil. I had better opportunities to abseil. Down the side of the build, what was it?
Millennium Dome.
Huh?
Isn't there a Millennium Dome one, or is that something else?
There's a Millennium Dome one as well. Millennium Dome had the O2 had a bungee jump thing as well.
It's got a few things. I don't know. I can't really keep up. I've really actually been there.
Yeah, you can climb over the top of the
I
Millennium
know you can
Dome.
climb over the top.
Not
And then
interested.
yeah.
Not interested. And then there was a thing right next to the Millennium Dome where you climbed up or they took you up and then you could bungee jump off it or whatever. Long bungee jumps. None of you lot would do bungee jump, would you? You're smarter than that. Uh-oh.
I'm not in a rush to do it.
We got some bungee jumpers here.
But again,
I
this
can't
is
hear you if you just said Saturn Snipes.
like I'm not trying to do a bungee jump, Jeds, but I wouldn't say I would never do it. It's just that I would never put the effort.
Yeah, I'd
into
never
try,
bungee jump.
Sign up, go on the website, put my name down, go to the
They said,
place.
all right, look, oh, right, you're here. All right, well, you know what? There's a space for a bungee jump. You up for it?
No, I'm done.
And everyone's saying to you, go on, man, go on. Axel saying, go on, man. You just fold and say, yeah, I did.
Yeah, Mag will do it. No,
Yeah, all right, dude.
In that
and that's your life.
situation-
That's your life that you've just been tricked out of, bro.
Yeah, for real.
They're like brown
Do
cheese.
you know what I mean? Some peer pressure. Oh, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. And you had no intention to bungee jump, and you do that.
For real.
Come on, Mag.
No, but this is what I'm saying. I'd find it easier to do that than to sign up for it because I have no interest in doing it.
Yeah. Spur of the moment thing, like
Spur of the moment, particularly when it's proven to be safe. Like when I say proven to be safe, all the other people that tried it with their rope, like I might get
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? I can definitely get swayed.
Here's how my mind works.
Definitely.
Here's how my mind works. Yeah, I'm
I'm the
heavier
one
than
that's
all
gonna
of them.
fuck up.
Or
I'm
my
heavier than you.
bones are denser than all of them. or if 8 men have already gone before me, obviously the ninth one is the rope's gonna be weaker. Imagine how many years they've had this rope for. Imagine allow it.
When did the last watch the rope?
Yeah, bungee jumps, they go wrong a lot.
It's true.
They go wrong a lot,
I've seen
bro.
all sorts of fucking bungee jumps.
They go wrong a lot.
Yeah.
Like literally people licking the floor where the rope's too long or they're too heavy.
I think
know,
that's
man.
the other one as well. It's like
I nearly
feel like
died at
it
the
would be
water,
easier to do a higher
park, bro. I nearly, first of all, on Brighton Pier, me and South got stuck in the Ferris wheel thing. Yeah. And we got stuck hanging above the water on the pier. So all you could see was water in front of us and beneath us. And it was windy and the thing was creaking. in the wind. If you've been on it, swear down. The shit creaks, bro.
Yeah.
But we were stuck up there for about half an hour, bro. 45 minutes. That weren't no joke. That weren't funny. And I'm there with South. Pussy when it comes to heights. Pussy. So I can't even get a little strength off, man. Like, you know what I mean? I'm trying to be the strong one. And the fact is, we are so vulnerable. Not even your bad man older brother can do fuck all. There's nothing he could do, bro. I can't do nothing. I'm just as helpless as you. So that's one thing what just made me think, Rod, you know what's dumb. Then the whole thing that happened to me with the Alton Towers and like it was like a final destination that I beat because I was about to be on the first. I was about to be on the first the first row of cars on the second module or whatever, and on the Bumblebee ride or whatever they call it. And yeah, the ride broke down, and then 2 weeks later, the people them lost their legs on the same machine.
Oh shit, that one.
Right. So that was like that was a big wake up call to me. Like, come on, Jez. Before that, I'm running around doing everything no hands. I've hit my arm multiple times on different rides. I've slammed my shoulder on different things. I nearly died in the water park because that thing weren't accounting for my weight, bruv. And like, do you know what I mean? I nearly came off the edge of that. You know that big one where you
know what it is? I think you need to
goes
do
up
some
and then basically your gravity or whatever is supposed to work against you. So there's no edge. So you just go right up to the edge, but because like you weigh something, or you don't weigh too much, you go back down. But me now with my hench self, brother, I nearly come off the fucking edge. That weren't fun. Yeah, that weren't fucking jokes. So like these three things have just made me say, do you know what? You've taken risks. You've enjoyed the risks. You've had the thrill. You've been there. You've laughed at the pussy that can't do this or can't get on the ride or can't look or can't take their hands off. Or you challenged yourself. You pushed yourself. You've done things that made you feel shook. You've been on rides where you thought, what the fuck? Why the fuck have I done this to myself and it's too late? And you've had to go through and come out the other end. Exhilaration, all of that. You don't have to do it no more, bro. Now you can actually be the clever person that says, you know what, I'm all right. And when that shit detaches and goes flying across Alton Towers, you can film it on your phone. You could be the guy that filmed it, like, because I've been seeing people getting ejected from these rides. No, bro. It's just not good. It's not good anymore. I've done it and I feel dumb. I've been on every Irish Traveller fun fair you could think of, every dodgy ride. You know that spinning one that you can
Waltzers where they're standing on it
and the man walks around it. There's always some guy from the fair. Yeah. I've been on that and my thing weren't closed properly. I've been on rides where the ride weren't locking properly, bruv.
Yeah, of course.
I've had close shaves. Yeah. So it's time to stop now for me. That's basically in a nutshell, man. I'm trying to explain. This is why I've stepped back from this thrill seeking, because I think to myself, if I've got a purpose in life, yeah, it's definitely not to die in an unnecessary way.
Yeah.
What is a necessary way to die? I couldn't tell you. But there's a lot of stuff that I'm trying to avoid. Just pointless. I'm not dying skiing, not dying on a mountain, not dying diving or jumping out of a plane. That's not how I'm ruling all of those ways out. You could say in all the ways that Jedi's going to die, it's not going to be any of them because he's not doing them things.
You know what I
I
mean?
mean?
Guess your experience in life made you like this. So
I've had enough. I've had enough thrill seeking. I'm here for fun experiences, jokes, meaningful shit, spiritual things, and making money. Yeah, that's it. The thrill-seeking aspect of me is died, man. I don't even know really what was the final straw properly. It was just like, literally it felt like logic. It's like, bro, this is childish, man. What am I doing?
Was it not necessarily a thing? Was it a collection of things?
It's a collection of things, yeah.
And it's thinking, do you know what it is? Like, because for me, that height thing that I had, it was to do with a distance, as in an amount of time between the last time I felt like myself going up a high thing on my own record. Do you know what I mean? And that's when I was like, oh, why am I scared now? but it was to do with that it hadn't happened for a good 3 years. Me doing nothing like that. So maybe it's like the time between is like a reflection time.
I like exhilaration.
No, it's true, but I think, but it's also it's picking your wonder and it's knowing the levels. Like for instance, you just mentioned the skiing thing again, and it's definitely not guaranteed death for anybody. Like you can pick where you ski in it. It's like riding a bike.
Exactly. You need to know where you're skiing, but it's the speed, yeah. It's the speed, and you can control it, like because you know.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, so that thing that I said before, yeah, great. You're not gonna die automatically from skiing. However, that means you need to put in the hours before you even get on a plane and go to Switzerland. You need to put in the hours on dry slope and learn how to manage a pair of skis. Invest in that. Invest in the outfit. You've paid grands.
Yeah. Well, you will need to start like on some baby places first.
Yeah,
and,
that's what I'm saying. So you pay grands and you spend a lot of time, and that's I think part of the trades of what it takes to be in a position to be able to enjoy these things.
Yeah, I mean, I would never go up to an off piste yet because I know my limit, right? So
it's true. I wouldn't fucking.
I would never because I'm not sure with so much snow under me and it's not controlled, right? But it looks cool, but nah, it's not for me. It's actually not for me. Or black places, or you call it the black mountains.
Yeah, I ain't been on a black slope neither. Like as I said, the skiing that I done was difficult enough, but I would never have died from it. I mean, but yeah, the speed. Why?
I'm good with the red ones and blue ones and green ones, yeah. But black, I'm good. Nah, I'm not that. I'm not that white. Sorry, I can't. But I always get surprised when I see like an African man on the hills. Yeah, I'm like,
yeah, that would be a surprising thing to see.
Yeah,
I went with school. I went with school in
brother.
it, so we were just a target of black and brown faces, and a couple of the white boys who actually knew what they were doing. Yeah, it was a bit...
Everyone who went skiing came back with a broken leg or something. So I don't know.
Kofi mashed himself up still, but he pulled through.
Yeah, I have mashed up my head one time actually. Yeah, it was mad. Yeah.
Was he upset?
Hmm.
You said that you mashed up the head one time.
Yeah, because I did wrong. I was going up with the lift. I don't understand, Mike. I don't understand what he just said, but I'm trying to tell my story.
Well, the guy must have been very feeling it.
Huh? Okay, I'm lost.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm very feeling.
Just only give good head. Sorry.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Go away, man.
You said it.
No, I mashed up my head by like I hit myself when I was going with the lift.
Nah.
So yeah, so I thought I have my is it my skis it's called? Yeah, my skis under control, but I didn't have it like because on front they looked like they were straight, yeah, but in back they were like together in an X. So I got caught in it, and the power from the lift just took me. So I got locked, yeah, and then I hit on some metal, what is it called, like pipe, in my head.
Was he like just laughing at you?
No, man. People came to me afterwards because it was, you know, the strength of the lift, you know, is really strong, right? So I was really caught up in it, and they cannot stop it because people are going up, right? So
do you know what? Yeah, the most hostile place.
You got caught on a lift.
Yeah. So I fucked up really badly. I didn't see my skis were not like really on the straight line, both of them. So in front of me, it looks like they were straight, but in back they were like in an X. So I got joined like in the snow, and the lift was pulling me up, and yeah, I fell on some metal pipe in my head. It was mad, but I still go skiing. Yep. Fuck off, man. I was like 15 or 16 when that happened, but yeah.
Mad.
Yeah, I couldn't ski after that. I was just in the cabin
The
yeah,
truth is out now. The truth is out.
I was
So,
15, 16, man.
So hold on. You mashed up the head, and you couldn't ski. Man.
No, I had no. They
Then
didn't
you start licking
let
pipe.
me sleep because concussions, right? Because I hit myself with a metal pipe, right? So yeah.
Metal pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Marcus, stop it.
I'm not saying anything, man. It's you.
Stop your mind.
You said you had a
Yeah.
problem giving head and all of this stuff.
What? Problem?
He said he had a problem.
You got a problem?
Marcus, what? Like, what are we doing? We're
That's what
talking
you said.
about me.
Answer the question. Do you have a problem doing that or not?
I'm not answering nothing. Leave me alone. Anyways, continue.
But why would Maku just say that? For no reason.
I don't know. Ask
There's
him.
no truth to it.
See, I've got saved by the bell. Be back.
Did you say you had a problem with your head?
I didn't hear that part.
Oh yeah, you missed out, man. He was moving mad, reckless.
Big up accent, man. Hope you solve all your problems, man.
Yeah, can't be climbing up mountains, man. All that thrill seeker stuff.
Well, you said Greek mythology. Yeah? Let's go.
Well,
is that what you said, Snaps? Greek mythology, yeah?
Definitely.
Definitely.
Oh, let's go, man. Where are we? We was on Aphrodite.
Okay.
We was on Aphrodite. No, Narcissus.
Hold on, have you seen this since I last saw it?
Maybe.
Yeah, this one was dope though. This one was very, very dope.
Maybe. All right.
No, it was about here, to be fair.
It was about here. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, Narcissus. Yeah. The chick fell in love with him, and all she could do. Her name was Echo, and all she could do was repeat.
Yeah.
What he said, and he bun fire on her, and then because he bun fire on her, someone came and cursed him or did something, made him fall in love with. I don't know what it was actually. Let me see.
I remember Echo.
Huh?
I remember Echo because that was just sick.
And then someone said, "Is that where the word echo comes from?" Is that where the term echo comes from?
No, that was it, wasn't it?
Narcissistic and echo.
No, because the echo was like there was prang or they were scared of something, and then they just kept repeating whatever they heard. They were shocked or something like that.
In her grief, she would slowly waste away until only her voice remained. A voice that can still be heard today as Echo repeats our words back to us. But Echo would not go unavenged, as Nemesis, the goddess of vengeance, had been watching. When Narcissus next bent down to drink from a lake, he would finally find the one he truly loved. Yet it was not a woman, but instead his own reflection. Mesmerized, he stared deeply into his own eyes, unable to turn away. For weeks he stayed by the pool, gazing at his own reflection, until finally he could endure it no more. Realizing he would never be with anyone as beautiful as himself, he would take a dagger and plunge it into his heart. From where his blood touched the earth would bloom a beautiful flower, the first Narcissus, with the word narcissist stemming from his story. But while some, like Narcissus, would become lost in the depths of love, others would seek endlessly to find it. One such man, Pygmalion, was a great artist from the island of Cyprus, but after many years of unlucky love, he had given up on women entirely, resigning himself to a life of and instead focusing all his attention.
Yeah, this is the first AI. This is where he makes the first sex doll, isn't it?
First Eunice.
Attention into his art. Beginning work on a new statue, Pygmalion would labour day after day until the figure of a woman would begin to appear before him. Working harder than he ever had done before, Pygmalion would spend hours chiseling the most intricate details into his woman of stone, shaping her slender face and carving out each lock of hair, until finally his masterpiece was complete. As he stepped back to admire his work, Pygmalion was struck by the beauty of his creation. Never before had he seen a more perfect statue, nor even a real woman who could match what he saw before him. Spending hours holding the statue's stone hands and kissing its cold and lifeless lips,
Hit the like button, please,
Pygmalion
family.
would grow ever sadder and more lonely as he realized that he would never find a woman he loved more than the one he had carved from stone. Spending night after night in the workshop, Pygmalion would pray to the gods to bless him with a woman as perfect as his statue. But as he prayed, the stone figure behind him would begin to transform. Its cold and lifeless hair would begin to turn into long and flowing locks, while its grey and cracked skin would soften and become warm to the touch. Looking up in surprise, Pygmalion would be shocked to see a face smiling back at him, not one of stone, but one of flesh and blood. Always happy to help those seeking love, Aphrodite had answered his prayers, with the once lifeless statue introducing herself as Galatea, before stepping down from her pedestal and embracing Pygmalion with open arms, his years of loneliness and isolation finally over. But while Aphrodite took joy in helping young couples find love, she was also a vain and jealous goddess, and would take revenge against those who stole the spotlight away from her. Such was the case with the Greek princess Psyche, a mortal woman who was so beautiful that it was said she surpassed the goddess of love herself. With men from every corner of the earth coming to gaze upon Psyche, they would soon forget about Aphrodite entirely, with all her altars becoming neglected and her temples falling to ruin. Furious that none were paying her attention, Aphrodite would call upon her companion Eros, demanding that he use his powers to make Psyche fall in love with the most vile and despicable man on the face of the earth. But when Eros went to carry out her instructions, he too would be struck by Psyche's beauty, falling deeply in love, and for the first time, refusing to follow Aphrodite's commands. However, as Eros would now refuse to strike any man with love for Psyche, she would begin to grow sadder and more lonely as the years went on, before finally turning to the Oracle of Delphi for help. Following the Oracle's instructions, Psyche would travel to a magnificent palace, where it was said her husband would come to claim her. But upon arriving, the palace's servants would warn Psyche that her new husband was a secretive man, and would only visit her in the dark of night, with her never allowed to ask for his identity, nor seek to look upon his face. Overjoyed with her new life, Psyche would spend every day in the palace's beautiful gardens. But one day, Psyche would be overcome by her curiosity, taking an oil lamp and lighting it in the early hours of the morning. Looking down, she would be overcome with joy, as her husband was none other than Eros, the young and handsome god of love. However, in her excitement, Psyche would lose her grip on the lamp, with the hot oil falling down onto Eros' shoulder, causing the god to wake up in a fright. Disappointed that Psyche had failed to keep her trust in him, Eros would tell her that the marriage was over, before flying back to Mount Olympus. Distraught at the loss of her husband.
Story about, man? What are they really telling? What are they telling us in this story? What is that story about? You can't look upon your man. You're the most beautiful woman, but you can't find love, and then that basically you fall in love with love itself, or the giver of love, Eros, who is like Cupid, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And then he's on something of, yeah, you can't look at me, you can't know it's me, and now you've seen it's me and you're gassed that it's me, so that means that you didn't have faith, then you did something like gross or mundane, you did something physical to confirm your feeling, and now I'm not on it, so now you're going to be unhappy again. I don't know what's going on here.
Oh, do you know what? I didn't even get what you just said from it.
Yeah, because it's like she's the
Do you
most.
know, I was still on surface level of the story, but now you spelled it out that way. That's sick.
Like she's so beautiful that she can't find love.
But then when the way you said it is like about a lot of pursuits. Definitely love is a big one, but just general our pursuits and the lack of
Bro, a
faith.
whole goddess was jealous of her and sent this brother to make her fall in love with someone ugly, which I don't get why she wanted her to do that. But my man went to go and hit her with the arrow and fell in love with her. So that's saying like love, she fell in love, like love fell in love with her. Like she's so beautiful, even love fell in love with her, and went against the gods for this human. It's quite a deep story. Greek mythology is very layered still. Very, very layered. Allegory on allegory. Axum, where you gone, man? AV, you came to, what did you want to do? Talk to Axum, say some weird stuff.
Hey guys, sorry, I'm just packing up some food, man. I'll be back.
Packing up food?
Yeah, I got some grocery.
You got a delivery?
Yeah, loads. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What's it?
AV?
Yo, what's happening? Evening. How you doing, man?
Yeah, not bad.
Can you hear it? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Yeah, you've been here for about half an hour. You ain't said nothing.
Yeah, I'm working, but I'm tired as hell. I'm still listening to it. I was listening to your mountain, all that rubbish. But mountains, what's do mountaineering.
Aye, Sniper, what are you doing?
Do all that. Bungee jumping.
It's not me. What happened?
No, I'm saying, what are you doing? I'm saying. You on?
I'm here, man. Why?
I feel like it's just me and Mag chatting right now.
Well, you, Mag, and AV.
I'm enjoying chatting with Mag, but I don't want to rinse him. I just want to make sure there's other people here.
Yeah.
I mean, we switched the subject to that. We're not talking about mountains anymore and caves. AV. AV, you're just
I'm a bit tired, mate. I'm a bit tired. I'm on the run.
I can't even pretend, bro. You are a proper strange fella.
How?
With ease, it seems. In your sleep.
Sleep.
It's natural.
Sorry?
You're feeling so normal till you said that.
I didn't hear what did you say? Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I said you must have been feeling so normal till he said that.
Said what? I didn't hear what you said.
You're a strange fella.
Yeah, I said how? What? Why did you come to that statement? Why?
Do you know what it is? Yeah, you need to remember. Like, we only know you from some of your interactions. That's the only way we know AV.
Yeah. So I'm trying to ask you, why did you come to that conclusion? What made you come to that conclusion?
Because of the conclusions that you've come to on such a regular basis. And I don't remember none of them off by heart. Try testing in that.
That's shit reasoning, that is. You gotta come back to that.
Arrow said it. Arrow fucking said it. You're offbeat.
I'm working, I told you. I'm on a job. I'm flipping tired as hell.
No.
On the road all day.
Even that response there, you're offbeat, bro. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, maybe. Give me a minute anyway. I'm listening to you. Give me a minute. I'll come back.
You're like a human clang.
Mad.
You know what a clanger is?
That's a bit disrespectful still.
No, he is though.
Before you said you dropped some clangers, you say you're a human clang. Nah, take that back, man. That's quite a bad one.
Hey, he's like the human version of Bumpy Tipex on a handwritten fucking application. Hey, these youngsters don't know the struggle of Tipex. They don't even know what Tipex is.
Like, you know, when it's not really dry, you think it's dry, and then you start, oh shit.
Bro, and you start trying to write over it. I remember I used to have the Tipex pen. Remember the little pen?
There was the pen, which you can use for tagging, and then there's the one that's got that little dickhead tape inside.
Nah, banda. The Tipex pen I used to have. Used to do bare graffiti with them.
Do give it a little squeeze.
Yeah. That was the shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
They probably don't even make them bitches no more. What's the point? For what? Do you know what I mean? What would you use Tipex for now?
I don't know, actually. Well, obviously for the same thing you was using it for, but just nobody's making written documents that need that. And to be honest, any written document that needs to be good, Tipex is not going to solve any of the mistakes.
Exactly.
There's
They
not
probably
paper
wouldn't even
plate.
accept it anyway either.
Yeah,
Like, do
it's
you know what I
true,
mean?
because I'm thinking like, you know, like presentation stuff, calligraphy.
Yeah, you're not gonna want a Tipex
little
document.
letters and like you don't want no Tipex blotch on none of the things that we like to have written nowadays.
There you go. So like Tipex is just done.
It's still for sale though. There's bare Sainsbury's, Amazon, Viking.
Oh, you say you looked it up? Research team is not fucking around, man.
It's still for sale in droves, isn't it? All the different ones that we mentioned, the little mouse thing.
The mouse one, the little mouse shit.
The mouse with the tape inside.
Yeah, that was
the
shit.
most soul destroying thing. That's not even as tall as my letters.
Bibi said he's got the brush one.
That's old school.
Look like a little nail varnish and that.
Yeah.
Oi, and it's always crusty around the entrance and that.
Yeah, trust me, that's what I'm saying, because it dries so sick that obviously it dries badly for your use.
Yeah, these look still, they're like, what's Tipex? What are you lot chatting about? Really?
Husband, Psyche would visit Aphrodite, begging the goddess for a chance to see Eros once again. But Aphrodite had not forgotten her hatred for the girl who had stolen the world's attention away from her.
Bad bitch.
And so, when Psyche arrived to beg at the foot of her throne, Aphrodite would laugh in delight, setting the girl an impossible task. If she wanted to see her husband again, Psyche would have to travel to the underworld and ask Persephone, the queen of the dead, to place a fragment of her beauty within a golden box. Travelling to the underworld, Psyche would come to the river Styx, and after paying Charon's fee, would be ferried across its dark and haunting waters. Arriving in the throne room of Hades and Persephone, Psyche would approach the queen of the dead, who was happy to give her assistance, placing a fragment of her beauty within the golden box. But as Psyche began the trip back to Olympus, she would be overwhelmed by curiosity once again, lifting up the lid of the golden box and taking a look at the fragment of Persephone's beauty contained within. But such things were not meant for mortal eyes, with Psyche falling to the ground and being enveloped by a dark and endless sleep. It was at this moment that Eros, moved by the length Psyche had gone to find him, would fly down to earth and use one of his arrows to save her from the grip of eternal sleep. Returning to Olympus, Zeus would arrange for them a great wedding celebration, where he would grant Psyche the gift of immortality. And so it was that Psyche, whose name means soul, would become a goddess. In her union with Eros, love and soul would now be forever linked, with their child Hedone, the god.
Go on.
So was she, because do you know what it is? It's the Aphrodite beef that she had in it. And Aphrodite's fertility. So
love and fertility were in beef. No, wait, no.
No, it's more that she was pursuing love.
She's soul.
Oh, fucking
She
hell.
was pursuing love. Love was pursuing her. She was pursuing love.
But she was too involved with love for some reason, and then fertility was like, allow it then.
Because love itself loved her.
No, but she went on a quest to look for the love though as well. Love itself loved her, but she was on the quest as well, Psyche.
Yeah, she wanted to be loved. She wanted something she could love.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. See what I'm saying? It is a deep story though, right?
Yeah.
And plus her name's Psyche.
Yeah. Which actually means soul, but we use it for psychological stuff.
Yeah, exactly. We use it for psyche.
Then again, it's like, what is the difference, if there is one, or is it just all in your head? Yeah, bare things.
And was any of this based on any real interactions of anyone real? Because right now, it sounds like a good little story.
Drama, innit? But
Yeah.
at the same time, it sounds quite archetypical given the nature of the characters.
There's a lot of psychology involved in these stories.
The goddess of pleasure, bringing joy to mortals across the earth. The god of smithing and the son of Zeus and Hera, Hephaestus would have a difficult start to life. He was born lame, and so his...
Is this the Mason's god, yeah? God of craftsmen.
God of masonry.
God of what, sorry?
He's the god of craftsmen.
Oh, true craft, fellow craft, all that.
Right, the craft, isn't it? I got one mad book called The Craft.
Hephaestus would have a difficult start to life. He was born lame, and so his mother Hera, after seeing the deformity, decided to throw him off Olympus into the sea to drown. Surviving the fall, Hephaestus would later return to the home of the gods and take his revenge, crafting a golden throne for Hera that would not allow her to stand back up once she sat upon it. It would only be through the intervention of Zeus that Hera would escape, with the king of the gods securing her release in exchange for gifting Hephaestus the goddess Aphrodite, the most beautiful Olympian, as his wife. Hephaestus would become a great inventor and fashioned many of the palaces on Olympus, as well as the equipment of the gods, with Athena's breastplate, Hermes' winged helmet and sandals, as well as Helios's chariot, all being crafted in his legendary forge. Some of his most famous work would be the bow and arrow of Eros, as well as the magnificent armor and shield of Achilles, with Hephaestus's creations aiding the greatest hero.
Is it, or is this the thing that's not in the Bible about these like come and teach us about metal and
yeah, it's Enochish still.
Yeah.
Enochish. About the
That's all I had to say. That's all I had to say.
Yeah, I know. The demigods and the demons, Prometheus, all of it.
Because remember, he also got dashed.
Who?
This Festus fella.
Oh, he got dashed.
Do you know what I mean? He's fell down from somewhere. He's gone from up to down, and then he's got some crap skills, and he shared them with the people. But obviously, he shared them with the gods again. So he's...
all of them have.
Yeah. To be fair, everyone's gone down and shared something, but I think he shared that specific thing that just related me to that story.
Something like Lucifer thrown out from the sky to the sea. Very.
Heroes of Greek mythology. To the Romans, he was known as Vulcan, the god of fire, who would forge his creations from a workshop beneath Sicily's Mount Etna, with it being said that the smoke and lava emitted by the volcano came from Vulcan's great forge beneath the surface. Ares, the god of war, delighted in battle and took pleasure in the slaughter of men and the sacking of towns. He was hated by mortals and gods alike, as he represented unrestrained rage, cruelty, and bloodshed, with the gods playing tricks on him for their own amusement. Ares had a long-term affair with Aphrodite, the wife of Hephaestus, with the two sleeping together whenever her husband was away.
Wow.
When Hephaestus found out, he was furious, and decided to forge an invisible net to hang over his bed. When Ares came to life...
Hey, Hephaestus ain't random, man.
You got something for everything. You can just put a piece of judge in a piece of metal, and it's like, ha!
I said the perfect that this invisible net that I've been working on. Man said invisible net above the bed, you
know. Just pull it out from nowhere, yeah.
The lengths the man will go to, boy.
I hate you.
Yo, invisible net. That I don't know why that made me laugh so much. Now, how are the gods cheating in that though? What's going on? These gods are just
again. They said like they're just unwinding up this geezer. Like
I'm saying
for some reason they just wanted to violate this.
They're just on crack though. Like they lie, they cheat, they do this, they do that, they trick women, they cage men up for years, they chop heads off, turn people into stuff. They're just on full-time fuckery against humans. and each other, sleeping with each other's wives, affairs amongst gods. What's going on there? And none of these gods are omnipresent or omnipotent.
To be fair, it's quite a different definition to the.
Yeah, it's a whole different type of god.
Quite a different.
This is why I say they definitely can be demons.
Yeah.
No, nothing. No.
Whenever her husband was away, when Hephaestus found out, he was furious and decided to forge an invisible net to hang over his bed. When Ares came to lie with Aphrodite again, the two would be trapped naked beneath the net, unable to move, with all the gods of Olympus called out to sea. Laughter would ring out throughout the heavens, with the humiliation only coming to an end when Poseidon...
Humiliation ritual and that.
Nah.
Throughout the heavens, you know.
All the gods gathering around and watching.
Yeah, yeah, and you can't move. Imagine you're stuck, and then everyone's getting called to come and look. That's fuckery. Under this invisible net, so everyone can see everything.
Oh, they've been cheating, huh?
Poseidon took pity and decided to set them free. But Aphrodite was not the only lover of Ares, with him also having an affair with Eos, the goddess of the dawn, who would rise through the sky each morning to clear the path for her brother Helios, the sun, so that he could make his daily journey across the earth. When Aphrodite discovered the affair, she would jealously put a curse upon Eos, causing her to have an uncontrollable lust for the young mortal men of the world. And so one day, just as the morning hours were coming to an end, Eos would look down upon the earth, with her gaze settling upon the great city of Troy. For in this city was a young Trojan prince named Tithonus, so handsome that Eos was unable to look away. Descending to earth, Eos would introduce herself to the prince, with the two soon falling in love. At the end of each morning, when her duties were complete, Eos would travel down to Troy and meet with her beloved prince. But the more she grew to love him, the more she could not bear the thought of losing him to old age or to war, to starvation or disease, or to any of the other terrible ways mortal lives came to an abrupt end. And so, on her return to Mount Olympus, Eos would visit Zeus, begging him to make Tithonus immortal, a request he was happy to grant. But Eos had made one fatal mistake, as she had not asked for Tithonus to be given eternal youth. The two would live happily at first, but as the years went on and grey hairs began to appear on the prince's head, he would begin to realise the terrible fate that lay before him. By the time a century had passed, Tithonus would find himself crushed under the unbearable weight of age, his limbs no longer working and his mind having deteriorated. But as much as he wished for death, he knew it would never come. With sadness in her heart, Eos would take Tithonus's fragile body and lock it away in a grand chamber where he would be safe from the outside world. After years had passed and the prince had withered away until he was little more than bones, Eos would transform Tithonus into the first cicada, an insect known for its long lifespan and for making noise during the early hours of the dawn when Eos carries out her duties in the sky above.
Yeah, bad story, boy. Stories are nuts. Someone's always getting turned into something as well. What do you think about these stories, Axel?
Nah, they're vivid, like very vivid. Nah, I don't know, man. It's too many, too weird stories to be gods.
Yeah, these stories have to be conveying some higher messages.
Do you know what? I feel like the word God is disruptive, you know?
Explain.
Because we have such a particular idea of God with a big G and a single nature, a very singular nature. I'd assume that's all of us here on the panel right now. Like, and also like God being perfect as well, not having emotions, not lashing out, not cheating on, not having anyone to cheat with. These shortcomings. And then here you have these people from this pantheon that are just full of like normal human stuff.
Exactly. I was saying, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Everything
But
is like
at the same
superhuman.
time, it's like, have we put God on a pedestal? I just,
Yeah, you can say that. You can say that, right?
Both ways. Like, yeah, these are some shit versions of gods. I can look at it like that. But all right, but then I can be like, have we put God on a pedestal? And is God closer to us as a concept? And are these concepts that are just describing aspects of us that are, you know, kind of above us, above our heads type thing? It's an interesting one for me in that sense.
Do you
I
believe
hope I'm
these
making
gods
sense.
was actually humans in that time?
Okay, the idea that they could just be like different stories that have been extrapolated.
Yeah.
There's also, these people aren't the first people to tell these particular stories.
Obviously, they've been going on for time, but
Yeah.
but
So then again, so I don't really know who they are. This is just a way of translating these concepts to a set of Greek people 3,000 years ago.
But there are too many. There are too many gods, though. Like,
But it's because it's to help you understand something. Because again, like when you get into other forms of spirituality, there's loads of different characters. It's our Abrahamic kind of setup that kind of has us on this one thing, and then realistically, you've got a Bible still full of bags of characters that you can't keep track of.
same. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I can't argue that.
And they're all cheating and lying and having little shortcomings. Some of them are prophets, some of them are just standard people. Like, but yeah, the title God is disruptive, basically, in terms of our conception of it.
Yeah. What do you think, Jediah?
No, I already said what I was first waffling. Don't be lazy. I was the first one waffling about this. I realized I was chatting alone, so I drew for you. So don't try and ping pong it back to me. Pingers.
Pinging.
Don't try and pingers it
We're
back
playing pingis. We're playing pingis, man.
Pingers.
We're playing pingis. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Alright, I'm just gonna move on to the next one. Sniper, are you there? Yeah, man, I'm here, man. Okay. Yeah, nice.
Hermes, the messenger god and patron of thieves.
What are you up
was
to,
known as a
Sniper,
trickster
man?
and
What are you doing? Maku?
Jewish accent, man. Just watch the bloody video.
I tried it.
amongst the gods, often teasing and annoying his fellow divinities. When he came of age, he assumed the role of messenger, travelling with a golden rod as a mark of his authority. Aided by his winged helmet and sandals, he would use them to fly around and deliver messages, frequently travelling between Olympus and the underworld. Here, he would help Hades, acting as a shepherd for the souls of the dead, guiding them as they made their way to the afterlife.
Ooh, here we go.
Your guy.
Like the
Your
other
guy,
gods, Hermes was known to father many children with various women, but one of his sons, Pan, the god of nature and fertility.
Okay, wait. So Hermes is Pan's father. I didn't know that.
No, I didn't know that. No.
Hermes. You know the symbol for Hermes, right, Axum?
Is the two snakes, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Medical stuff.
But yeah, the two snakes and the stick.
Just mix it up there,
Various
poison.
women. But one of his sons, Pan, the god of nature and fertility, would be born with the features of a satyr, creatures that were part man and part goat. But when he was born, Pan...
Interesting name, a word.
I said Satan, not Satan.
Yeah.
Satan.
Right.
Hot man.
That picture's scary, man. What's this?
Yeah, it is. It is. Baby with a horn or something.
Hey,
Pan's mother, a nymph named Dryope, was so horrified to see her newborn baby with a pair of horns, a full-grown beard and hooves that she would run away screaming in terror at the very sight of him. However, Hermes would take his child up to Mount Olympus and introduce him to the rest of the gods, who were so intrigued by the boy's hideous appearance and charmed by his playful attitude that they would soon come to adore him. None would love him more than Dionysus, the god of wine and parties, who would give him the name Pan, meaning all, as he was beloved by all the gods of Olympus. But much like his father, Pan was known for his many affairs with...
Huh?
His name,
he was loved by all, yeah? Magic.
Yeah, and
Everyone
he got
loved
the
Pan.
name All, aka Pan, right?
Pansexual.
But
also just Pan, if you like, because Pan means like span.
You know about the Dionysus? Because look, this guy's doing a very, very, very sterile explanation of who these entities are, you know?
He is.
Once he just passed off for Dionysus, Dionysus ain't no joke. And
no, but is it because he's not? Do you know what it is? Because he's doing these things in layers of the tree. So he'll go down to that level again.
Okay, maybe that's what it is, because it's like Dionysus is like the god of like orgies and all kinds of
sex and wine and shit. Yeah.
I would say sex magic, and then and intoxication as well.
Yeah.
And then you've got it. I don't know. It's a weird story still. I feel like he's skimming over it. He's not going deep enough into it. Big up, Cool Cat. Hit the like button, family. Surely we got to be on more than 67 likes. And if you're enjoying the show, slap a little something in the PayPal, man. I have no cash app. I have no super chat. You know what I mean? So if you ain't hitting up the PayPal, then no one ain't hitting up nothing. There's no secret donations going on anywhere else. So yeah, show some love if you can. Boom. Yeah, I've been in. I'm not even gonna say anything. Let me just leave it.
As with nymphs, the nature deities that inhabited streams and forests across the world. But one nymph by the name of Syrinx would become the object of Pan's affections, with him pursuing her through the marshes where she lived. Terrified of the god, Syrinx would try desperately to escape him, transforming herself into a bed of water reeds when she neared the river's edge. When Pan finally reached the river, he would tear through the marsh, trying to uncover the terrified nymph. But as he did so, a strong breeze would blow through the reeds, producing a beautiful melody unlike any he had heard before. Inspired by the sound, Pan would uproot the reeds and bind them together with wax, creating a set of pipes. Sitting down, he would play a tune in the memory of his lost love Syrinx, with the instrument being named the Pan Pipes after its creator, and carried by the god wherever he went.
Interesting.
The god of wine and parties, Dionysus would have...
Here we go.
When his mother Semele asked Zeus to appear before her in his true form, the sight of which would cause her to die of terror. Taking the infant that was growing inside her, Zeus was...
So what is Zeus's true form then?
Exactly.
Hold on, what did it just say then? Sorry, I missed a bit.
She saw him and she died.
Okay. No way.
The god of wine and parties, Dionysus would have an unusual birth when his mother Semele asked Zeus to appear before her in his true form, the sight of which would cause her to die of terror. Taking the infant that was growing inside her, Zeus would place it in his thigh until the baby was fully grown, with Dionysus being born a few months later.
Nah, stop it. He took his thigh and made a belly, bro.
No. Wait. He took the infant.
He's got womb quads.
And put it in the thigh. And let it grow there.
What's the peacock
You know, understanding that Zeus's father, Kronos, ate all his children.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And Zeus had to go and hide.
Fair enough.
Zeus himself had to hide.
Yeah.
Until he was grown up. Yeah.
Right, and then try and get the rest of them out. Right. Greek stuff. But man, yummy man, yeah. Or yummy pitney, yeah. It's in the pantheon.
Okay.
Sorry, 1 second.
In his leg.
On his
Yeah.
thigh.
Becoming one of the most loved gods in Greece, Dionysus would be seen as a symbol of pleasure, with his followers engaging in mass drinking, crazed dancing, and lovemaking.
Okay.
Known
I'm thinking, are you going to miss out mainly what they do? Man said love making.
Love making, big ass orgies. Yeah.
Man said love making. Listen to the language of this shit, man.
To be fair though, you need to be able to watch this with as a kid. He's not made this documentary for us. He's made it for everyone.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Love making.
It's just about something from
PG,
history.
innit?
Yeah, PG.
Known as the Liberator, Dionysus would create a new drink called wine, which helped his followers stem their pain, while also bringing them joy and euphoria.
Euphoria, yeah.
While he spent much of his time partying, Dionysus was also a generous god, willing to grant mortals their deepest desires. After saving a close friend of Dionysus, King Midas was granted a single wish in thanks. Obsessed with wealth and fortune, Midas asked for his deepest desire, the power to turn anything he touched into gold. Dionysus would grant Midas his wish, with him returning to his palace in joy, touching everything the eye could see. Soon the floors, walls, and even his clothes were gold, with Midas flaunting his wealth to guests from across the kingdom. After displaying his abilities for hours, Midas would become parched, ordering his servants to fetch him some water. However, as the liquid touched his lips, it too would turn to gold. Panicking, he would reach out across the table, but the bread, wine, meat, and fruit would all turn into the precious metal. Nothing he touched could be consumed. Cursing the gift, Midas would begin to cry, with the sound of his sobbing alerting his daughter, who came to console him. But as she touched his hand, her fingers would begin to stiffen. Soon her whole arm was gold, and before long, all that remained was a statue of a little girl reaching out to comfort her father. Mourning the loss of his child, Midas would return to Dionysus, begging him to revoke his gift. Pitying the man, Dionysus instructed him to bathe in the river Pactolus, with his golden touch being washed away in the water. Becoming a normal man once again, the story of King Midas would serve as a warning for those who would prioritize wealth above all else.
Sounds like a hangover though.
That's a mad story still.
Yeah, I mean, it sounded like everything was lit because you was in the Dionysus section of your mind, innit? And then suddenly it's getting a bit less lit now. Time to knock it on the head.
Man said, what good is it to gain all the world's riches to lose his soul?
Exactly.
I believe that that's what this is. This is like, yeah. So, how about, because see the Dionysus thing, that's like all about a lot of sex rituals, intoxication, sex rituals, and maybe even say sex magic, right? And then it's like, be careful what you ask for from these sources.
Exactly. That's kind of what I was getting at, yeah.
Be careful what you ask for, lest it be too selfish or whatever and become destructive. Because you know what, yeah, I know you all notice that in all these stories, anytime you get granted anything, it's always got a little, it's always got a catch to it.
Yeah. Always.
Right? And this is what makes them a bit like jinn or genie. Right? Because this is the thing about the genies, right? You get granted
wishes, exactly.
but they're kind of tricky, innit? Like, do you know what I mean? You got to be very specific and and there's always some kind of
consequence to it.
I want all the money in the world. Now the world's
witchcraft, they will say that there's the power of threefold. So, if like whatever you ask for or whatever, you kind of got to pay for in threefold. Or if you try to harm someone else or do something like that, then the comeback was back to threefold. Yeah. So there's this thing about the consequences, like, you know, coming back to get you. It's a theme. It's a common theme in mythology. It makes me think. And then when we think about witchcraft, a Ouija board, all these things, they always come with a story of backfiring, right?
Yep. That's why you should never play with these entities at first, yeah? Because you will always get.
But someone's going to say to you, Axum, that the
Mhm.
reason why these stories come out about shit backfiring is the powers that be are trying to scare you away from using the same shit that they're using. And that ain't backfiring on them because they're still in control. This is going to be the argument.
I hear that.
No, that's good, Jude. You know what I mean? I mean, as in, it works for them because they're gonna take the necessary steps to ensure.
Yeah, well, they're also dealing with the higher power dealing with stronger
Like
disease.
informing you about it and stuff like that. You mean
people dying and shit, and maybe reaching a quota. You know what I mean? A blood spill or whatever ritual it is. You know what I mean? To appease the same entities, like you're saying. So it keeps going. They don't get the bad upside. And if it does, it's not going to reflect on them. It's going to be through family members or someone else, you know what I mean, who's going to receive that. People do shit like that, man. I'll go with the first one.
Who?
I said I'll go with your first answer. Just don't mess with it, man. You know to keep away from it because the universe or whatever wants.
Man, Beefy, shut up, man. Beefy's in that zone again, man. Shut up, man. Shut the fuck up, Beefy, man.
What's going on now?
Yeah. When you was on the microphone, you weren't doing bits, bro, against Zulu. You weren't doing bits, man. Now you typing bits. It says, "Are the jinn real? Like these angels that everyone talks about. We need to see proof." Shut the hell up, man. We need to see proof of your ancestors. The Beefy saying, hey, listen, Beefy seeing ghosts and all sorts, you know. Yeah, spirits of past ones and this and that. He believes in entities. He's just as hocus pocus as Zulu. How you can't go in on angels. Jinn and angels did not exist until these religious books were written. There's no evidence to support that, bro.
No, a lot of it even said in these texts say that they predate any book, man. A lot of these entities, right?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. Like they would say, like, you know what I mean? Things like jinns and stuff are pre-Islamic, for example. But they've been around way before, you know what I mean? Someone took it on as a way of life and said, yeah, these are the negative sides. It's more to do with the region where you live.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You go to the Middle East, they tell you, don't go down there, there's jinns down there. Ain't got nothing to do with Islam, ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Just ancient shit. That's it, man.
There's stuff out there, Beefy, man. Beefy says, I made the statement about the ancestors, which I weren't really serious about. Oh, how do you know your ancestors real? Clearly. But you made an interesting comment, Beefy. You said, without my ancestors, I would not be here. And I think that if you just listen to that statement on a surface level, you'd be like, yeah, I agree. But when you break it down, someone had to be the first ancestor. So clearly it doesn't work like that. Right or wrong? Someone had to be the first ancestor, no?
Obviously.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
So at some point, you got an ancestor without ancestors. So it's not a given that everybody's got ancestors. Not everyone had an ancestor. Somebody started. I'm not saying it's you, but if we use the principle, we follow one of your ancestors don't have an ancestor. So it's not just a general thing of to be human, you must have an ancestor.
I don't even know. I think it's a more thing of you have ancestors, but how many of your ancestors are you gonna have a connection with or be able to? I don't know about all that. You know what I mean?
So what
I
is
do
Beef's
believe
claim?
I
Actually,
do
he's
believe
saying
that.
that every. Sorry,
No, I
Michael.
do believe that your existence is the sum of your previous people who you were. You know what I mean? Which would be your ancestors, your parents, your great grandparents, your great 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 great. But when you go back, you're not you, man. You're someone else, and not just someone else. You're multiple of people. You know, a couple of generations back.
Yeah, and he's saying we are our ancestors, right?
Right.
Yeah. Well, I agree to a certain point, but
Yeah, I do agree to that.
yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think everybody has a connection to themselves, one, and to their ancestors.
But he does believe in spirits and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, jump on, man. Yeah, right?
Yeah, I believe in
I
spirits.
liked his bar about are you a spirit? Yeah, he got Zulu there, he got him. He was like, are you a spirit? Do you have a spirit? Or did he say, did you have a spirit? He was like, yeah. Then what are we talking about?
Yeah, I tried to tell you guys to break these terms down because spirit, I don't know. What is a spirit?
What is Odin?
See?
You know what I mean? About you don't know. You there worshipping fucking
No, but for real though, I'm not joking even, yeah.
the
I'm
old
trying
father. The old father's a real person, or is he a spirit? He's a spook father. He's a ghost, man. Santa Claus, the original. Ghosts and goblins, man. You know about ghosts and goblins, man. What are you talking about, man? You're from Scandinavia, the home of the fuckery. Yeah? The Scandinavian shit is only a version of this Greek stuff, so you better pay attention.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk to Beef about this spirit thing. I'm not like trying to define what is God or whatever, Odin. I don't believe in none of that. I'm just saying.
Do you believe
It's
you
okay,
have a
Beef.
spirit?
I believe I have a soul.
Right.
But I
believe you
want to
have a
know
spirit
about the
as well?
spirit stuff. Yeah.
No, you don't think you have a spirit and a soul.
But what is the difference between a spirit and a soul?
Who knows?
Yeah. See. So my soul is a part of a spirit, or does the soul transfer to be in the spirit later? Like, what are we doing?
I don't think everyone. I told you already, man. My belief is souls and spirits are different. Only a few people have souls, spirits. Everyone has a soul. Only a few people have spirit. Precisely, only 145,000 people have a spirit. This is my current understanding.
That's a specific number. You said 144. I've heard this.
Yeah, I believe the 144,000
Yeah.
is a real thing, and these are
everybody believes that.
These
I think a lot of people believe in the 144,000 in various different
various different degrees, but I think these are the people that have this spirit, which is another component to their being. It's another non-physical aspect to their being. And some may refer to it as a higher self. Some may refer to it as a higher self. Some may refer to it as a guardian angel. But essentially, yeah, a few people have that. And they have that usually in regards to there being some kind of purpose that they were set out to do. I think that a lot of this stems back to this whole Nephilim thing and or this whole mixture of humans with something else. Yeah. I think this all correlated. But it's just theories though. Where has the 144,000 figure come from? Well, a lot of it is contained within spiritual, or should we say, religious texts, yeah?
Yeah.
And then some of it comes down to like uncoding certain things and like, star charts and celestial bodies and all these things. 144,000 seems to be like a reoccurring number in science, in, physics, in spirit what's what you call it in religion.
Yeah
144,000 or 144 human resonance, and ain't that 144 too? No, is that 244? It's 144, right?
I don't
Is
know,
it even
bro.
a frequency of 144 that has some kind of relevance?
144,000. I've heard it. So many people are going to heaven. I've heard that one. Have you heard that one?
Yeah. So Jehovah's Witnesses believe 144,000 are going to be the only humans that actually transcend to heaven, and the rest of the humans that have pleased God or whatever are going to live forever in paradise on earth. So they believe that their Jannah, their heaven, their paradise is on earth, and heaven is not. Heaven's who just unmutes and says you was.
I said you was brought up as a Jehovah's Witness, right? Yourself.
All right. Yeah. I just said that.
Yeah. So that's gonna influence your psyche now, even because you were brought up that as a kid.
If I'm honest with you, I didn't believe in 144,000 when I was a Jehovah's Witness. If I'm brutally honest with you, I didn't believe in 144,000. And I met somebody because they have this thing called the anointed people. So Jehovah's Witnesses celebrate the Passover, right? And during the Passover, they give out the Holy Communion or this. Well, I don't think they call it communion, but they give out the body of Christ and the blood of Christ, right, in the form of ribena and unleavened bread. And unleavened bread meaning flat bread without yeast, because that's got some spiritual connotations to it.
Crackers.
It's passed around in the congregation, but you may not consume or you may not partake of the sacrament unless you have had a spiritual calling as a member of the 144,000, which would make you what the Jehovah's Witnesses call anointed. So you would be an anointed one. And first and foremost, you'd probably have to declare that you believe you're an anointed one. Then there seems to be secret ceremonies and questions and stuff like that they have for people. I knew a woman called Gail, an older woman called Gail, and she would be the only person ever that I've seen. And a lot of people gone in the Jehovah's Witnesses organization have never seen somebody partaking. I was actually privileged to see somebody eating and drinking of it. I remember looking at my mom like, she's drinking it. She was like, yeah, Sister Gail is anointed. And that was like a rarity. She had this like super silver hair, which I don't know, it always like resonated with me, her silver hair. Maybe because I had a couple grey hairs, that shit resonated with me. But she seemed like a weird, strange woman. Like she seemed very quiet, very, I don't know, there was something different about her. But yeah, she thought she was anointed, and she was clapping back the ribena. But yeah, I didn't really believe in it. Like, if I'm honest with you, so where I got the 144,000 is from definitely a separate source from that. But have no doubt that there's influences on my worldview stem from Jehovah's Witnesses. Like, I don't celebrate birthdays. I don't. It's not a given to me that Jesus is God. I don't consume blood. Neither do I intend to take blood in a blood transfusion. So these are things that I've definitely got from Jehovah's Witnesses. I don't celebrate. I told you, I said already, don't celebrate birthdays. Like, don't celebrate Christmas, Easter. So those are the definite remnants, things that I've chosen to keep, because if I'm honest with you, I feel like some of those things that I've kept are actually some of the truths from out of Jehovah's Witnesses religion, because I think they really do study their Bible, and the underground members are serious about what they believe. They're not pretending. They actually believe that Jehovah's Witnesses is the right thing. I don't, but they do. And
yeah, but you're taking some parts of it because you're also
I understand that.
No, but you'll be studying after that too.
I've been studying after and before and during, and I think Jehovah's Witnesses are Masonic Christians. Yeah. You know, we believe Jesus is Archangel Michael. You know, we don't believe that Jesus is the Son of God. We believe he's just a messenger. No, sorry, I'm lying. We believe Jesus is the Son of God. We don't believe he's God. We don't believe in the Trinity. Yada yada yada. A couple things.
Yeah.
They got a couple in-depth beliefs when it comes to like revelations and stuff like that, talking about the end times. They got lots of ideas. But yeah, they're definitely like it was created by a Mason. So it's easy to fuck off the religion, but just know that there's gems in there. There are big gems in there. I think that religion probably was blessed with a lot more truth than other denominations of Christianity, simply because of the Masonic origins of it. I think they actually cut through a lot of bullshit.
We're gonna know more.
Yeah. Obviously, they're adding their bullshit on the other end, though. Like they also believe that Jesus didn't die on a cross; he died on a stake.
Yeah.
Little details. It's quite Jehovah's Witnesses are very, very. Their beliefs are very interesting. I can't lie. It's an interesting religion. It's not boring at all. It's very interesting.
Yeah, they really go into the Bible. Oh my
They do, man. They don't fuck around, man.
No, they don't. Every week Bible study. Every weekend something going on. Like
Yeah, and then they're posted up on the high street like butter wouldn't melt.
No, that's dead though. It's their new technique now. I feel like they're not allowed to just roll up on man on the road.
And the door and that.
I
That's what I grew up with. Watchtower.
They do this posting up thing. But let me tell you something. What I've noticed about Jehovah's Witnesses in the last 15 years, I've noticed a total reluctancy to engage with me or young black men. And in a way, I kind of feel a little bit away about it. They don't even try to reach out to the man them. They just don't even try it. Whereas back in my mum's day and that, boy, I didn't give a fuck what you was doing, bopping, whatever. You're getting approached.
Yeah.
You're fun in the zoo. You're getting approached, bro. Now they just watch you walk by. Maybe give you that nervous white people smile that you get sometimes, and that's about it. It's just their whole vibe is. It's like their energy's been sucked out.
Nervous white people smile. Did you?
Yeah. But it could be black people doing it. It could be Asians. It's just that
true.
little,
Yeah, it's true because they're all different colors, isn't it?
Yeah.
But is it just a new policy?
It obviously is. I don't know what's happened.
Yeah.
And they kicked out of Russia, right? They predicted that.
Yeah.
They predict that they're going to be persecuted all over the world. But so do many Christians and Muslims think that. Yeah. Look how persecuted we are. Jehovah's Witnesses believe they're the most persecuted people.
Well,
they were even in the concentration.
I was looking for a way to say what Silverback said, whether it was true or not. But ask that question: are they only interested in people that aren't going to challenge them? That's what I was thinking.
It seems that way now, though. It does.
And obviously because of the combative lifestyle that so many young black men are kind of engaged in, like, do they see them as a not as a lost cause, but as one worth not doing, or leave that to one of the elders to deal with if they're going to do that?
Jehovah's Witnesses, very popular.
But they are prosecuted in Russia, though. A lot.
Say that again?
They're prosecuted in Russia, man. They've been treating them.
They're not allowed in Russia now.
Huh?
They're banned. Jehovah's Witnesses
banned,
are banned,
right? Crazy.
That's weird, actually. You'd think they'd be kind of accepted there.
Why?
Because of Russians' Christianness and kind of old school values that they're trying to talk about. They've got.
Yeah.
Probably. Obviously, at the same time, Jehovah's Witnesses are a bit like anti everything in terms of the government rules and all that. So yeah. There's two sides to it. Because of their values, I'd see them as something that fits quite well in Russian, especially if they're already Russian. But obviously, it's an American religion, I think. Is it actually?
What Jehovah's Witnesses?
It's a Western religion, should I say?
Yeah. Yeah, I think you might even be right. I think we can say it's. I never really thought of it, but yes, it's American. Charles Taze Russell. The
Yeah,
founder
sounds like an American name.
is American, yeah.
That's where all that cool stuff come from, man. Yeah, I mean, the Pilgrims went, we can start from scratch, like scratch. Yeah, cool, safe. What a moment. Let's go.
You lot got to start feeling these silences, man. Like, you can't expect me to feel them every day.
No, sorry.
Come on, man.
I'm just listening. No, I'm just watching this chat right
Come
now.
back to the
sorry.
point. It comes back to the point, right? Someone's. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, what are you saying?
Yeah, I said. So it comes back to the point, right? Your individual psyche and beliefs, right, are going to come up to do, are not to do with your religion, also your environment, right, that you grew up in. I mean, it depends what you're exposed to, you know what I mean? But obviously you expose yourself to other books as well. So you make yourself too. This proves the point, you're a product of your environment, half and half. You know
Of course, that will be shaping your way of thinking. Right?
Yeah, the 50% is up to you then, I suppose, to go and read other material. Yeah.
I don't even know what you're saying, man.
Innit?
I'm just saying that you mentioned the number 144,000, and it comes. It's a quotation from Jehovah's Witness religion. You said so, right?
But he said that's not the only place you get it from. You got it
Yeah,
from
and they didn't originate that. They adopted that. That's something that existed before Charles Taze Russell woke up in America and decided to create a religion called a Watchtower and Tract Society, is what I'm trying to say to you. It's an older concept than Jehovah's Witnesses, which is a very modern, extremely modern religion. One of the newest.
For example, I never heard of that at all in my life. You know what I mean? What you said about the 144,000, because I've not been brought up in that sphere. You know what I mean? At all. I've not even heard of that.
Sphere, yeah.
Sorry?
You've not been brought up in that sphere, did you say?
Of like exposure to that bit of knowledge. I don't know. I never heard of that in my life.
No, that's
You know
been
what I mean?
around
So,
for time, bro. Like.
Yeah, but first I've heard of it from yourself. You know. So if you, that's just just shows the difference of exposure. You know, to what you're exposed to is what you become, I suppose. No.
I think you're waffling right now. Sorry.
That last bit was true. The last bit
We'll
was
try
true,
to
though.
answer it because we'll try to answer it. If it's waffle, it's waffle. But I just said you become what you're exposed to. I said that.
Yeah.
Not guaranteed.
That's
but
a
definitely.
taken though. Like, of course, we become what you're exposed to, and obviously, like Jedi just said, he got information from other places too. It's not only the Jehovah's Witness, right? This is a concept that's been running around for a long time. You know.
All right, you know what? More importantly, yeah, Axel, while you're here, 'cause I know you're down for some trill talk, and while we got AV, and while we got the fair mag, and we got the fucker sniper, right? So it's a balance, right? No, it's true though, isn't it? It's very balanced. If you think about it, it's balanced, right?
You never lied. We got.
I never lied, right? So I'm like, what is it that makes me start switching off? What is it that makes my brain start eating itself when AV talks? Like, what is it? Like, what's going on in my mind? What's my
opposite?
I got all this bubbling up in my forehead. Like, I don't know what it is. And then I'm switching off, and I'm not really taking on board anymore because I've just said this. None of this has made sense up to this point. So I'm not. What's happening though? What's happening? Am I the only one experiencing discomfort?
We're different. That's what it is. We're opposite.
No. It's not about difference.
Hey, shut up, man, Axel. Let me be fair.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Now don't go nowhere, Axel. Don't go anywhere.
No. I'm here.
There's a connection element. I swear there's a connection element where he sounds glitchy, where some of the words actually get skipped, and it's like he's talking through the Walker's Crisps microphone.
I got my headpiece on. That's why I've always mostly got my headpiece on. So.
Headpiece.
No,
Okay,
it's not
that's.
about your headpiece,
I think
man.
that
It's
don't
not
help.
about it.
That don't help.
Yeah, possibly.
Because it's like if I'm not missing words.
I know you can feel it, man. Don't lie.
No, but
You're supposed to be the fair one now,
like, let
man.
me say what I'm saying.
It's a strange energy. It's a strange energy.
This thing that you're doing now, we can hear though, and that's also part of the problem. Maybe your humor don't just come across the same way across the internet.
Why not?
I don't know how to put my finger on it because I don't know him personally. If I knew him personally and had children and like normally, then I'd be able to say, "I there's this and this."
Yeah, he's just a weirdo, man. Come on, man. He's just a weirdo.
Shut the fuck up, Baku. Baku understands.
I do, fully.
He understands.
Oh, you know what it is, though. You know what it is, though. You say a lot without saying a lot.
Say anything.
Yeah.
You're from Norway. You're from Norway.
Yes, you do chat a lot, but it's not
You're
like
European. You come with Eurocentric views. You know what I mean? That's your ideology, accent.
You take up my time, yeah. You chat, you participate. I give you that, but I feel like out of every 10 times you speak, I don't understand you 11 times.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you might say make 10 statements, and I've not understood 11 of them. That's something.
But do you try to question it at the time?
Like, you know what it is, yeah?
So that means you're being ignorant.
Just be real, bro. I do live streams, innit? Yeah, I do live streams, I do podcasts, I do interviews, I do like my job is basically communication. Trust me when I mean that I do try, and I have tried on multiple occasions with you specifically, and I maybe I've given up recently, but I just don't know what it is. Maybe you're making less effort to be concise.
Okay.
Maybe you're just like, fuck it, I talk how I talk, whatever. But I've heard about everyone's got different listening styles. I literally, no exaggeration, can chat to a crackhead with no teeth. Right? And I can chat to someone buzzing right now on heroin, and I can get some sense out of them. I've spoken to people with more. I stop strangers in the street and interview them and ask them questions and that. This is something I actually do. I'm prepared for different speaking styles, and I'm not trying to be a snob. Yeah? I chat to the guy, the God of Wire. He's got fucking lines, a grid all over his fucking face, and he's telling me to shut the fuck up. Yeah, the other day he said to me, shut up. All right, yeah, that's nice. I didn't even put that video up. I was like, yeah, shut up. That's nice. Okay. And he just, but I still spoke to him. I just don't get it, man. You say bare words, bro. And then I walk away with nothing. And it's a strange feeling to have been listening to you speak for a couple sentences and then not, like, I ask myself, am I dumb? Am I missing, like, you know what I mean? And then when I hear the rest of the panel's just gone silent or gone on mute, I'm like, okay, so it ain't just me. I'm just the one that's going to say, like, what the fuck did you say? What did you mean by that? What?
Yeah, but I'm just like a person like any other. So if someone doesn't understand, they should question it if they want to understand. If they don't want to understand, that's a choice.
Bro, this is us questioning you now. This is the
let me finish, man. Let me finish, dude.
Sorry. It's like you got delayed, but not that type of delay.
Yeah, let me finish, dude. Don't worry about me delay. You worry about yours. But yeah, okay. Anyway, if you don't want to understand someone, then you ain't gonna question them. As simple as that. Everyone's happy being ignorant. Someone's got a different point of view. It might not match up to yours. You might not want to hear it. It might be so different. You think, can't be bothered with that. You know what I mean? I could do the same with you as well, but I don't. I challenge myself to try to converse. You know what I mean? So that, you know what I mean? I try not to be ignorant. That's why I put down to, if everyone could stay silent, then I can't say nothing. You know what I mean? You can say whatever you like to that. But you know, to and fro, isn't it? It's about to and fro. If you don't get some, you're gonna question it.
So guys, can we agree that he's done it again? Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Please, thank
Right.
you.
That's
So
what I
he's
thought.
saying a lot, but
No,
without
but
saying a lot.
I stuck
He's
with
saying
that one
nothing.
though. I stuck with that one, and he didn't need to say as much as he said.
Yeah.
But I got
Basically,
it,
he just fleshes it all out, buffs it all out with extra words. And
Let me stop you there. Don't rappers do that as well? Don't rappers do that also?
And aren't you a rapper?
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm questioning now. Don't rappers do that? You're a rapper, right?
Yeah, I don't do that.
Like, exclude.
I try to do the opposite.
Explain the point.
In rap, I'm trying to say what I mean as directly or as beautifully as possible. But
Sometimes dirty,
I
sometimes
don't
broke.
want to be flinging in extra words that don't need to be there. That's not my style. I'm not going to say motherfucking just to fill a gap. Do you know what I mean? I'm not that kind of artist. And as I mature as an artist, I'd rather just leave the gap. The gap is music. That's what I've realized. So I'm not even trying to fill in all them gaps anymore. I'm trying to say less. I'm trying to communicate more and say less.
Say less.
Yeah, say nothing.
More.
Remember that one, actually, yeah? Yeah. I'm trying to say less, man.
You get it, Evie?
I really am trying because
I don't get shit from your accent. You're Norwegian. You got your authentic.
I like talking.
Why are you so rude right now, Evie?
Yeah, well, now Avi, let me just carry on. I like talking.
What did you just say?
Oh, let me carry on.
Necessary to grab that
Let me carry
female by
on.
her throat.
Let me carry on. Yeah, I like talking. I like the sound of my own voice. So I have to battle against that. When I listen back to streams and I hear myself chatting more than anyone else, I say to myself, rah, I want to give other people a chance to speak. I want to speak less. I just want to facilitate conversation. I don't want to be the focal point of conversation. So that's something I've been practicing now for the last 2 years. And as you can see, I speak significantly less. And when I'm done getting to my point, I drop the mic.
Yeah.
And it's something that you just need to learn to do. My point is, speak less. You see how I did that?
Take the criticism, yeah? Take the criticism, you know what I mean?
It's not even a criticism. It's not even. It's an observation. It's an observation as to why people are struggling to understand what you're trying to communicate. I think it's because the point you are making is hidden behind lots of extra words.
Possibly.
And by the time somebody wants to uncover the meaning, they get bored trying to get past the words. They just get bored and they just kind of switch off a bit. I think that's what happens to me after a while. I just like, yo, this ain't going nowhere. You ever read one of them comments that says, if you want to know the secret to life, quickly you'll discover that no matter how hard you try, it doesn't matter what day it is, unless you are wearing red socks and a yellow jacket, which are totally irrelevant, then and you keep reading, and it gets to the point where it says, you've probably realized that this whole sentence is going nowhere. Yeah? And then you laugh to yourself, haha, you know what? You're right. I realized this was a bag of gibberish from about 8 lines ago, but I had to keep reading. That's what it's like listening to you chat. You're like a bad mix. A bad
mix, you know.
You know what I said? He's a clanger, isn't it? He's like 2 tunes mixed badly.
It's crossfaders knackered, man.
Oh man, clashing rhythms. Yeah, man. No, because even us articulate people, I think that we chat too much sometimes. It's just jarring. And I don't know about you. Have you ever found yourself saying something and just wanting to finish it, but realizing that there's more words to go?
All
you
the
just want
time.
to stop talking, didn't it?
All the time, Jed. Like, but this is just something of practice, isn't it? It's a practice thing.
Practice, man.
Because at the same time, I feel like often I'm very short.
Right, yeah. Sometimes you're short, and
Do you know what I
sometimes
mean?
you're
I
like,
feel like I'm
you
a
won't
man
stop.
of.
And you got this thing, yeah. You got this thing, which I noticed from day one, which I've always found quite funny, is if you're in mid sentence, bro, you don't stop, bro. You do
Yeah,
now,
yeah,
actually, but before you don't stop, bro.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, 1 minute, Mike, 1 minute, Mike, and you still just go.
Yeah, I just want to read it off. But again, it's the same thing. Like, let me just finish it, innit?
Let me finish it now.
Let me finish it, because otherwise you're going to go back around in this whole
Right.
conversation.
And you're going to ask me what the fuck I just said. So
And
just
the
listen.
No, but the
Yeah,
understanding of the concept I'm dropping to you ain't there.
Yeah.
So that's why I get like that. But often I'm very short, and I realize that's like the real me is too short. And so when I learn to elaborate, I just waffle.
Yeah. Too short. Because you will jump in at the point where we understand what you're talking about already. So you're not trying to. I told you this before. In school, I reckon you said question number 1 because they were going to get food.
Yeah, and got
Question
fucked
number
up.
2.
Got straight D's. Got straight D's for the right answers, bro.
Like,
I'm not here for padding.
I used to do that shit a lot because I couldn't be bothered to write the fucking question out. That's a piss take.
Sorry about
making me write the question out, but it's good practice, man.
Definitely.
Good practice.
But it's, honestly, that's followed me all the way through life, especially in the way that I write and I communicate with
Yeah.
stuff on paper.
I'm not gonna, I can tell you do it. So if because we know each other, I'm just like, oh yeah, we're. Funny, it don't work the other way around though. Yeah, you always baffled when I'm starting in the middle of the premise. You're like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Do you know what it is as well, though? It's something that, as well, you know, when you're used to talking to certain people.
Yeah.
Like me and my missus, for instance, it's like we're semi-telepathic. Same with my family. Same with my brethren. And I've noticed, because I spent certain chunks of time with people, and it's like we would just finish doing ends of, like, you know, like the dog end of a sentence.
Yeah, literally just bits above. Like
Just
me,
and
me
then
and South,
you have a man busting up.
Yeah, me and South do.
You know what I mean? Like
you've heard us sound effect, boom, South London thing, really. But we just do like boom, and you don't know, like, and so I met one other person at a party, Sniper's party. Sniper at the party. I met this girl at this party, one of his friends on that, and we was having a conversation, and it was like, yo, you do that shit too. Where we're just like, and then boom, like, and like literally, someone from the outside is like, yo, listen, you've said 4 words. There was no sentence there, cuz you said 4 words and did funny grunts and facial expressions.
But the key words that they were combined with my facial expressions.
Yeah, you fully well know what I'm saying. You fully well know what I'm saying.
But I think that's the joy of communication and working.
AV.
Yo, how you doing, man?
Have you ever been called a good communicator?
I can't remember.
Have you ever been told, right? You're... Sorry?
Maybe.
No, the answer is no.
I can't remember, mate.
The answer is no, AV. The answer is no.
You would like it to be no. That's what it is.
AV.
You would like it to be no. But I can't remember, mate.
If the answer was no, you would have said yes, innit?
I can't. Maybe yeah, man. Can't
No,
remember.
AV. The answer is no.
You would like it to be no. That's what it is.
Well, then say yes and lie then.
I didn't say yes. I said I can't remember. Maybe.
You can't remember. You know why you can't remember? Because no one's ever fucking said it. That's why.
You would like it to be no, but I can't say either way because I can't remember. But maybe.
You'd like it not to be no then.
But no, I'm just saying maybe they have.
If I'd like it to be no, you like it not to be no. And right now,
it's not that. I'm just trying to remember from reality. You know what happened. So maybe someone else. I can't remember.
So, all right. So you can't remember if you've ever been called a good communicator. Have you ever been called a bad communicator? Has anyone ever told you you're not good at communicating?
I can't remember that either, mate.
You lack honesty so badly, AV. It's crazy. Yeah,
No,
that's why you have to laugh out loud.
You're saying specific words. I can't remember those words being said to me.
Man.
You get me?
And the fact that you're trying to, the level of your dishonesty is you're going to hold me to specific words, yeah?
But that's it. You just said the specific word, like communicator, right? Right?
Cool, man. Cool.
Right.
Cool.
So I can't remember those words being said, but I'm sure they have. I'm sure they have been said to me. Yeah, definitely by someone. Yeah, man. Carry on.
I rest my case. I got nothing more to say to the defendant, man. I got nothing more to say. I'm just trying to work out what it is, but I don't know, man. Talking to you can be difficult, bro. I appreciate the challenge. Give thanks for the challenge, and give thanks for your persistency. That still chatting to the man, them and whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I struggle, man. I struggle.
I'm a reserved communicator at times, and I admit that. You know what I mean? For reasons.
You're what? Reserved? Did you say?
A reserved communicator. Yeah. Because I've had certain.
What's that?
That's like I'll hold back on purpose at certain points because of probably certain experiences with certain people beforehand in life, and it went the wrong way because I wasn't that way. So yeah, it makes you change, you know.
You're hugging the mute button, man. Wicked people, man.
Sorry. I had to go kitchen.
Wicked people, man. I don't know what was I supposed to respond to that.
Honestly, it's two different things at play here. Part of it's technological, part of it's attitude.
You got a Brummy accent, man. Come on, leave it.
You see what I mean by the attitude thing? You see what I mean by, and it's like when you criticize. No, I do this sometimes. So I get criticized and I just start going off on people, start picking random things like. Well, it's defensive and you're not taking on board the stuff, and it kind of gets a bit teenage, especially when you do the smart ass kind of smart aleck, fucking picking up words. Yes, needs get him.
So haven't you got a Brummy accent? You have got a Brummy accent.
Yeah, you're fucking stuck on that. Like this ain't a roasting match, bro. You got that.
Anyway, listen, I've listened to the criticism.
I've never heard that.
The whole, I appreciate your criticisms and I take them as constructive.
I've never heard that for Punjabi done. Stop it.
I ain't Punjabi, mate. I'm British.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
You're doing the smart ass thing again. Just passport, innit?
Yeah.
Listen, I'm taking your criticizing points on board, Jedi. Yeah. So
I'm not critiquing.
We'll try to improve the converse in the future. Is that okay with yourself?
First and foremost, brother, just to let you know, I'm not critiquing you. I'm because he's gonna keep resetting every time, right? Cool, we play this game. I'm not.
So what is it then? If it's not a criticism, what is it? I can't get it as nothing but you're giving out a criticism, which could be constructive, and I'm taking it as such. And I've said, okay, so in the future, I try to, you know what I mean?
It's not a criticism; it is an observation. I believe that there's still a difference between those two.
Yeah, but one can be the other too, right? Because you're voicing it. You're voicing it to me.
I feel like a critique is for the purpose of informing the person what your viewpoint is in with a view to them actually improving, changing, or feeling like shit about what you said. Either way, that's not what you've done. What I did instead of a critique is I made an observation, yeah, and that's for my own purpose, yeah, to show that I've given thought and I've studied this idea, and I'm now voicing it to solidify it. So I'm vocalizing an observation, and who better to vocalize that to than the panel and the person I am observing.
Okay, but once you
and I wanted to see how you felt about my observation, rather than how you felt about my criticism, which is two different things.
Okay, but once you voiced your observation, which you kept to yourself, it felt to be just being kept to yourself. You voiced it, so it becomes either a criticism or a compliment or statement.
No. I said I vocalized my observation, brother.
Yeah, so it's either a criticism, a compliment, or it's either in between, which is like a statement. I don't think it's a statement, so it was criticism.
It's a statement. It was a statement. It was a statement put to you to
Now you're not being honest, man. You're not being honest now.
And I said, this is my observation. And I literally put it in there. I said, this is my observation. And I wondered what you felt or what you thought or whether you'd want to respond.
I don't give a shit, man. I don't give a shit.
Wow.
In conversation to my observation.
All this.
I don't give a shit. I just said, I'll bear your comments on board just to try to improve our converse in the future. That's all I said. So that's like me taking what you said as a point of how do you put it?
You can't even say that. After
Constructive communication, yeah, for the future.
You said I don't give a shit first. How does that make sense?
Yeah, that's when he asked me how do I feel about it. I don't give a shit. But I will take this point on board because he is giving me some kind of like, he is putting some point of like, he is a critique of some sort, which is to do with communication. So because I do come to the channel and this the host channel, so yeah, I got to bear that in mind because otherwise the communication can fail. So it's a point to bear in mind, isn't it? I've taken that point on board. Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever that means.
Yeah. What's it, man? What's up, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good, man. What are you doing?
What have you been up to?
Not, man. Oh, I take it you didn't go carnival or nothing.
I told you that. I had a cold like the time I spoke to you. I had a cold like the day before, and I couldn't reach it anyway. If I did, because it's a long trek anyway. So I wasn't really feeling up to that.
You're just gonna go there.
You know? Otherwise, I might.
You're just gonna go there and stand up.
But that's what people do there, isn't it? They go up there and they stand, they walk around, and they enjoy the music and food and chat. Yeah, obviously I'm gonna come there and communicate, but I wasn't up to it, man. It was a bit of a hike for me.
What are you gonna do now then?
Huh?
What are you gonna do now then? Harvest is over.
What?
Harvest is over, man.
The harvest is over.
Harvest is over. Sun's run out. How are you gonna get a woman now?
It's the winter, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Stuck up.
You need something.
Yeah.
You need something fluffy for the winter months.
Yeah. The fluffy thing.
Axel? Don't do this, man. I'm about to leave.
How's
your heart going, man? How's your heart going?
Do you know what's so fantastic? I was literally talking to your brethren Raj like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. You're gonna have that exhibition soon, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be in it, but I'm working towards that. Let's not talk too much.
Yeah. Cool.
Well, when's your next show? No. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Huh?
We don't.
Mac,
Everyone's saying what right now? What's the question? Sorry.
No, I said, well, you not doing another show, yeah?
Yeah, so that's going to be end of September. That's the one that's the Solar Collective that been working with them guys. But I've got a couple other stuff coming up, but I've kind of been focused on just activities and what's it called? Workshop stuff recently. But yeah, hopefully, I don't know, springtime I'll have an exhibition But space, you get me? Space is hard to find for the right price, and these things quite doughy. And do you know what it is? My next ideas are kind of tapped. So I need something that can hold them.
What a guan? There. We're not talking about.
I can't listen to this brother say "Daya" one more time, bro. Yo, Sniper, go sleep, man. It's cool, man. Go sleep, man. Go relax. Yo, who's jumping on? Anyone jumping on? I'm deleting, man. I'm going to bed. Yeah, AV, where's AV? Let me get, yo, AV, big up yourself, man. Good night, man. Good night. I can't listen to that tone of voice anymore. Anyone gonna jump on? Anyone got any vibes? What the fuck is going on with you lot? Eh?
I don't know what's going on. I had a phone call, like a return, and this happened.
They've been dead, man. They've just been dead. Mag is tried with AV, but I just no, man. AV just nah. Whatever it is, I don't understand it. I can't put my finger on it, and it's cool, man.
Nah, but Jess, you're not alone about this. Yeah, we all think the same. It's just like we turn off, like the brain just like chick done.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean? But I was just like, you know what? Fuck it, man. Let's just fight. Like, we were talking about ancient Greece. This guy jumped on. I'm asking the man then, where you at? Everyone's just there. Everyone's just there. They're always there. So I was just like, you know what? Avy, what go on now? What is this thing when you talk that just makes my mind go like, I don't know how to explain it. Makes the only word I can use is frustration. His voice just
No, it's not even frustration anymore, Jess. It's just like turns off. It's like a computer just dead.
Yeah, I start sighing and all that. And he's trying to just chat to man, but
yeah,
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Makes me noise sensitive, man. Makes me noise sensitive. But yeah, I'm not gonna do no more of the gods or whatever, because I'm just not.
Okay, that's fine. You can do something else.
Give the gods a break. Yeah, man.
Jump on people, man. What are you hiding in the chat for?
I don't know. Maybe I've offended some people or upset some people. Fuck knows, man.
Maddie.
So Maddie. For MJ. And then no one else. I love her MJ, but I feel like if she was gonna jump on, she would have jumped on. She's there, but
nah. Maddie jump on, right, Maddie?
Well, she would have jumped on. She's been there. I missed that part of the show. Whatever. Name names. Now, I ain't got no names to name. I'm just saying, innit? Like, if I'm honest with you, I like when people stay away from me. It's better that way. Like, just stay away from me, innit? And the people that come around me are the people that want to be around me. It's normal, innit? It's calm. And it leaves room for new people to jump on if they want to jump on. It's cool, man. I'll be here in a year's time. Don't you worry. Doing a stream of some sort. It might not be the same as this, but I'll be doing something. You know what I mean? We're doing something. But yeah, like winter's here now, or summer's over.
Yo, hold on. Oh my god, I was on mute. Sorry, Jed.
Streaming season is just about to pick up. I don't want to, because the thing is, I don't want to specialize in any beef or any pasta. So you might have some dry patches. You know, I got a couple people with keys. I'm gonna start rearranging the keys because the key holders are the people that are here the least nowadays. Like, you get me?
I see them bare in the chat.
Yeah, no,
I see them bare in the chat. Sometimes a line of them, Jets.
Or they got things running or whatever. No, that's normal, man. It's normal.
But that's normal though, Jet. That's life, right?
I said
People
it's
have
normal.
stuff to
Don't
do.
interrupt me to say it's normal when I said it's normal. It's normal. But what I'm saying is that obviously, if I'm running a platform where, man, we could be brethren all day and all night and whatever in it. But if you're not just doing your own thing and you can't really fuck with the stream like how you used to, that's cool. But then I can just like put some other people. You know what I mean? That can.
I think it's the length of time that they're not around is what's really
all that as well. Like, I gave man a key, I ain't seen him for a month.
Right.
It's like, okay, well, all right. And the man's telling me he's working, he's got a job. I respect that. Of course he got a job.
Everyone's working though, man. Who ain't working though? Everyone's working.
Nah, they don't realize.
You don't know, man. People doing night shift, also. I don't know, man. People got all sorts of things going on. I can't take it personally, but I'm afraid that they will take it personally when I do things like take their
That's man.
someone else, or you know what I mean. Then they might. I don't want them to feel away because I'm trying to show.
But you know what though?
I'm trying to show them
Man's
loyalty. Like they showed, hold on. I'm trying to show them loyalty. Like they showed me loyalty, but in a business model, bro, I just gotta keep it moving, man. So like I said, if you lot. Like, you know how I am. If you lot, I'd rather you don't jump on the panel than jump on the panel and don't want to talk. I get it. But when you lot got panels and I don't want to talk, I don't jump on. Let's jump off. Let's jump off. That way, I just leave room. And then there's something psychologically for me when there's one other person on the panel, but they're not talking. It distracts me from me rather than me just closing my eyes and just chatting to myself or chatting to the chat. I feel distracted. I feel like there's a burning hole.
Yeah.
Where this person should be speaking, like, do you know what I mean? I need to learn how to override that, but yeah, it's kind of difficult. You get me? Kind of difficult. So yeah, I'd rather talk on my own sometimes than just have people that are not in the mood to chat and they feel like they're forced to chat and all that. It's like I feel sorry for you, lot still, because I know I must be like when I started the stream 4 hours ago, I was like, yo, you lot jump on, and it's like I couldn't get no one to jump on. This has been happening recently, and it must be a bit scary to be alone on the stream with Jeds for some reason. And if that's the case, cool. But then I just got to find some people that ain't pussios. You know what I mean?
You're a dickhead. You know what though? Like obviously,
some of you lot are shook to jump on and just chat with me. You just want to listen to
me.
Me. You lot are proper fans. Hold on,
bro.
You lot are proper fans because you don't want to jump on. You want to listen to me every day. Do a stream. If I do a stream every day, you're gonna listen. Proper fans. And when I say hit the PayPal, you're gonna ignore that. When I say hit the like button, you're gonna ignore that. When I say there's a vote, there's a poll in the chat, you're gonna double, triple the amount of likes in the poll of the chat. So I realize some people are too bad mind, man. They don't even know that they're being bad mind. They're just too bad mind. Depressed people just listening, just little. I don't want them zombie people that can't interact and get involved or do nothing. You're not gonna jump on. You're not gonna type. If I say press 7, 4 of you gonna press 7. Like, what the fuck is happening to the chat? It's just dead now. You get me? It's just dead. I don't even put subscribers only on anymore because it's just like dead out. I don't know. Don't even move sometimes. The chat's not even moving. Everyone's just staring at me. The numbers is still there. And everyone's just looking at me. You get me?
Yeah, the other day I had to short the stream, man. Just cut it off, man.
You say you just locked it off? Yeah, fuck off, man. Whatever, man. It's all good, man. I told, man, I printed in the group chat, I put the... I know people think that I make £1 million off YouTube. I put the PayPal of the recent earnings, £15. Big up the £15. I'm so grateful for that. Because yeah, that went straight on my electric. So I'm very grateful for that. But yeah, big up to everyone that's donated today, because a couple of people showed some love today as well. I don't want to shout out your names because I just feel like it's corny, and I just don't want to make you. Because people just get onto people, innit? I don't know. But yeah, in general, just like, yeah, man, I feel like once you lot notice that I'm distracted, which I've been distracted with the studio and like my personal life, you know, I go through shit as well. And yeah, I don't always bring it to the stream and that. I know since I've been distracted, it's like I'm the backbone of the channel. People actually come in to speak to Jeds, innit? And or hear Jed's chat. But Jeds needs to live some life and have some experiences, and Jeds needs to like do family and all that in order for him to have things interesting to come and talk to you about. Yeah, so I can't be here for the nature of who I am and why you come here to hear me. I can't be here all the time. And I don't want to be here all the time. You get me? Because but I do want the streaming service to run all the time. If it was up to me, this channel would be 24 hours with people from America, rare. I've looked for some people from America and that to like join in and you know, be part of the TRILL and do TRILL USA. But every time I go to do that move, It's like these Americans, it's like they sense that I'm about to approach them and say, yo, look, let's link up. And then they just do some booky shit. It's happened a couple times now. They just do something weird or make me feel weird. And I'm just like, ah, nah, man. I was going to hit up Born Rich. He started trucking. You know what I mean? He started trucking all over. He's doing, do you know what I mean? So it's like, it's what it is, man. I'm going to get there. I've got, you know, I keep telling you, I've got some other platforms and things like that in the pipeline.
Right.
But yeah. You know, it's been difficult. Really, what I want to be doing is just creating content. I'm still looking for cameramen. There's one guy that's got a camera. He's depressed. He don't want to film. He don't want to do nothing. He's never available. Always got his youths. He's just not on it like that. He's just not on it. He wants to be on it, but he's not on it. And when he is on it and he feels like no one else is on it, it's just mad. England's just fucked. Everyone's just dealing with mental health and depression and fucking bad mind energy around them. It's like no one wants anyone to do any greater than what we're already doing. And all people want to do is laugh. All people want to do is laugh and meme, and I'm proper sick of it. I love a banter, don't get me wrong. But like there's like behind the scenes, I'm working like a motherfucker with my fingers to the bone. Working. You get me? Stressing out my little mind, trying to come up with this and come up with that. Yo, October the 1st. We got the first Speakonomics live. Hope you lot have all bought your ticket. If you ain't bought your ticket, then you lot are like the haters I'm chatting about. You lot are the people that you think you're supporting, but you're not even fucking supporting. If you ain't bought your ticket for Speakonomics live, October the 1st, what the hell you been doing? You've been on this venture with me for like 5 years. We're finally doing a live show. You lot the tickets should have been sold out. Yeah? Every live stream, every day, no less than 1,000 views. You definitely are here, definitely got time. So what is up? What's the disconnect? There's people that jump on a platform you don't like, cool, but they come and go, man. They come and go. But yeah, there's just like a stagnant, dead kind of vibe going on, man. It's like I don't know what everyone's on. Get me? Some gal are looking love, some gal are looking fucking, I don't even know what they're looking for. Some man are looking for a guru or some kind of Pied Piper prophet type of figure that's gonna emerge. And that ain't happening, man. We're just supposed to be building. We're just supposed to be building. It's time to build. Wake up a bit. I mean, enough people.
Jez, though, you know, like I've seen it being like this. Yeah.
You supposed to link me, bro. The other day you was in. I tried to link you. You didn't link me. Then you asked me.
Oh my God, you're a liar.
The details. You did not link me, bro. Don't start calling me a liar, bro. Then you asked me.
No, you're lying. You're lying because I said I'm at Sainsbury's. You're definitely lying. Definitely lying. I said I'm at Sainsbury's. They said I'm gone now or something. But you said you're too far or something. I can't remember.
Well, you're just chatting shit.
Because I was having magnums. I don't chat shit, man. You said buy tickets. I buy tickets. You say thing. I buy them. You get me? I'm not like that. That's your opinion, man.
You was waved.
That's your opinion.
Shit.
Yeah, I was definitely waved.
Yeah, you're talking about I sound negative. I sound like I want to do you something. Have you done me something?
Oh my God, I can't believe you're saying that.
Don't talk shit, man.
No, I never said that, man.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I was like,
that's the point I was making. Yeah. So then, boom, you say like, oh yeah. Oh, where you not gonna be? I give you the details, the address that I'm gonna be at.
I can't.
Did you?
I haven't even got the address. Wait a minute, I ain't got the address. Wait, let me check the WhatsApp.
Don't check nothing, man. Just take what I'm saying for.
Let me check the WhatsApp.
You funny dudes. Yeah, Jez, man. Jez. Jez tries to link up with you so you can make this thing actual a material thing where you know the brother and we can actually possibly build us. Let me see where you're at. You see where I'm. Whatever. You might have on some internet thing.
No, there's no address.
You man grew up with the internet, man. Telling you. Oh, it was on Instagram, you fool. I sent you the fucking.
Oh,
piss me off, man.
What's that? No, what's that, man? What's that?
Anyway, man. Anyway. Big up G Trilly.
Anyway, I'm there on the October 1st anyway, bro. So you know. And you know that's true. That was before all of that. What you're saying, I'm leaving all that.
So anyway, like, so what we doing now anyway? What you been on, D Block? How's your weekend been? We've been up to.
My weekend's been splendid. You get me? Man was waved once again, but this time it was carnival. Yeah.
This time everyone was as waved as you. You know what you're saying? I kicked him out. My thing.
You can't believe.
Man, like D Block. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
he
then,
said he was going to link that carnival.
yeah, he was going to link man that carnival. Where you not going to be? Where you not going to be? All that, giving it all that. And you know my pet hate, giving out my location.
Yeah.
I realize people just always want my location for nothing. For what?
No reason.
Like it makes me feel booky after a while. Like, what do you want my location for? And you don't ever turn up. Yeah, I used to have certain sisters like that. I had to just not lock them off, but just stop giving them information. Oh, where are you gonna be? Oh, what was it like? And then on the day you didn't make it, then you do it the next time. And after the third time, I was like, yo, I ain't telling you. I literally aired some chick. One of the sisters that we know. I just aired her. I just didn't read her message. She's asking me where we're gonna be on carnival. Are you dumb or something? Don't you have me on Instagram? You don't know who? Like, shut up, man. Like, you get me? How is someone you look can't? No research can be done anymore. Fuck off, man.
Yeah, I'm upset. If it's
Why
the same last time, I was just like, bro, gave her my full address and everything and all that.
And then you still turn up. You're like, oh shit.
Yeah, man. I can't believe you lot still chatting. But it locked off. One second. Let me hook up my headphones.
So I try to give her one more chance in that. Like, yeah, see if it was just a theory. Nah, man, it weren't.
Anyway, man, there's a little mini rant. Hold that.
Scene, nobody has suffered more than Nigerian men and Jamaican men. I don't know how it became so socially acceptable to have Nigerian and Jamaican men at the pinnacle of punching bag. As in the amount of insults us Nigerian and Jamaican men have had to tolerate over the past few years. I'm surprised we haven't united and fought back like the Alabama brawl. I'm not saying Nigerian and Jamaican men are angels, but some of you women need to know your capacity. If I check Ancestry.com and you're not at least 50% Nigerian, but you have the most to say about Nigerian men, I'll activate. Imagine I was sitting amongst Oyinbo women and I heard one of them say, oh, I'm not going for Nigerians anymore. I've dealt with too many of them in the past. What?
Yeah, I love this guy. He's great.
What have you dealt with? Sophie, who have you dealt with? Nigerians have dealt with you. You haven't dealt with them. Not be the same thing. In fact, your knowledge of Nigeria doesn't extend past Afrobeats, but you have the most to say about Nigerian men. You better understand your capacity in this life. The only group of people are allowed to bash Nigerian men is Nigerian women because they've actually dealt with Nigerian men. They have Nigerian fathers, they have Nigerian uncles, but even then, they know they insult us the way you non-Nigerian women do. Or the way some of you non-Nigerian women be insulting Nigerian men when all you know is legwork and jollof rice. I beg, don't make me activate today. Know your capacity. Just because you dated Tolu in college or you went to prom with Damilola doesn't mean you've dealt with Nigerian men. This thing just they vex me anyhow because you girls have really insulted us to the point that we become targets. If we introduce ourselves as Nigerian or Jamaican, God forbid if we're both, you girls will start squeezing your face as if somebody's pinching your yash. This indoctrinated hatred from the one or two Jamaican or Nigerian guy that broke your heart has now ruined dating for us. I'm talking to one babe. I told her that I'm Nigerian. Do you know what she said to me? That's a shame. Wow. Know your capacity.
That's a shame, you know. Yeah. Yeah. You know. Yeah, the weaklings got to gang up and try and do a smear campaign. That's what I see it as. Not me.
We're getting cussed by everyone. Nigeria this, Nigeria that. Bloody hell.
D-Block, you gone again? I was just about to talk to you again. You got bad connection. Yo, H be trying to jump on. H, I'm not gonna lie. I don't let you on because I feel like it stops other people from talking. So I'm trying to do the best for the channel, but like, I mean, sometimes I feel to just let you on when everyone's silent. I'm just like, what the fuck? Why should I sit here in silence? I know H will talk to me. Isn't it, H? Big at yourself, H. It's not hate though. Even though you read all that shit in the comments yesterday in the private chat, it's not hate. You know
my brother, man, I see you as one of my brothers, just like.
Yeah. Big up yourself, H.
Big up, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we just doing that today.
Nah, that was quick.
Yeah, man. Fuck, my connection is really bad, bro. But anyway, yeah, man. What was you saying? Anyway, Jen, didn't I buy my ticket way before that? Before this? Oh, you're coming to link me. Why are you gonna link a wavy guy anyway?
I don't know what's wrong with you, bro.
It's probably waved and chatting shit.
Yeah, maybe it was waved. Well, maybe I wanted to see that wave with my own eyes, bro. I left my studio on purpose to catch you at that train.
No, my bad. I can't totally remember, yeah, but I remember being at
I got
Sainsbury's.
that train station. You said you was at. You weren't fucking there, cuz. Yeah.
No, I told you I'm at Sainsbury's, bro. Sainsbury's. You know how I know, yeah? Because I was on Harrow Road. If you know West, yeah, I was on Harrow Road. I walked up to Sainsbury's. If anyone knows Harrow Road, right, the big Sainsbury's.
It was outside Labrador Grove Station, cuz. Yeah.
No, I wasn't outside the station. I was on Harrow Road going to Halsden.
Harrow Road, bro.
Yeah.
So
no, what do you mean?
All the way up Grove, all the way down Harrow Road. In the time it took me to get from
No, you don't understand. Wait, you're not. If you're not gonna let me explain, then you're definitely chatting shit, bro.
I'm talking because you always do this.
Yeah, but you're always talking, bro. That's what you do. Like you say to people talk here, but then you don't allow people to talk. That's so dumb, bro.
No, you're not doing this time. Because what happened was I was explaining, you cut me up and started chatting, and I allowed you to.
But you've been chatting. You've been chatting.
This time now, I'm explaining. You're trying to cut me up, and I'm not allowing you to. This is the difference now.
Yeah, don't allow me. No, it's all right.
I'm allowing you to cut up my story. Because you didn't let me tell it the first time. You talked over me and chatted some shit. Then you got kicked out by StreamYard. Now I'm gonna tell my version. Is what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, God.
Right, cool, exactly. So you were saying all kinds of shit like you feel like I'm trying to do and is there something wrong? And
I didn't say that. I wouldn't say that. That's not something I would say.
Bro, this is what I would see. You're doing it again. I was like, bro, this is what the issue is. Yeah. Say you're gonna be somewhere, be there. If you say you're at Labrador Grove Station, be there. If you say you're at Sainsbury's, just outside Labrador Grove Station. Next thing you know, you're at Sainsbury's. Obviously, how am I gonna know the Sainsbury's you're talking about is now Harrow Road? Don't be a dickhead, bro. Don't.
It's not, bro. There's only one Sainsbury's. There's only one big Sainsbury's in Labrador Grove. Everyone knows that. That's where all the buses go. The roundabout, the carnival, where the carnival, the bridge, the big bridge, yeah. Trilluminati Tower is on the right.
Was you outside of Labrador Grove Station?
No, I was never outside of Labrador Grove Station.
Brother, on the live stream, you was telling everyone you was outside Labrador Grove Station. I beg you don't do this.
I haven't. I don't know why I said that. Oh, bro, I don't know if I was waved.
You're outside Grove Station, cuz.
Bro, I don't know if I was waved, but that's not where I was. I was on Harrow Road, yeah, waiting for the 18, yeah, to go Halsden, yeah. Then I walked back. I said, "Oh yeah, come to thing." Maybe I was saying come to the station, and I walk up. That's why I probably said Sainsbury's, yeah, because it probably got too far. It was probably too far, but it was probably because I was waved anyway. Jeds, before all of this, yeah, honestly, yeah, before all of this, yeah, I bought my tickets. Why would I buy my tickets if I didn't want to link you? If I didn't want to support your thing? If I didn't want to, all of that, bro.
You keep talking about tickets. You having a different argument. I didn't come and I have no argument with you about tickets.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying. Why would I come to a venue that you're hosting? Yeah. Why would I come? This is what I mean. I'm not talking about the tickets, bro. I'm talking about why would I come to a place that you're hosting?
I'm saying
if I'm on some trip thing or something.
That's to do with what I'm saying. You just say some totally next random shit because you want to keep telling everyone you bought tickets. If you want to tell everyone what you do, then that's your business. But don't use
that's what. No. That's how you're flipping it. You love flipping it. You're flipping it, bro. I'm talking about why would I come to a place? Wait. Why would I come? You're hosting a place, right? Why would I come there? Because you're making out like, oh, you. Yeah, and all you're trying to do is, oh yeah, this guy tried to, oh, he said I'm gonna beat him up or blah blah blah. That's what you're trying to just embarrass, man. Or something. No, that's what you're on.
You didn't want to bring up that detail, is what I'm saying. So you tried to make it.
I don't remember that. I don't remember the station.
One second, bro. You said I was a liar. You came on there saying I was a liar.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, that was a bit.
Yes, I did. Right. Forget about the sidekick. I love doing the sidekick thing.
So then, for you calling me a liar, I'm like, how can I be a liar? This is what you said. So I explained exactly what you were saying because you weren't going into the detail. So what did
I say after? What did I say after that? Maybe because I was waved, I probably said that.
Brother, regardless of whatever you're doing, bro, like you're saying I'm trying to embarrass you, but you've jumped on to call man a liar. So I don't really not understand this embarrassing by stating the facts of what you said to me to paint the proper picture. Because I'm telling you didn't want to link me, and you're saying I'm a liar. But then when I'm explaining what you said, so anyone else that understands that conversation can hear, bro, yeah, you sound like you didn't want to link Jeds because you was worried of what his motives were. You sound like when Jeds asked, why did you say you was somewhere that you weren't? You said, you know what it is, I got trust issues. Did you say that?
I was waved. I don't remember the whole conversation.
You was waved.
I did say I was waved. I don't remember the whole. You said the station. I don't remember saying the station. I remember saying Sainsbury's. There's a lot of that conversation. I don't remember.
You quit to call man a liar.
Yes, because I felt like that's not. No, the reason why I said that is the way you said it was like so embarrassing. Yeah, and also that's not something I would say personally. I wouldn't say, right, I'm not gonna come link you. I would just come link, man. I'm not even on none of that saying, oh yeah, I feel like you're gonna do something to me, blah blah. So that's why I stated. That's why I said to you, why would I come to a venue where you're hosting if I was gonna be like, oh Jed, you're gonna do something to me, blah blah. If I was gonna be like that, why would I even come to a place that a man that I feel like is gonna do something or blah blah? Come on, man. I don't know why I said it. I might have been making excuses. I don't know. I might have not even felt like, you know what, I don't want to do this now. I don't know. I don't know why I said it, but I know I was waved. And that wasn't even a state to even come link you in anyway, bro.
Brother, stop being in a state where you can't link, man. Yeah, but you're on road. I'm saying, as a brother, I'm saying, yeah, think about that. You in a physical state where you can't link up with your broski, yeah, or someone that you rate, but you're on road, cuz. In public.
You know what I was on? You know what time was it? What time was it? What time was it?
It was late, bro. 11, 10, 11.
Late.
It was 10, 11.
Because I don't remember the date. What day was it?
It was on a Wednesday. It was when that vegan
Wednesday. Cool. I finished work at 9. Yeah. Yeah, and that's in Canary Wharf.
So for
that
Canary
day.
Wharf, you went home and you was already drunk by 10.
Yeah, on my way I get a Maggie or whatever, bro, man. Like, don't even watch what I'm doing, man.
Within an hour of you finishing work, you're in a state where you can't link people.
Yeah, like most of the time, yeah.
Brother, I don't know what you're on. I don't know what you're doing. But yeah, don't come on, man. Be kind to yourself. Did you check out my Trill Talks today?
Yeah, I did. The Instagram thing, yeah.
Say kind stuff to yourself, brother, and encourage yourself.
I liked it, so you definitely know I checked it out.
I don't look at who liked what, bro.
No, I'm letting you know I liked it, so you can check the receipt, innit? That's what I'm not surprised, man.
Why though? Why? Why am I doing that for?
Say again?
Why are you making that suggestion to check your receipt for what?
Yeah, because have you checked it out? Yes, I did, innit? There's the receipt. The receipt is there. You're making out like I'm some liar or something. I'm not a liar unless I made a mistake. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie.
1 second, brother. How did I make out that you lied about checking the video? What did I say?
No, I'm saying in this whole conversation that we're having in a 360, not just this, bro. You just hold on to things. I'm saying it feels like you're making out like I'm a liar or something. Like I lied, like I don't want to do this, or I don't want to do that.
You said I flip things on you. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're saying that I'm making you out to be a liar. But the funny thing is, the only person that has called somebody a liar in this entire
it's me. Yeah. Yeah, it's me. Yeah.
You start you're projecting.
Right.
All right. That's what you believe. And then you got your sidekick on the side. You get me? Saying right. You get me? But if you think that's right, isn't it?
He's not allowed to talk. Is he not allowed to talk?
Fuck it.
Bro, he's allowed to do whatever he likes. What are you talking about?
Trying to stay out of it. No,
just because he's talking though.
I'm saying there's two men talking, and you always got this one sidekick. You get me? There's no one saying whatever, man.
The right to talk.
However, man, you know what you're doing, man. You're very good at this. You're very good at. You're very good at You're very good at being argumentative and doing the argumentative thing, bro. And just trying to stick it on someone for no reason, you know. For no reason, you want to stick on people. Jump on, and then you want to stick it on them. Like, you know them ones. And then you tell them, bro, they don't talk. They don't thingy. Then you just bully them. You just try to bully them and that.
Bro, but then don't be a pussy, innit? Anyone that gets bullied is
It's not. That's not a pussy. That's not a pussy.
I'm saying. Because in my life,
cool,
one second, bro. 1 second.
That's your opinion, man.
In my life, if I know to draw for the bullying term, I'll put those.
And the ones that argue like you do are bitches. The ones that argue like you, in my opinion, the ones that I know is that argue like you do are bitches. The ones that grew up with just a chick. That's the only ones that argue like this.
I've been correcting you this whole time.
People like me, you just gloss over that. I wouldn't be like, yo, man, you know that time. You knew I was waved, right?
I've been correcting you the whole time, bro.
You knew I was, yeah. You knew I was waved, yeah. But yet you expect me to act.
1 second. When I spoke to you on the phone, Axel, where did you go? That's what I mean, man. Come back, man. Come back, Axel. Cause I'd rather chat to you than I don't know what D-Block's doing, but like, yeah. When I spoke to you on the phone, I realized, bro, what? Bro, you're like, you sound like you was chatting shit. Like, do you know what I mean? So I was like, yo, where are you guys? Like, what's going on? Like, because I've reached here, you're not there. Like, what's going on? You said you're by the Sainsbury's. I said, look, I'm riding back down to you now. Yeah, these times, the last thing you told me you was outside Ladbroke Grove. Yeah? So I said, now you're saying you're at the Sainsbury's. I said, I'm going to ride back down to you. I literally was 2 minutes away from Ladbroke Grove Station at this little vegan festival thing. I rid back down, which takes like 2 minutes. Come back out there. There's younger Somali youths out there and rare. So I'm thinking, right, but like, you're not with these, look, you're not going to be with these young youths. I looked out to see if I could see anyone resembling you or older guy. You weren't there. So I holded you back and said, yo, brother, what one? Because you're saying you're somewhere, but you're not there. Or no, actually, you phoned me and said, where are you? I said, bro, I'm outside the Sainsbury's. You said, no, you're not. I said, brother, I'm outside Sainsbury's. I don't see you. Then we worked out that you was at the Sainsbury's at the top of the road. So I said, what, you walked up there? You said, yeah. I said, well, you was just outside Ladbroke Grove Station. Now you're telling me.
From Harrow Road. I walked there from Harrow Road.
Sorry, now you're telling me you don't ever remember being at Ladbroke Grove Station. But anyway, at that point in time, I was like, so why do you tell me you're down here and you're not down here? Then you start talking about trust, and you thought it might be a bit booky because you're thinking, rah, if I don't trust you, then why do you trust me? And all this stuff you started saying, all this blah, blah. I was like, brother, I don't know what you're on about. What? Brother, what you on? I said, you know what? Another time. I said, you know what? Fuck it. Another time. You're like, no. I'll walk down to you. I said, you sure? But these times you're kind of slurring. And I'm like, all right, cool. I spoke to you in like 5 minutes. I phoned you back in about 5 minutes. I said, brother, where are you? Yeah, I'm going to start coming towards you now, which gave me the impression that you hadn't even started coming towards me. I'm just standing on Grove on my bike. I've just finished like streaming. It's late in the evening. I'm tired. This brother's drunk. He's not nowhere where he says he is. This is taking too long. I said, you know what, brother, don't worry about it. You're like, oh, no. I was like, no, all right. Are you going to walk down now or what? Oh, yeah. I said, you know what, cuz, don't worry about it. You're too far. Can't be bothered to wait. I think it maybe even started slightly spitting rain. I was like, you know what, I'm gone. I'm going home, bro. Don't worry. We'll link up another day. That's the full story. That's the full story. That you probably don't remember.
The reason why I even called you a liar is because I don't believe I wouldn't link up, man. I'll come link. You know what I mean? So I was at Sainsbury's. I walked from Harrow Road. I was on Harrow Road with 18. Because you know most people on here.
Stop repeating that.
See, this is what you wanted to do, bro. Come on, give it to me, man.
I'm not giving you anything, bro. I'm just asking you. Let's talk about that.
No, let's not talk about that. I don't want to talk about that.
You're making because
you wanna talk about that. That's why I don't want to talk about that. I'll play your game, innit? I know what the games that you're playing, Jez. Right? These people might not understand, but I get what you're trying to do, bro.
The sad thing is, you man are lost in games, cuz. Like, you never know when man's being real.
You are. You're not being real.
You're actually playing in your head. You actually think there's some kind of game where there's a point.
In your head, you think there's a game. No, in your head, that you think there's no game being played.
Listen to me, bro. There's nothing to.
That's why you
listen. What you see? The thing is, you're just impulsive, cuz you just want to keep chatting over me. telling me some next nonsense, bro. You don't
Oh
listen
God,
to the words
man.
that come out my mouth. You make assumptions
You keep,
about what I-
that's
Shut up
all
and
you're doing,
listen
though, just
for a
chatting.
minute. Shut up and
Fucking
listen
hell,
for a
bro.
minute. That's all. Yeah, but you can't even listen. So you got man talking for longer than I want to be because you just can't shut up because I don't know. You just think you know the next thing that I'm gonna say and and it's dumb and all this. Yeah, I know what you're doing. It's usually people like that ain't got
Bro,
fucking.
stop talking like that, man.
Nah, don't tell me what to stop. Just listen, please.
I'll tell you what to do. I'll tell you what to do.
Let me express myself, and when it's your turn, you express yourself. I'll tell you how to do it. Yeah. I promise you, like, I ain't got time for fucking games, cuz. You tried to call man a liar and make it seem like I'm chatting shit. I didn't draw for these details first. I tried to skip over it. The last 10 minutes have been me stopping you from keep talking about, oh, I bought tickets. Like, no, that's not what the conversation is. Conversation is on the day when you're supposed to link me, you was on some joke thing. Then you asked for details of how to link me on Carnival and next joke thing. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm not talking about no event, whether you bought tickets or not, and why would I buy tickets if I didn't want to?
How many people? Bro.
Yeah, go on.
I said, the carnival. What did you say? The carnival thing. What did you say about the carnival thing?
H, please, man, rescue me, man.
That's what I mean, man. That's what you do professionally, fam. Professional.
Yeah, rescue me, man.
Professional, your thing.
Because you act like there's some benefit in chatting to you when you're doing like. There's no benefit, cuz. Like,
Who said there's a did I say that? Or you're saying that for me?
No, you mentioned the game, innit?
Huh?
You mentioned the game, right?
What's the game?
I'd assume, man. You said I was playing a game, and I would assume that there'd be a benefit of me playing a game with you. But what I'm trying to say is, I don't find the benefit in having this conversation, just finding it frustrating. So let me let on somebody that I find frustrating anyway, because maybe that would just distract me from whatever bullshit you're talking about, bro. Because you're kind of just chatting shit, like, and you know.
But I'm not. I'm chatting shit, but I'm not the one that. I'm not the one that brought it up. You're the one that brought it up.
Anything, D-Block, before you say anything, let me quickly say, yeah, thank you for having me. Thank you so much for having me. And I want to say sincerely, my brother, yeah, like I've been observing very carefully what you have been chatting about, and I would suggest that it's actually a misunderstanding due to the circumstances, due to such a circumstances, unique case that we're dealing with. I would say the best way to deal with this, honestly, the best way to deal with this, yeah, is a fist fight, man. That's the best way in this situation to deal with it. And I would say the rules being that as long as the other person's able to get up, or you're both able to get up, as long as you're able to survive, as long as you're able to survive, yeah, and you can survive, that's it, and you can fight, so no like chopping off thumbs and that, yeah, and so like that. But as long as you get up and you're breathing and you're in one piece, yeah, that's the rules. As long as you're in one piece and as long as you're breathing, that's the rules.
All right, H. Unfortunately, even though D-Block was annoying me, I can't listen to whatever you're saying right now. It just didn't make no sense. Fist fight, don't cut off thumbs. I don't know, man. Big at yourself, H, though, man. I really do feel. I hope you just get some assistance, man. I feel it for you. This is why I just leave you in the back or let you on sometimes. I really don't know what to do with you, bro. I really don't know what to do with you.
Now, brother, you know what it is? I've learned so much, man. Like just from, like even my commitment to, wanting to come to this panel, this stream, this live stream, and my intention to doing that opens up doors for me. For example, today, I learned that I made a note of it. Because someone brought it to my attention that when I'm speaking, I often No, I don't even know what happened. But what I wrote down was that let's not even go back to what happened. But let me say what I thought is maybe I needed to get something off my mind. Yeah, so that's why I like talking a lot, speaking a lot. Yeah, or like whatever. I just go on because I have to get something off of my mind, and maybe I'm not at peace right now. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, man. Big up, man. I listen. Hey, do you sleep, bro? How much sleep do you get a day?
Sleep a day. I mean, I work, my brother. Yeah, so I'm doing like at the moment. It's not even. It's like I'm on holiday right now. So I'm on holiday for like another 2 weeks or so, 2-3 weeks. I'm on holiday. Now, not 3 weeks, 2 weeks, yeah. But what I'm saying is that, like, that's how it is, you know what I'm saying? So right now it's different. So what you mean during the holiday now, or like during work? It depends. Like right now it's like I'm sleeping 8 hours.
Yeah, big up yourself,
Yeah.
Radar. Radar says, I love to see in future shows more debates. Well, would you debate on it, Radar? Have you offered? Every time we've asked for debaters, you've been one of the people that said, yeah, I'll debate. Roast battles. Have you come on here? Have you jumped on to turn your camera on and get involved in some roasting? Are you down? You nominating yourself. Cooking challenges, I know you're down for that. That's a fact. Eating challenges, like hot food, etc. Rap battles.
Eating. You love to eat.
Yeah, I'd spare food.
Yummy, you.
Spare food.
But you know, essentially, man, it all goes back to the one. You know what I'm saying?
Brother, I don't know, man. I don't know what's planning for hockey rap, but like, I don't know. Axel, why did you leave me, Axel, man? Like, we had a woman on the channel, man.
I definitely get abandoned when Akida jumps on my stream. Yeah, they blame.
She jumped before that though, but
I know, but yeah.
It's like me and D-Block sounded like we're having some kind of domestic because you wouldn't let me finish speaking, so he's just getting all sensitive. Then he started.
Is that your best impression of me?
Sorry?
Your best impression of me, yeah. That sounds more like you, bro. Trust me.
I do a generic impression of people still.
100.
Isn't it? That's it. The generic impression, but yeah, you're upset by the impression. You sound very sensitive today still. Can't lie, man.
I am, bro. Like, I just don't understand. Like, right, man jumped on and man just trying to stick it on me. Like, I can't even believe you didn't even say that to me privately. Like, why? What was you yesterday? What happened yesterday? Like, what's that all about?
I can't take the sensitive Thomases, you know. I can't take it, man. I'm not built for it, bro. I'm from another generation. I turn around and say to Sniper, bro, you see, man, see that you can. See how you didn't turn up. You think he's gonna get all sensitive? But you now, it turned into a whole argument and some whole girly session. And
it is because you're wetting. That's why it turns into argument. Everyone that you chat to turns into argument. I noticed that with you, bro. What are you talking about? Every single person you think you try to hold on, man. Hold on. Let me say my point. This is exactly the game that you play with every single person you argue with. I've clocked that. You don't let them chat. You stick it on them. You try to make it out like they're the thing, and then you tell them, "Oh, these sensitive people, man. Bro, no one's sensitive, bro. Like you're not on nothing compared to what man's on. Trust me, fam. 110%, fam.
No one.
Because man, like, bro, no one's shook. No one's nothing, bro. Stop acting like man's shook or some pussy or some idiot.
No one's
like you said, innit? You wanted to go home, innit? You wanted to go home.
I know.
Like I said,
smacking you up. I just feel it already, man. I know it's one of
them. Cool, man.
In your jaw, bro, because you just chatted to me like I'm some dickhead.
Yeah.
I'm not a dickhead for you, bro.
You are some dickhead. You are, bro. Definitely. 100% you are.
That's your chance to link me, innit?
Then allow that. Yeah, and you could have as well, but you went home, though, innit? Like you said, innit?
You was talking about.
Alright, man.
And now you want to talk. I don't know why. What's the point?
Yeah, but you want to be some gal and say that on the internet, shit, innit?
Nah, but it's the truth.
Oh yeah. Oh, so why didn't you say that to me? So why didn't you say that to me? So why didn't you say that to me? Like you've got man's number. Why didn't you say that to me?
want to be able to call me a liar, but you don't want me to clarify Wagwan. You don't want me to clarify what actually happened, even though you're drunk and you don't remember the details. But you can jump on and say you're a liar with chest. And now I'm the girly one for saying exactly what it was you said. Yeah? I'm not even saying that this stuff. I'm not even saying the stuff you said on the
Stop muting me, man.
No, because I'm trying to talk, you're interrupting me.
Yeah, that's all you do, though, bro. You don't allow me to talk once. You're not even allowing me.
When I'm talking, bro, are you a special education or something? If I'm trying to
Yes, I am.
If I'm trying to explain something, I don't want to have to keep saying, hold on, let me finish. Because you just criticize me for that. So I'll say one time, let me talk. Then if you keep interrupting me, I'll mute you while I'm talking. Simple. When I'm done talking, unmute yourself and respond. Ain't hard. So what I'm saying to you is this, bro, yeah?
But don't say 100 points.
How am I not going to go into the Am I not going to go into the whole incident and explain the whole incident when you've just called me a liar about it? You've left me with no choice. You're talking about on the whole internet. You're trying to slander me and call me a liar. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Liar. Bruv, allow it. Oh, you're a liar. You're like, all right, cool. Didn't you say this? Didn't you say that? Weren't you here? Didn't you tell me you was going to be here? But you actually weren't there when I got there in 5 minutes' time. Is this not the facts? And it is the facts. I didn't even turn around and say, oh, the stuff that you said to me on the phone was like, I'm not even critiquing what you said. I'm just stating what you said. So I'm not trying to mock you, because I could mock. But I'm not trying to mock you. That's not what was in my heart. That wasn't what was in my mind. All I said to you, all this stemmed from is, wow, how come you're trying to say you're going to link me and then you don't link me? Twice now you've done it, is all I said. It's a conversation. You're talking about, oh, you called me on to bad me up. Like, man.
No. That's not what you said. That's not what you said. You came on and you said, right, like, how come you didn't link me? And you was talking about, oh, I'm sure. That's exactly what you said. Straight away. That's what I said. Right, you're like this, what are you talking about?
I don't know if anyone else did. I didn't hear what you said.
Anyway, gents, man, this is long, fam. I don't even know what man's on.
Nobody heard what you said, bruv. You're complaining about not being given a chance to speak. I'm just letting you know, like,
Can you hear me?
Yes,
can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said no, there's no point now, man, because I'm just frustrated right now. So I can't even think straight, fam. I'm gonna say things I don't fucking mean. And it's like, right, you're just making like I like coming to the street. But
anything you say, you should mean. So whatever you say, I'd rather you say it than you
Nah. I say
you hold it in your chest. You hold it in your chest.
No.
Next time you want to try and bad me up or get brave, like, and you're on the internet and you want to talk to me like I'm a dickhead. I'd rather you just get off your chest now, just say it, innit? So I just know what your energy is and what you're on. Because I keep it thorough.
So do I, bro.
You see, yeah.
Yeah, that's your opinion, bro.
I ain't got an opinion on it. That's why I didn't say nothing.
That is the opinion.
I didn't give an opinion, man. I didn't give an opinion. But anyway, man.
You said it earlier, man. That's a South thing, innit? You don't make noises. Like we all know what that means. Like, come on, man.
Boy, I just said, man. It's not a no, you're not. It's just like, boy, people say what they want to say, innit? But the proof is in the pudding. This is basically what that sound means, innit? Like, yeah, you can say one thing, but is that what your actions are showing you? Is that what your actions are showing you? Do you know what I mean? Is that what your track record is showing me? Yeah, it's like this. I'm saying, you know, I can't tell you directly you're not, but I definitely can't say that's what you're showing me. Do you know what I mean? But like, yeah, I be like, everyone be telling me don't let drunk people on, and like, when I don't listen to that. And yeah, man, all of these people just end up like, you know, switching on me. Like, oh yeah, oh can I?
No, it's not even switching, bro. Like, I did not switch on you.
You argue with every single person that you speak to.
No, I said every person that you argue with. I said, right, this is how you do them, innit? Like, you don't let them chat. You patronize them as if they're not letting you speak. When it's the other way around, you're not letting no one speak.
That's so
You'd be
untrue,
like,
bro.
hold on, and it's because you know it is Jeds as well. Yeah, I could honestly say because you're a very intelligent brother. It's like you know how to do this as well. It's like I can't even explain to the level that you're explaining, the way you explain stuff, and the way you just go, hold on, one sec, can you not listen? Do you not have a da-da-da? Do you have a problem with da-da-da? Like you start going into your different bags. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question, yeah. If I'm saying to people, hold on, don't cut me, let me speak. Isn't there a clue in what I'm saying that I'm being cut off and I'm being interrupted? Or you say I'd say it when I'm not, or you say I say hold on when I'm not even being interrupted. Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is you'll make about 10 points and you want me to follow up on every point, and I'm not good at doing that. I'm on addressing as soon as you make a point, boom, I'm on addressing that one. But you'd be like, you're interrupting me, and then I'm like, fuck, how am I supposed to remember it? You're making me more frustrated by putting me on mute and having to listen, because when you're getting prosecuted, yeah, it's hard to listen and understand. When it's someone else, everyone in the audience can listen clearly, see, yeah, my man looks like he's chatting shit, my man's not. With me, I can't do that when someone's talking about me directly. So I have to clarify, like when you make a point, boom, I'm on to that point. But you think I'm trying to interrupt you. So you're like, wait, let me finish. And then you're gonna make a set of thingies, and it's like it's hard for me to go back to the first one, second one, like remember what I was gonna say. I'm like very impulsive. I want to address that point straight away. Then I want to address that point straight away. But you like to do a monologue and then expect me to address that monologue. And it's like for me, I'm not used to that. It's hard for me to do that.
Okay,
that's why I keep saying, let me, like, you know what I mean? That's if you think that's interrupted, that's not. I'm not trying to interrupt. I'm trying to clarify that point that you just made. But obviously, you want to do the whole. Do you know what I mean? Go on.
So it sounds like a you problem. Sounds like you have an impulse problem from what you're describing.
Maybe it's that. I don't know.
Okay.
But I'm not interrupting. I don't think I'm interrupting.
No, you're not interrupting. But you just said what you had to say. I listened. I want to say what I have to say. See, the problem is what you do with your time on the mic is not my issue. If you don't think that it's up to scratch compared to my time on the mic, then that's just what it is. I can't help you run faster. I can't help you comprehend better. That's not my fucking issue, because while I'm beefing, while all these people are jumping on to diss me, yeah, and jumping on to fucking attack me, I'm able to remember my points and make them concisely and not interrupt. Yeah, and when I interrupt and I'm showing that I've interrupted, I can mute up and shut up and correct myself and regain control, which is something that no one else don't want to do. Now, all of a sudden, your lack of impulse and your inability to comprehend my points and to store up rebuttals for when it's your time to talk is my issue. And it's something that I'm doing, and I'm doing it very well. And so what you've explained is, first of all, you blamed me and I'm making it seem like people interrupting me when they're not. Then you just described yourself interrupting me because of your poor impulse control and your inability to like remember your points. So it seems that in one sentence, you've done all my work for me. I don't need to now argue against what you're saying, because you've just said to yourself, you can't control yourself. You want to respond to every single point and and then I'm like, oh, why are you interrupting? So yeah, quite frankly, in any debate, in any conversation, in any professional or non-professional debating circles, it's one at a time, my G. That's just what it is. Ain't no fucking.
This is not a debate, though.
The problem is, yeah. I'm just not a dumb nigger. I'm just not one, and because of that, all of a sudden, my ability to do shit that other niggers feel like they can't do, and that's feel like they can't do, is a problem. So rather than them addressing and getting stronger in their weaknesses, they want to try and blame me and make me seem like I'm the guy that does something wrong. Bro, like, I'll be real, but I've heard the tone. I've heard you talking like, oh, yeah, Jedi, you do this to everybody. I've been noticing you do, and then you go into your bag and you do that. And then you try to give me some underhanded little compliment. You're so intelligent that other people, man, what the fuck is going on? Just admit when you're wrong, innit? Yeah? If you interrupt me, I'm going to tell you, don't interrupt me. It's not hard. Ain't nothing more, ain't nothing less. Ain't no agenda. Ain't Jedi trying to do a thing. It's the fact that there's enough man on here with they're frustrated because their mind and their mouth is not in sync, and mine is. That's something you lot can practice. It's not my fault. I've had so many frustrated mumble mouth dudes online chatting off a bag of shit and trying to slander my character simply because they've seen a weakness in themselves. I ain't trying to, bro. Like one minute you're singing my praises, next minute I'm like this conniving person that's trying to cause drama. So I'm not really sure which one is which, depending on what you lot have drunk and how your ego's been hurt. Is depending on the version of Jedi you lot are gonna talk. I can't rely on you lot.
Jed,
I can't rely on you
what.
lot. Listen, this is another reason why I talk so much for myself. I can't rely on anybody to tell my story because they're gonna use their emotions and their ego and they're gonna warp. You got a chance to tell a story about Jedi. You're gonna tell a story about Jedi. Jedi as a guy that starts arguments with everybody and he runs brain and he doesn't let them talk. And
that's what you think.
You come online today, and this is the version of Jedi you've come to tell the world about. Jedi and the world about. But that ain't even a real version of man. That's actually you.
You're funny, I swear.
That's actually you.
You're
not willing to face up to your own weaknesses.
All right.
That's what that is. That you trying to make me the boogeyman. Like, oh yeah, Jedi's playing the game. A lot of people think that because they're actually playing games all the time. I don't play games.
No, we're not.
I'm a very innocent, clean
hearted. Jed, if you're cool. If you're not playing games, what was the point? Wait, what was the point? Yeah, let me. This is what I mean, yeah, bro. Yeah, what was the point? Yeah, of you saying, oh, why didn't you come link me? Like right now, you could have said that. Like it happened on Wednesday last week. Why didn't you got my number? Yeah, look, you got my number. Yeah, how come you didn't say that all this week? So, bro, I sent you a message the other day. You saw the message. You could have said, right. I even tell you the day I sent you a message.
Let me answer.
You never replied. You never said nothing. But you wait for. It's for content, really, innit?
What you're doing right now?
Bro, I'm still chatting. I'm still talking. You're interrupting me now.
You asked me a question. You literally asked me a question. Now all of a sudden you decide you're still talking.
I haven't even finished my question. I haven't even finished my question. That's what it is, isn't it? See, you're doing what I do, but you know what I'm saying? You're doing exactly what I do, bro. You're doing it. You want to answer. I haven't even finished my question, but you want to interrupt me. You're doing the exact same thing I do, bro. Come on, man.
You finished your question. You finished your question.
No, all right, go on. Tell me my question, man.
Carry on.
Go on, tell me my question. Repeat. No, okay. If I finish, repeat my question.
Bro, it's like your
go on, please.
Should I play it back to you?
No, don't play it back. You say it. You say it. Because I want to know that you heard it.
I heard it, bro. You was asking me the question of why I didn't message you and why I didn't why I didn't phone you if I've got your number and I felt this way about you not showing up. Yeah.
And it happened on last Wednesday.
And then I started answering and you just kept going and going and going and going and going and going.
Because I felt like I haven't finished. Bro.
You haven't finished your question. You asked me the question, bro. And I had the space to answer. You just wanted to start talking again and carry on talking. That's what it is, man. Be real, bro.
I just wanted to talk again. All right, go on, man. Go on, then.
And now you're trying to test me. Oh, what did you ask? What did I ask?
Yeah, what did I ask? Because I want to know.
Did you ask me?
No. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's definitely not what I said.
You're confused.
This is exactly what I said. I said, right. I come on the show. I'm not weird, bro. I'm normal today. I'm lucky. I'm normal today.
Say wave.
I'm not confused, bro. I'm not confused because I'm about to clarify myself, and you're not gonna allow me that.
Bro, you're like, listen, no one is trying to steal your freedom of speech from you. So stop trying to paint that narrative, bro. No one's trying to stop you from talking.
I never even used them words. That's the words that you're using for me. You're gonna bro, this is my question anyway. Let's just move on, bro. My question is, yeah, I've come on today, yeah. He was like, people jump on, I thought, you know what, let me jump on in it. I never jump on, I always in the chat. Yeah, cool. I jumped on. First thing you want to say to me, because you're angry with someone else, or you're angry with whatever, I don't know what you're angry with today, yeah? But then you get on to me like, right, what happened to you? Why didn't you come link me to that? I'm like, what? And we're doing this right now. What? The man could have, you could have messaged me on Wednesday. You could have messaged me the day after. You could have messaged me the day after that. You could have messaged, you know what I mean? Since last Wednesday, that's a whole week. You could have messaged me. I've even messaged you and sent you some video about some Somalis, as you know, yeah? You could have said, well, forget this Somali thing. Yo, what happened to you the other day? But you decided to use me as your content. And just to crucify, embarrass, I don't know what you're trying to do, yeah? But that's what you've done. So why didn't you message me from Wednesday? Like, why did it take you a whole week for me to jump on, for you to chat to me and say these things?
What is it that? So, because I feel like there's a confusion. Because what I said to you is, I'd already spoken to you, yeah, about 2 weeks ago, 2 Wednesdays ago. Because I feel like you're in a time loop. You don't even know what week it is. I already spoken to you, bro. We've been online. We'd already spoken about it. You forgot that? You forgot you jumped on?
Yeah, I definitely forgot about that.
Yeah,
you definitely. Do we speak about this?
Yeah. All right.
Well,
so now
we spoke about this.
Let me continue. So this. Oh, why didn't you address it from where I did? Yeah, that first incident. I was speaking to you about the second thing, which was basically what happened to you on Carnival. If you replay the video, yeah, and go and listen to what I said to you. I was asking you about Carnival. I said, first you didn't link me on that day, rare, and now Carnival comes and rare, and you don't turn up. Well, go on, yeah. Now you're acting like it's some ultimate bad up, but actually it's a friend saying, what happened to you, cuz? We didn't see you. I do that with all my friends. But you're feeling sensitive. You're saying I am angry for some reason. You don't know what it is, but it's not the fact that I'm angry for some reason. It's the fact that you're sensitive for some reason. That's the real issue here. Because like I gave you an example. That's definitely. Let me finish. I gave you an example, right? If it was Sniper, I would do the same thing. Yo, Snipes, what the fuck happened to you? Said you're coming to the barbecue. You never turned up. Snipes, you said you was coming to link me. You never turned up. What going on for you, man? Acting like you want to link me and that, and then you're not linking up. And Snipes would be like, shut up, man. No, man. Oh, yeah, man was sick, or my back, or rare, or had to do something, or mumsy, or da-da-da-da-da, or, you know, man fell asleep, or I couldn't be bothered. And then, that's just how we interact. Ain't nothing deep. But you took it deep. This is what and you can play it back. I'm sitting right here. Play it back, bro. You took it deep and started getting sensitive about it. And then you called me a liar. And that's where, once you called me a liar, I was like, right, how am I a liar when you said this and you said that? Because I had to jog your memory. Then you, like, and I've not told any lies about you. Then you got sensitive. Oh, how come you're bringing it up? It's like you're trying to embarrass me. So I've said this because I felt embarrassed. And that's on you. That's your sensitivity. You can't tell me where I faulted. I still haven't faulted. D-Block, I beg you, bro. Like, please, bro. It takes a lot of energy to just be this aware of yourself, bro. Yeah, and I'm asking you, like, you're taking the easy way out if you're not gonna be aware of what you're doing, but you're analyzing me. I'm analyzing the world and myself. I'm analyzing the world through myself. It takes a lot of energy, G. I'm not gonna come on here and chat shit or what. I just don't understand what picture you're trying to paint, bro.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. When I first came on, you didn't ask me about Carnival. You asked me about that particular day.
Well,
did you not say, right? You didn't link me. You didn't link me at Sainsbury's, Labrador. Are you talking about the Carnival day, or are you talking about that day? Because that's the only. Because Carnival, you did not phone me. I was with my brethren. Like, no, bro, you was talking about Carnival. Is that what you're saying?
Play it back, bro. You can play it back. That's it.
Just say it, bro.
Nah, not bro. Like, because it's like I've already said it.
Because
You're trying to decode. You're trying to decode and break down what I've already said. I just finished.
Yeah, because you weren't talking about Carnival, bro.
Yeah, I've already said I was. Yes, I said I was. I spoke about the first incident.
So how come today? That's my question. So how come today is the first day you're asking me about that day when it was like a week ago? You weren't asked. You asked me about Carnival after.
We had a whole
like
brother. Listen, stop for a minute. Yeah.
You added the Carnival. Brother. So today is the first day you asked me about that day. Yes or no?
No.
So you asked me another day.
Online. Brother, I beg you, just give me a minute.
Man. Oh, go on. All right, go on.
We had a whole conversation online about the other day. Whole conversation online about the Wednesday. A whole convo online.
What
other
day was that?
I don't remember
What
the
day?
day. I don't remember the
Because I
day.
want to check it. I want to check it out. I don't remember the day. I don't even remember talking about it. That's
Yeah,
so bad.
fair
It's
enough.
just
No,
pissing
you
me
was
off.
probably buzzing again, and this is another issue with drinking and coming online and then not having accountability or not remembering what you said. You're now come on to call someone else a liar just because you don't remember. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. And we got to look for the motive of what motive do I have to lie about you? We had this conversation online. There's people in the chat that heard it. I don't know.
So how come you asked me? So how come you asked me again?
I didn't, bro. I didn't. I
Today.
asked you about carnival. I just referenced
You
the
did
first.
not say carnival.
Shut up and let me speak.
Didn't say
referenced
carnival,
the
bro.
first. Brother, you know what it is? Because this is the whole thing that you're trying to draw me out to, like, for me to start muting you up and you be like, oh, you don't let me speak. Da, da, da. I don't like all the interruptions and ad-libbing when I'm chatting, bro. Like, what is wrong with you, man? Let me just say what I'm saying. That if you just let me explain, there'd be no confusion, cuz. But you're not listening. You're just trying to talk and second guess and do all this other shit. It's not very complicated, cuz. I referenced last week, yeah, but I was asking you about carnival. I said, like, basically, I listed. So you, first of all, you didn't link me on that day, and now carnival comes and you ask for the address and and you don't even link me. That's what I said. It must ring a bell to you, bro. It weren't that long ago. It was like in this hour. It must ring a bell to you that no, Jedi didn't just talk about carnival. He did actually say, he didn't just talk about the other day. He did actually say, and then you asked for the address, and you didn't link me. You don't remember me saying that? Come on, D-Block, man. Just because you ain't got no.
You only spoke. You only spoke about that today, bro. I don't think you'll bring it up. If we spoke the other day, yeah, about the whole situation, yeah, you wouldn't have brought it up today again.
Bro,
so what was the point of bringing it up today?
Bro, I'll be real, bro. I'm getting nothing out of this. I'm getting nothing out of talking to you. I'm gonna say it one more time, right? Like, I'm not even trying to mock you or whatever. It's like you're making me repeat myself over and over. I think you think I'm not addressing what you're asking me, but I am, but you're not listening. I don't know why. But out of good faith, I'm going to be patient. I'm going to take a deep breath and I'm going to try to explain to you one more time. Right. Today, yeah, I said to you, first of all, you tell me to link you by Sainsbury's or whatever, whatever, and you're not there, yeah? You're like, that never happened or whatever you said, yeah? Then I said, then you ask for the address, carnival comes, you don't link me. These are the two scenarios I brought up. The first scenario I brought up was to say, like, you've done that once and now you're doing it again. I was trying to address the second one, and all of this was tongue-in-cheek and, like, lighthearted. It weren't like some Jedi's trying to switch on me. It weren't nothing like that. I don't know what you heard. I don't know how you felt, but I would assume you was feeling a little bit sensitive because I feel on a normal day you wouldn't have took it no way. You know what I mean? That's it. It's explained. That's not even difficult. It's explained, man. But yeah, man, wherever you took it, you took it. And you think like, oh, man's on you. And then you stand again, you're getting into these monologues about what Jedi does and this is what Jedi does. My whole life I've heard you lot studying me, man. Acting like you got love, acting like it's cool. But then you man are just studying me. You're like,
bro, no one's no.
That's really upset.
That's out the
with you.
Huh?
That's upset with you, and then their true emotions come out.
Yeah, the cat's out the bag now.
Mm.
I mean, this is what you do. This is how you are. You bully people. You did it.
What the hell does that? Bro.
I reckon, yeah. I reckon that in my personal opinion, me talking to myself would be better content than me having this hour-long conversation with you. That's my personal opinion. And had I known you was jumping on to exasperate me, and at 11 o'clock at night, I probably wouldn't have either let you on, or I probably would have gone on mute when you came on. Yeah, because I want you to know that out of the 5 years that I've been doing these live streams, these type of live streams are not rewarding, not financially, not physically, not emotionally, not mentally. I get nothing out of it. There's no bonus. Yeah, you might see 94 people watching. That don't mean shit. Yeah, if they're not supporting, they're not hitting the like button, they're not gonna come lifetime subscribers, they're not gonna come to my events and my endeavors, they're not gonna support the Trill and support other members of the Trill, then they just come to hear passa. They just come to hear negativity. And surely you must understand that negativity doesn't buzz me, bro. Like beefing and that doesn't bother. I could make this channel a beef channel where I'm going at people all day, every day. People are messaging and tagging my name, trying to get a buzz off me every day, and I don't bring it to the internet. Every day, I could turn this place into a war zone, and there'd be 200 people here. But when you look back on my legacy, I don't want no one to say that I thrived and I made it off of beef or this type of frequency or that type of frequency. No, so here I am trying to.
Nah, no one's saying that.
Patient with a brother that's usually drunk on there, and he's trying to make
Not today.
Trying to make all kinds of slanderous statements about me, like I'm a liar and I'm a bully. These are the things that are coming out of your mouth.
That was a lie, though, bro. I still stand by that.
Yeah, you're just making it worse, D-Block, man.
Well, you're not a man then, innit? So it is what it is.
It's not. All right. God made.
I never lied. I never lied. Wallahi. I know you can't say wallahi on my kid's life. I never lied about you. So whatever, my mom's grave.
Yes, you did, bro.
What lie did I tell about you?
You like you said, innit? I'm at Sainsbury's. I never said I'm at no station. Yeah, and that's the reason why I think is a lie. Yeah. You can say, "Oh, I'm not lying" or whatever. But if I'm on Harrow Road, bro, the whole Google can bring out the Google. You know, if you don't know the area properly,
I'm done with you. I researched.
See, that's what I'm saying, because you know you're lying, bro. That's why you're done with me.
I researched him. I know it's probably long, but it was the Wednesday. I was in the studio, and D-Block was outside at the train station making up bare noise, right? And he said,
I didn't say I'm at. I was at Harrow Road. Stop lying, man.
Yeah, so Jedi just rid to Ladbroke Grove train station for no reason, because he's just a dickhead, because he's just dumb. I'm not from the ends. If you said Harrow Road, and I'm gonna think, yeah, you're just outside Ladbroke Grove station. But cool. Research team. Not this Wednesday just gone, not yesterday, but I think last week Wednesday or the Wednesday before that, D-Block came on. And he said he was waiting for some friends and and he said he was outside Ladbroke Grove station, right? And I was at the studio. I locked off the live stream from my angle. I don't know if I turned the whole live stream off. I think you lot were still talking, but I just disappeared. And I went to, because the reason why I just disappeared, because I didn't want to tell the whole world that I was going to go and link D-Block. So I said, right, let me go out and just quickly go and link D-Block. On my way home, I might as well just leave early, and then I can link up with this brother because he seems cool. And I tried to link up with him and I couldn't. And then he was on the phone concerned that I sounded like I was on something negative, or or maybe I felt like he done me something. And I was saying to him, don't be dumb, man. What are you talking about, bro? I'm just trying to, it's just how I sound. I'm calm, bro. You get me? And whatever. He said he was one place, then he said he's another place. Then he started to talk to me about trust. Now he's calling me a liar. Yeah. I'm bringing up proper specific details in the conversation when he says he don't trust people rare, and the reason why he don't trust, and the reason why he was concerned is like he's thinking, if Jedi don't trust me, linking me, but I'm just trying to link him, then how do I know I could trust him? These are his words. Now he's just on some next thing. I don't know what it is, but I swore on my kid's life, on my mum's grave, that this is what he said. He's saying I'm a liar. He said that he was at Ladbroke Grove Station, outside Ladbroke Grove Station. This is what he said. Yeah, now all of a sudden I'm a liar. I don't even understand this. I don't get I don't get it.
Now one second, Jed. Actually, I'll take back the liar thing. Yeah, that was wrong for me to say, because you know it is. Yeah, because I don't even know. I can't be precise in exactly what I said. I know I was on Harrow Road though, because that's where I was buying my drinks. I remember being at the 18 bus stop going back to the shop.
Because
then I said Sainsbury's.
Cuz you said you don't trust people. You know what you said to me? You said, "Cuz."
I definitely don't.
In a voice note, you said, "Cuz, I've been shanked 19 times. I don't trust people. I got trust issues." Jess.
Yeah, no. Then
would you be telling me all of that? Why would you be telling me all that if you weren't confessing to me in the end that you wasn't where you said you was, because you weren't sure what the temperature was. This is what you said to me. I'm not making this up. Now you got me spilling your information that I've got no joy out of doing that. It's a private conversation. You're on there calling man a liar.
No, because I felt like this was how I felt. I shouldn't have said liar. Yeah, should have been that thing. But I just know that I was on Harrow Road and I was saying come to Sainsbury's, and like you said yourself, you said allow it because you heard me slurring or whatnot. So my intention was
They found it. Wednesday, 9:25, 9 hours 25 minutes in. I don't want to do this to you, bro. But if we play this video, we're gonna have you talking about your outside Labrador station. So do you want to say something before I play this video?
No, play it. What do you mean play it? Because I want to hear myself.
You want to correct yourself because it's just hella crazy.
How can I correct? How can I correct? How can I correct myself if I don't fully know? Yeah, if I don't fully know exactly what I said, innit? But I just know I was on Harrow Road and I remember being outside Sainsbury's. He was telling me, "Did you book?" I said, "Yeah, I booked." I don't remember saying I was at Sainsbury's, and that is a fact. If I was sober and I was lying, then yeah, I could say, "Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's what I said. This is what I said. Yeah, cool. Yeah, all of the above." But obviously, because I was weighed, I don't know. I just remember saying I'm at Sainsbury's, innit? And I was, honestly, God knows I was at Sainsbury's. And anybody that knows Labrador knows where Harrow Road is, knows where the 18 bus round the corner is, and knows where Sainsbury's is. Right next to each other. Do you get what I'm saying? But pull it up anyway. Like me, I don't give a fuck, fam. The truth is what the truth is, innit? Whereas, man, I'm not hiding nothing, innit? So even if I said the station on the stream and that, then it's not that I'm lying. It's just I don't remember what I said, innit? Because I'm waved, innit? But anyway, play anyway. Why not?
It's gonna sound fucked, but I actually can't be bothered. I genuinely just can't be bothered. I'm not in any doubt of what the conversation was. I've got no memory.
Yeah, because you were sober, really.
I've got no memory issues. No, I was probably drinking too. But me drinking, it doesn't seem to. I don't know. Like, yeah, I was probably drinking too. I probably had a sip. I don't know.
I had more than a sip. I had more than a sip.
Well, whatever, man. Whatever.
Just play it though. I want to hear the Labrador. I'm at Labrador Grove.
Oh, you're moving like AV, bro. You're moving like AV, bro.
But fuck AV, man.
You messed up, man. Just apologize and let's keep it moving, man. You know what I mean?
Bro.
If you're not sober and you're not in your right state of mind, you cannot make no argument. So just apologize and just leave it at that, man. Come on, man.
What am I apologizing for? For saying you're a liar?
Yes.
If I just did.
No.
Jedi knows, bro. Jedi, this is so cringe, fam.
Like it was easy to say it, but when it comes to retracting it and thing it,
bro,
make it clear, innit? Make it clear. I am sorry because I misappropriated because I was not in my right mind. Cool. Then it'll be cool and safe and thing. Like it's not a big deal. It's not like no parent-teacher thing. It's just real.
No, it's not. It is. It does feel like that though. That's how it feels for me, innit?
You're waved. The people.
Yeah, I feel like I'm always drawn into this type of dynamic, and it's not one that I want. Like I try to be like a concerned broski. Like, yeah, cool. Yeah, this is content.
No,
this is online.
Jed, I apologize.
This is content, but
Jed,
like I weren't trying to steer it in any direction. Like for it to be some beef. I didn't have some beef with D Block. But you know what, D Block? Like,
that's how
to be honest, bro. Hold on 1 second, brother. 1 second. To be honest, I'm not even disappointed in people anymore, bro. It's what I come to expect. It's just what it is. Like I'm a certain character. People feel a certain way around me. People are certain characters. I feel a certain way around them. Not everyone's gonna gel. Not everyone's gonna understand. I do more than my fair share of being patient and trying to be understanding of others. I don't feel like they all do that for me. But it's cool because I've got the capacity to do that. One thing I realize is I can't expect people to meet me halfway because I'm my capacity, what I'm able to do, whatever, is just for me. I can't, like, me even trying to break this down logically and hopefully that somebody gets it or somebody like I really need to move past that now, because it's like it doesn't really do me any good stopping to explain to people what's going on in my brain. Either you get it or you don't. It's just I hate being misunderstood. I hate being mislabeled. I hate people trying to slander or defile my character with their shit interpretations. So I try to go above and beyond to explain what I'm thinking and why I'm thinking. But like, bro, that time's drawing to an end because I don't have the energy to do that. So there's going to be more people at D Block where I could have been cool with them, but I'm just going to be misunderstood to them. And you know what? I'm all right with it, bro. I'm all right. I don't have this burning desire for everyone to know the real Jedi and that. That's like, it's long. It's long. Most of us are blind to real shit anyway. So I don't expect to ever really be seen in the way I should be. Like, I know it sounds like a sub story, but it's actually quite deep. The way that so many people do this, what you're doing, and just find a way just to fall out with man or whatever. Like, I don't know what it is, bro. I feel like I'm battling against the spirits, and like some of you like that let spirits get too close to you. It just makes us go on separate paths. Like I've had the same even in business, it's people I've been fucking with for so long, supporting. Now I'm finally doing my own thing, and I want them to support. We've fallen out. We're falling out over the dumbest thing, and it's like I've come all humble trying to rectify it, and I'm just getting this mad attitude, like as if I'm a beg. When I'm not like you. Do people think that I don't look in the mirror and see what you look see when you look at me? Like, what the fuck do you think's going on? I watched the clip today, and a man said that he's put the term or the word humble. He's taken it out of his dictionary. And he said, because humble means to underrate or have less belief in yourself than you should about something. It was a deep thing. I was like, what is that? The actual definition of humbleness. And it's like, yo, Jeds, you know what? Maybe people think that you're humble. Maybe people think that you don't know that you're the shit. Maybe people think that I'm devoid of ego and I don't think that I'm the fucking shit. I do think I'm the shit. And me being the shit means that I try to battle against my ego and ground myself and be earthy and be honest and be real with people. Yeah? And not get carried away and be narcissistic and be ill in your mind and in your approach to others. So I want to be balanced and fair, because I never got no balance and fairness in my life, bro. Never got no you don't even know what man deals with on a day-to-day fucking basis. You can hide behind drink. I don't even have the ability to destroy myself like that. I don't even have the strength to destroy myself to that level. So I can't hide behind drink, bruv. Can't
Big up, bro.
Put myself in oblivion. It's very difficult. I feel like it's very difficult being me, and I've got a lot of challenges that I'm trying to deal with, as well as be aware of the challenges that other people are facing in their lives. It's not main character syndrome thing, bro. Everyone's going through shit, and I just try to balance all of these things, and it's very difficult, bro. It's very difficult, and nowadays I'm just finding it easier just to let people go than fight to like get them to see what I'm really on or what's really in my heart. Because I feel like I've been so fucking transparent. I've been so fucking transparent. What more do people want to see? Whether I'm real, whether I'm genuine, whether I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I can't be bothered anymore. I've got so much stuff going on in my private life. Everything's upside down right now. Financially, everything's shit right now. Everyone's struggling. Working jobs. I'm out here working, doing this, doing that, coming home, streaming, doing all sorts of things. And then I'm just dealing with man like D Block and all these people that like they deliberately want to confuse my character. I don't know why these things bun me, but it buns me. But I need to just let it go, because it's not. I'm never gonna get nowhere with this. And some people just on the sideline like, well, boy, if you sit there and talk to drunk people, what do you expect? You sit there and we told you don't let these people on. Don't let H on. Don't let bro. Imagine I'm out here trying to make money on YouTube, and YouTube's costing me money. StreamYard's costing me money. I've not covered StreamYard rent this month. Yeah, StreamYard's costing me money. The studio that I built for the family to come down and do podcasts, wherever, that's costing me money. Yeah. Then I've got PayPal. I've got somebody that decided they were going to send me. Imagine, let me show you how the world works. Imagine the day before my rent was due, I was 300 quid short of my rent. And someone decided to send me £200. Right. And I didn't know that they sent me £200. They decided. I had no one send me £200 for fucking yonks. I didn't even know. If I knew someone had sent me £200 to paper, I would have took that shit out and put that in my account because I got rent to pay the next day. And it just so happens that H had jumped on and a couple other people jumped on and we started doing Asian banter, right? And this Asian person that sent me the 2 bills requested a refund because I did an Asian accent. And this is all, I didn't even realize. So when I've gone to look into my emails, I'm like, I see, yeah, £200. I'm like, rah! I'm like, yo, give thanks, God. Thank you. I had faith that you was going to help me out in this scenario. I didn't want to ever go behind on my rent. And look, you sent me 2 bills through this person. Thank you. Then I see they've requested a refund or whatever. What's the reason of the refund? Because basically you let H on, and you use him to mock Asia, and you are racist, and I'm like, me racist? Yeah, I did an Asian accent, but it was banter. I'm bantering with Asians, but cool, say nothing, innit? She's requested for a refund, and in the refund she said that she's not received goods. So obviously she's making it seem like she's purchased something from me. So from that, I was just like, yo, listen, Wagwan. I tried to communicate with the sister. And the sister was just like, I don't know, was on trying to abuse me. In the end, the sister was like, keep the money. You need it more than me. Like, and then patronizing one. But no word of a lie. I actually felt like I did need the money more than her. So I was like, fuck it. I swallowed my pride. I was like, fuck it. Like, do you know what I mean? She's going to let me keep the money. In the end, it turned into some dispute from PayPal. I've let PayPal know that, look, hold on, look, this is her saying to me, keep the money, and furthermore, she's applied for this refund on the basis that she's not received goods. I'm not giving away goods. It's a live stream. This is a live stream. That's a donation. She's not buying anything from me. So how can she get a refund on that basis? Obviously, they awarded in her favor for whatever reason. I don't know. But that's not even the joke of it. Because fuck it. Because I made rent. I made rent. You know what I mean? But what the issue was now I'm in £12 debt. What? So not only what? I'm in minus in my PayPal account, on PayPal account, because they awarded, because there was a dispute and they awarded in the favor of the quote unquote buyer. So somehow their policy is that I've got to foot this £12 bill for, I don't even know what it's supposed to be for, admin. Imagine that.
Yeah, that's mad.
Imagine you come to the internet and you try to bring your talents and your abilities and your skills to come and make some money, and you end up in debt. I end up owing you. Fucking bullshit, man.
Sabotage.
Yeah? This is some mad sabotage thing that's going on, man. You hear me? So, listen, D-Block, man. Whatever's in your chest, whatever's in your heart, just let it go, cuz. Like, I ain't trying to make you look like a dickhead or whatever. It ain't even that, bro. But I
Jez, man, I wait, man. Let me say one thing. I apologize. I definitely from the kindness of, like, from the bottom of my heart, I apologize, bro. Like, I didn't mean to call you a liar. Probably the spur of the moment. I felt like, right, you're sticking on me. I probably went in my little, defensive bag and said, liar, and then you stuck onto the word, and then I thought, fuck. Do you know what I'm saying? Now I'm in this game, like I'm trying to explain, you know what I'm saying? So I definitely apologize. I don't use my words wisely and precisely. I should definitely work on that. And definitely, man, I do not think, right, you're this madman that trying to beat people and trying to get onto people. It's more of a defensive from me, to be honest.
Man, don't worry about it. We move forward, man. Don't worry. It's not even.
But Jeds, in the future, I definitely I would appreciate, like, even if we can do it on the live as well. But I would appreciate, like, if you hollered at me and said, right, like, why didn't you link me that day? And I can explain myself. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe it
Instead
weren't
of
on my mind.
bare
Maybe
people whatnot.
maybe it wasn't important. Maybe it weren't deep like that. Maybe it's not deep. But if we chat,
No,
like,
for-
and I'm like, oh shit, yeah. Why, yo, what happened to you, brother? You're supposed to link me. What the fuck? Why you? You know what I mean? That's like that's a
Nah, bro, I just came back from the
reaction.
hospitals. I just came back from St. Mary's Hospital. Like my missus' mum's in the hospital. Like I'm doing all of that. I come on. I thought, yo, let me support. Like someone said, come on. So you lot, were you lot chilling on the? So I thought, let me come support. And then I just felt attacked, if that makes sense. But maybe I was going through my own thing, like you are. And you know what? It's so sad. Like when you say the things that you're saying, and I'm like, I feel really, really bad, bro. I feel really shitty, bro.
I'm letting you know, like,
You know what
bro,
I'm
you know
saying?
what, right now, where my energy's been a little bit low, and you know what I mean, I've been a little bit distracted trying to make some things happen, and actually just trying to balance my own mind. You know, like I feel like, man, I'm not even gonna go into it, man, because it really will turn into like some kind of emotional.
Yeah. No, don't. But I mean, I didn't know you had
But,
so
you know,
much
like,
things going on.
you know, like life is a test. Like this life is like a big test for me. Like there's so many things, man. I feel like all I gotta do is just give in, and everything that I want will probably fall at my feet. I just gotta give in. I just gotta be like, you know what, fuck it, you lot win, and it is what it is. But for some reason, I struggle to do that. I struggle to do that, and I don't know what will happen if I did do that. But man's just here, innit? Man's here doing the live stream that no one seems to want. You get me? No one wants to hit the like button for. No one wants to like jump on. I just don't know what's going on anymore. And I feel like it's all stemming from me, stemming from my lack of attention, my lack of actually being focused or being here. Like I've got so much things that I'm supposed to be doing, constructive stuff, and it's getting to the point where I'm just putting them off because I'm feeling overloaded. This is why I did my you know, when I told you like that I do my chill talks for me, innit? Like so I'm literally talking to myself. So today was about pressure, and about the pressure that is put on us from the world, which is one type of pressure, and then there's the pressure that we put on ourselves through our thoughts and our expectations, and sometimes they can be very unrealistic and unbalanced, and that type of pressure can make a man sick and crush a man. I feel like often I'm a very harsh critic of myself. I don't like to see myself not doing anything, lounging and not doing fuck all. So even if I'm lounging and doing nothing, it's like it creates an anxiety in my chest.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like I noticed, I feel like it's England. This is like you feel like you feel bad for relaxing, even, bruv. You just in the back of your mind, it's you're relaxing, but you're not relaxing because you're thinking about when you're not relaxing anymore. I don't know how to explain it, you know. And yeah, man, I'm a worker, boy. I'm a grinder, like at heart. I'm a hustler. I'm a grinder at heart. So when I see that the hustles and the grinds ain't paying off in the way that I want them to, I get a little bit frustrated. I've got a couple extra special circumstances that can allow some of the closed doors to feel personal. Like I know not everyone else has those factors or whatever, but there's certain factors that make some of these things seem personal, especially it just seems like it's a lot of these things are very personal and tailor-made when it comes to opportunities that I am not being able to exploit, and it's not for a lack of trying. You know what I mean? So like my head is just kind of trying to keep it together. Now the summer's done, and I officially feel like summer is done, and I'm just thinking, fuck, summer is my time. Summer is when I'm energized. Summer is when I'm not feeling down just because of the weather or some shit, or feeling demotivated. So I've got to fight against this physical ailment of like lack of vitamin D. I've got to try and fight against that, and at the same time be entertaining and be informative and be exciting, and you know, and come up with ideas and be a hustler and be a dad and be patient patient with the children that are not doing what you want them to do, or what they should do, or whatever, and patient with the friends and the circle that's not necessarily doing what you want them to do. And it's tiring, man. Shit is tiring. I see why people just give up and just go and do some mundane shit, but that'd kill me. That'd be a nail in my coffin. So I do have to like wake up every day and find ways to fight and push. But yeah, man, you know, I'm a very talented person, bro, with so many doors around me closed. It's a torturous existence at times. If I didn't find joy in like some of the small things and whatever, and I couldn't like bust jokes on a daily, I'd probably be in a loony bin. Like, you know what I mean? I'd probably be in. And I know it sounds like dramatics, but if you cast your mind over some of the things I've told you in the past, and I have revealed a lot, do you know what I mean? I know I don't always go on about it, but yeah, these things weigh heavy on my mind, man. When I'm out there in the world, I'm seeing people blossoming from their funny handshakes and their little link ups and stuff like that. And I don't know, man. It's just it's a tough world out here, man. This is why I got patience for people. Because I know I know from my own experience that life is hard, the world is mad. So I got patience for people, because I could think, right, you know what, D-Block's been through some shit. You know, that is my draw to D-Block. It's like, yo, he's lost his ma and his pa from young. Like, that's deep. Do you know what I mean? And then you got someone like H, I think, rah, who knows what H has gone through? Like, who knows what H has experienced? So I try to run jokes and whatever, but at the same time, I feel like H jumping on makes him happy. You know, I genuinely feel like it makes him happy to be around, man. You know, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard, man. It's hard. Live streaming is a mad thing, man, and I'm prepared to face anything that the live stream throws at me, as long as it pays, cuz. At least let it pay, man. Can't have me in debt because I'm trying to live stream and I'm in debt. This last 2 months, like, all the support has really just dried up. It's just been a couple of the man them. Like I said, my StreamYard is, I actually forget. It's around about 30-something pound, because I've got some extra little bits that I've added on and whatever. It's about 30-something pound from what I can remember.
Yeah, mine's like 28 or something.
And it's like, if you've just made £15, you can't even clear the program that you're using.
I know.
And then when I did get some money, when I did get some change from some of the brothers, someone sent me a $5. Yeah, this is sucked up by arrears. How am I in arrears on PayPal? What the fuck is going on here?
No.
PayPal getting on like I got overdraft. Yeah, it just pissed me off. It's a small amount of change, but I think because it is small bits of money, it's more frustrating, isn't it? Because it's just like, it's chump change. Some of you lot just looking at this money like, what is that? It's nothing. Like, and to be honest, I'm with you. It ain't really nothing. Ain't no big amounts of money we're dealing with. That's probably even more frustrating, that we're not dealing with bigger amounts of money. It's a bit, you know what I mean? It's a bit orcs. Do you know what I mean? And I have to say, yeah, man, look, a cautionary tale, man, for all the youngsters and that. Like, I can't say I've ever really been a waste, man. I can't actually put my hand up and say, you know what, there's ever a point in time where I just never wanted to do shit and I just wasn't on nothing. I've always had a talent or a hobby or an ambition or something I want to do, you know, and I've always tried to pursue that. Maybe not always to the best of my ability, but I've always tried to pursue what I was good at or what I wanted to do and make something out of it, man. Do you know what I mean? I've arrived at this big old age with a lot of accomplishments under my belt and a lot of life experience. And I'm very proud and grateful for that. And looking in the mirror, I'm very proud and grateful for the person I am without materialism, without the material things. But snapping out of hippie mode for a minute, the material side is a side, and by material, I mean financially inside, there's a side that I'm severely lacking in. When I was young, I made a lot of money. but it was all through crime. It was all through robberies and licking it and this and that and whatever. And yeah, and because of that, jail was a place I spent a lot of time. Do you know what I mean? I spent a lot of time. I didn't have that that blessing to not get nicked or not know what jail like or not. I've spent not 6 months or not. You get me? Not 6 months, but 66 months. I've done a lot of time in jail. Maybe 66 months is a lot. Probably not that amount. Let me think. Probably not 66 months, but I've spent close to it. Wait, how long is 66 months? I've probably done more than 66 months.
Yeah, you probably have still.
66 months.
What's that? What's that, like 5?
5 years. Yeah, I've done that. I've done 66. Yeah, I've done over
66,
that.
like.
Done over that. I've done over that. I got sentenced to 66 months for just one sentence. Yeah, I got sentenced to 66 months. But the story is, just to refresh people's memory, is who is Jedi and what is he on? Like, who is he? And like, honestly, he's a man that probably shouldn't be here. It's like, I'm a miracle. I shouldn't be here. I should be in the jail doing life, or I should be in the loony bin, or I should be in the lodge working for the other side. That's where I should be. But I'm here. I don't really know where here is. Like, I don't know if this is really even part of man's true calling or destiny. I just always try to be where I'm supposed to be and doing what I'm supposed to. And this is the main reason why when you make comments about me being a liar, and I know we're over it, bro. We're over it. So I'm not saying it. I'm not trying to bring it up. I'm just trying to explain why my reaction might be the way that you find it. It's because I don't have.
Yeah, no. Go ahead.
I don't have anything but my character. I don't have anything but my integrity. I don't have anything but my personality, me, my. Do you know what I mean? I suppose you want to call it my reputation or who I really. I don't have anything but that. So it does kind of sting me when that's attacked in some way, especially by somebody that I've dropped my defenses.
God for I hear you, and I felt the same. You know, the same way you felt about lie. Yeah, I felt like, you know, Jez, like in my heart. Yeah, that day I wanted to link you. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what the state or what the fuck, what was going on with me. You know what I mean? If I was sober, I probably would have linked, man. But like, I felt the same way with you. I felt like, right, oh, my man's sticking on me, like in my head, like, you know what I'm saying? And then it made me say something that, and then you know, like me calling you a liar, and you thought, right, like, that's my character. What the fuck? And even when you was asking me, why are you calling me a liar? In my head, I was thinking, right, why is he so stuck on the word? Now you explain it.
Yeah,
because of your character. You know what I mean?
I'm lying because there's like a purpose. Like, I'm trying to get one over on you, and like it may come across.
That's what I felt like. That's what. It came across like that towards me. Like, oh, he's just trying to embarrass you in front of everyone. Like, he's just trying to do his thing on you.
In my head now, it's like, I'm just being real. He's being real. So we're just gonna have this conversation. It's not like, he's being real, but if I be real, he's gonna think it's embarrassing, or like, I don't think, like, I'm not like, do you know what I mean? So I weren't getting embarrassed by anything you were saying to me. Like, I don't know, like, I just don't have that part of my ego.
No, I wouldn't. Maybe the words I'm using, not embarrassed. Yeah, it was more of I don't know, man. I don't even know how to explain it, bro. I just felt like my character, like, if I'm gonna link you, I'm gonna link you like Jed's, bro. Like, I feel like my character's like that as well. If I say I'm gonna do stuff, I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean? But I know the liquor thing and all that. Why do you think man liquor sometimes? Because it's like so much things man's doing, and it's so nice to hear that. Like, because you know, even you, yeah, the way you speak confidently, the way you do these streams every day, you don't seem like someone that's having all these problems that you just said. You know what I mean? You seem like more of a like upbeat, like you're doing well, like you're just doing stuff, like, you know what I mean? So when you hear someone, I think I had to put my guard down and think, right, like my man's going through just like me, you know, because me, I'm going through shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just don't say it. Like, you ask me, why do you drink? Why do you think, bro? Like, but I still,
D-Block, let me say this, yeah. You see, Trilluminati Live, as much as I can come on here and have a little rant now and again, I think that this platform is like clearly bigger than me, and it's what I want it to be. Anyway, it's clearly bigger than it being about Jedi. I feel people that keep saying, "Oh, we're just here for Jedi or whatever," I think they're narrow-minded. They don't even get my vision. So as much as they fuck with me, they're not fucking with my vision, because this is like the people's channel for everyone. And I feel like most of the time, I'm usually in a position where I'm trying to reflect the frequency of like hope, and not in a corny way, just in hope. There's real man them like me and you. There's a place where me and you can go to and just be cool and not have to put on airs and graces or whatever. Or if you actually have an issue, there's gonna be someone here that will reach out and try and help you, or will reach out and try and, do you know what I mean? Or I can connect some dots, and you know what I mean? I got a sister call me the other day, a brother broke her up. I didn't really know what to do, except for sit her down and have a chat with her and see. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, but and offer some advice and whatever. But like this, I want to be here for people, and I want the channel and the platforms that we build to be here for people like us that go through real shit, but still have time to investigate what's going on in the world, still have time to care about their fellow brother, still have time to be against an agenda rather than turn a blind eye to it. Like, so it's like, yeah, it's just a hub for like I don't even know what to call us, bruv. Just trill ones, innit? Just the trill ones. So I don't like to come on here and make it about me, or I'm trying to steer it away from being about me. But I feel like the more I do that, the more disconnected you guys get with the channel. Like, it's strange, but like, do you know what I mean? I don't want to be in the limelight per se. I just want to be behind the scenes and help make things happen and get paid. That's what I want. You know what I mean? I want to put on events and put on debates and put on shows and just get fucking paid. You know what I mean? So that my kids are straight and I'm straight and I can do things that I want to do in life, innit? And have protection for when shit hits the fan. That's it. I never lied. I never pretended to be a guru or what you call it, a holy man or any of that shit. I'm just me. And if you see any of those traits in me, then it's just a trait. Like, it's just a trait that we probably all have in us. Do you know what I mean? But I ain't trying to be holier than thou or whatever, or act like I'm above anyone or nothing like that, man. So I just want to run a platform and have panel members and team members that want to build a platform, get the platform 24 hours, get the platform on other sites, build an app, build a website, keep it going, keep building, keep making content and smash it. Like, we should be selling out the O2 right now. We've been streaming for 5 years, doing live streams, doing podcasts, doing conversations, interviews. Any channel that I go on, I get the most views. Someone gives a fuck about
you
you.
know, you know why though, Jez?
Right? Like, someone cares, right? Anything. If I go on your channel or some other channel, it's getting the most views out of anything you've done. People give a fuck. How is that not translating? I don't know. How that's not translating, I don't know. I got people that want to work with me, and as they want to work with me, I'm so frazzled from all the other shit I do. It's like I've just dropped the ball. I got one guy that's trying to work with me, and it's like I've just kind of frozen up and not done anything for about 2 months with this person, just because my mind's just everywhere. Do you know what I mean? As in, I'm just trying to maintain. You know what I mean? So now I'm back on track. Yeah, now I'm back on track though, and I'm just trying to put together these final pieces. Hopefully we can move forward, man. I've got the Trill Travels sitting there, you know.
Jeds, is definitely one thing I was gonna say. Yeah, it's definitely a visual thing though. Like, you know, like I said to you, there's certain people that even got famous of you. I've mentioned their names again. I'm not gonna say it again.
People got famous. Lots of people have got famous of
but
me.
it's
And
because
I don't mean a little bit
because,
famous. I mean all the way famous, bro.
all the way famous. Like I can name them, but it's just I don't want to name them right now. But anyway, like Jeds, what the thing is though, is not this channel, but maybe another channel. Yeah, if you had visual, if you had the same thing that they're doing, like as in a podcast where we can see you and we can see your guests, and if some of us would jump on and stop being pussies and show our faces, because people are addicted.
I had that though. I had that, and I lost a friend out of it. I had that 7 years ago before people even knew what a podcast was. I had that with the vision that this is gonna smash it. Like
that would have.
With every idea I had, it didn't smash it, bro. It didn't smash it. Yeah. Some of these things are 7 years old. They still ain't even got 1,000 views. It didn't smash it, bro. Yeah. It just sat there. Oh, you probably need some marketing then. You probably need some. Why everything so complicated when I turn my hand to it? And I'm always first. I always show that I'm an originator with ideas, with creation, rare. Some other little tramp comes up with half the personality, half the authenticity, and they just fucking knock it out the park. Yeah. And you think this ain't about dodgy handshakes? Think this ain't about the club and that? Come on, man, don't be dumb. I've been told directly myself, so I don't even. Luckily, that's like a mercy that was shown to me, revealing its face and letting me know it exists. Like if I didn't have that revelation, imagine I might be sitting there doubting my own talent, doubting my own ability. Because it'll make you do that when you release a song, and in 6 years, in 8 years, in 10 years, in 12 years, you've not got 1,000 listeners, and someone could fart on the mic right now. Yeah, I could tell. Sorry, Dupes. I could tell Jupiter to suck her mum, and that'll get 1,000 views before a song with meaning, with vibration, with healing frequency. There's a fucking conspiracy here, cuz.
Obviously,
all the people we helped and that rare. All the people that we helped, that you got me on camera helping and dealing with and none of that shit ain't viral. Me throwing Ahmed Ali on the floor, viral. Me getting fucking walked around the park by Mohammed Hijab and Mohammed Tawhid and all of them, viral. World Star. Twice. Reddit. Telegram. Twitter. Right, to take down the fucking rounds, cuz.
I know.
I don't know how many millions of people have watched that. You've seen my face doing that. I've all the magic shit I've done in my life. Do you know the magic shit, magic moments I've forced and made happen for a whole crew of people? And people are like, how the fuck did you do that? I don't even know, cuz. I've done mad shit. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I'm just that guy, and if I get my foot in the door, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna, you know what I mean? It's whatever. I don't know. It's like I don't fail when I get that.
You know, Jeds, that them incidents propelled them instead of you, and it's only because obviously they were attached to Islam. Though, if that happened to you, you was a Muslim. Like, you know, it's certain visions of stuff in it, because in that thing, you was not the bad guy, yeah. But to the world, to the people that are watching, all they see is Muslims and this big black guy. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they propelled. It made them bigger, because it's like these guys are protecting Islam. You know what I mean? Like, and they just patterned up, used that, and then propelled themselves to be millionaires. You know what I mean? But really and truly, like, I don't know, man. I remember when you first came to the park and people were like, "Yo, this guy is a Muslim, but he's not a Muslim." Because of the knowledge and the things that you give, they were like, "This guy is," you know what I mean?
Mention that, yeah. You know what is deep? Recently, I think my videos have been resurfacing because I'm getting like new people. Like a man stopped me in a chicken shop 2 days ago, yeah, and it was so deep, Somali brother, and he was like, he walked into the shop, but he looked at me, but he walked into the shop. I smoked a cigarette outside. I came into the shop. By the time I came into the shop, done my order, this brother was sitting down, but I'm not like watching him. This is just what he did, innit? Then he got up and walked towards me, and I could see him approaching me, and he said, "Jedi." I said, "Oh, walk on." You know, I'm used to that. Yeah, walk on. He said, "Yeah, Jedi. Listen, speaker's cool now." So in my head, I kind of rolled my eyes. Like, oh, here we go. He's either gonna say, not all Muslims are like this. Please, brother, Aki, or he's gonna say, what happened between you and Muhammad Hijab? Or like, you know what I mean? This is regular shit. And he was just like, yo, I just wanted you to know that, bro, like, even though I'm being all casual now and that, but when I saw you on Speaker's Corner, I'd never seen anyone like that thinks in the way, bro, wallahi, the way you think is beautiful,
100%.
bro. And he just started getting in, bro. He started on the compliments, and I got my chicken, and bro, I was floating on air. I don't normally get gassed by the words of men, but he was so genuine and so sincere. You know what I mean? I was floating, cuz, and I was thinking, imagine days when you're feeling low and there's people that have been so inspired by you. You would never know this. Like, such a beautiful thing, but it doesn't put money in my pocket because I was in the chicken shop because I was low on peas. I don't eat chicken from the chicken shop anymore. If I'm in there, that's a budget meal. Yeah, because I'm out and about and I just need something to eat. I would, you know what I mean? So I was like, only this kid.
You know when you're eating the cartilage of the end of the chicken wing, just to add extra meat to the meal.
You know, all right, it might not have been that bad, but like, you know, chicken cottage, man, ain't fucking with chicken cottage no more, cuz. So the fact that I had a chicken cottage meal was literally because I needed a cheap and cheerful meal, and the meal came up to £8. Bruv, chicken burger, yeah. Let me tell you, look, does this sound right to you? Chicken burger, chips, and 3 wings, nearly £9, cuz.
No, that's not right.
Something's not right, innit?
Run it again. Chicken burger, chips, and a drink.
Chicken burger, chips, 3 wings.
No, even if chicken burger, chips, and a drink is $6.99, then how's the next 3 wings gonna come up to how much? Another what? £2?
Yeah, they take the piss, man.
3 wings for £2. Is that what they're doing in chicken cottage?
They take the piss, you know, proper. I don't fuck with chicken cottage in Grove anyway. I don't fuck with them no more.
Saying that though, it's £2. Is it £2.50 for 4 wings in Morley's? So it's about right.
I got 5.
You know, I grew up. I swear to God, I grew up when wings weren't even a thing.
Yeah,
and they became a thing. How about I remember when wings became a thing?
Yeah, I remember as well.
Oh, it was chicken and chips, cuz.
Yeah, I remember as well.
Yeah, there was no wings. Wings became a thing.
No, man, them started getting wings because we didn't have no money and we was in high school. You know what I mean? It was like £1
I
for
remember
4.
the first time I see wings meal. I was like, how are they doing a wings meal?
Then you guess what? Then the local shop around my area in Peckham called is it Oceana or Blue Ocean, whatever, that shop there, they started doing some next thing. 10 wings for £1.
What?
See, man, see what? I told you it was the next thing. 10 wings, bruv. Anyone from Peckham remembers?
I'll be eating 20 wings every day.
The fish and chip shop next to the Golden Dragon on the canal. Yeah, they used to do. Bro, I need to ask my friends how much wings they used to do. They used to do like 10 wings for £1, cuz.
No, us it was like 4 or 5 wings for £1. 4 or 5, something like that. And right, we used to go halves, like 50p and that, bro. So broke, you know, 50p each.
Nah, man, it's mad. We gotta eat though, innit? We gotta eat. Hold on. I know this don't due to not answer his phone, due to be sleeping. It's like, why are you calling me at this time? Yeah, I am rude still. I know you do night shift and security. I got no manners. And a young brother. And a missus. I got no.
The other thing I was gonna say, yeah, you know, like it's good enough, like people like chatting in the chat, yeah, but some people need to go back to the video and like message on the bottom of the video. You know, like when it goes on YouTube, of your YouTube videos, but you know, like after the next day.
People do that, man. Bruv, listen, we tried everything, man.
What videos you talking about? COE's videos? Because I've been seeing them more and more, like lately.
This is what I'm thinking. That I feel like them videos been getting.
It's been about 2 weeks now. I've been seeing COE's videos like back to back.
So I'm not imagining things.
No, something's happened.
Because people have been like, not like I don't get it all the time, but I just feel like there's been something renewed. Out in my head, I was thinking there's probably a next like troll kind of video about, check out this Jedi dude, and you know what I mean, with some funny Benny Hill music and else. Yeah, these are fuckers, man. These are fuckers.
Yeah, because I was watching. Was we not watching it with Sniper together? Actually, the Mohammed Tawhid one when he's with Hussein and they roll up on him like, "Have you got the thing?" That video.
Oh, the Sarah one. The Sarah.
Yeah. With Sarah leaning on the fence trying to run up his mouth from about 3 miles away. We was watching that one. And I was watching it thinking, rah, looking back on it, like with an overview of the whole thing, looking back on it, it's like both these mans were agents, bro. Both of them. But here's the thing, what was bugging me. Did they know about each other? Obviously, they don't. They don't know about each other. It's like they've both been sent down there to create trouble. But were they sent by the same people? You know what I mean? It's like they were both given the MO, go down there, cause trouble, but don't hurt no one. Because Sarah's turning up with legit gangsters, yet they're not putting a finger on anyone, which is well suspect. Because real gangsters I know, they ain't coming all the way down there without brocking up at least one person. Do you know what I mean? It's suspect, bro. Looking back on it now, it's like, how was we all so naive? How was we watching it like TV, like soaking it all in, believing everything? It was mad. So for them to be running them videos again now, I don't know what they're doing, bro. They're trying to incite some sort of reaction at people. I don't know.
Or maybe it's the things that you guys are watching, because I am personally got it.
Well, I don't really watch Speakers Corners videos, to be fair. Like, so I don't
No,
know.
but you might watch something that triggers that. Like you might watch, like how they have algorithm for a certain bunch of things. Like I get music from like drill, like things I don't want to watch, like American football,
The
some
last
shit
one
that
I
I've
watched
been.
there, D-Block, was Adnan Rashid and Kalam in the park with
Yeah.
Jedi, Maku, and Respect.
But
That's the last
but
one
as soon as you
that I actually watched it.
no, but as soon as you watch anything to do with Islam or anything like in that realm, yeah, they start pushing videos that you had before, if that makes sense. But you lot could be right as well, like because I know when I watch drill, like I watch one drill video and then I'll get all drill videos.
Timeline.
I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, and then I have to start saying, I don't want to watch this. I don't want to see this.
Yeah, I started doing.
Do not recommend. Do not recommend.
Not interested. Not interested.
Yeah, not interested. But I have to go through that shit,
Yeah.
and then start watching other things, and then to bring back.
Algorithm is super strong, right? Because you could just
Yeah,
watch
it is.
thing, man. And then
Nah, but for certain things though, Jez, only for certain things.
Yeah, no, but there's certain people, their algorithm is strong. You watch something of their video, it could be 10 seconds. You come off it, you go to your home screen, and they're there now. Like, representing like 3 times. Like, you're like, rah.
Yeah.
I only watch one video. Their algorithm is strong, or I don't know. Whatever, man. This whole thing's rigged anyway. It's all rigged. It's all rigged, guys. That's it. Rigged.
But you know what though? Like, see Young Spray. I've seen Young Spray's thing grow though. Like, I've seen it when he was doing it on his own. He felt like no one was supporting it. Do you get what I'm saying? But then he clocked on to what people like to hear. Like, because I saw Ice Cream. Yeah, the other day I saw Ice Cream. Was it today? I was watching it today. Ice Cream was getting angry with him, innit? She was like, right, you love popping down my thing, like da da da. She must have got angry, and he goes, "Come on, man, you're my sister, man. I'll shoot people for you. Like, I know when I take the piss out of you, people start writing shit. The algorithm pulls me up. He goes, come on, this is a game, man. I'm just trying to play the game. Chill out." And then she started cracking up, laughing.
I don't think he was thinking about it when he was doing it, though.
Yeah. That's his little
Cat.
cover story.
Yeah, exactly, man. I call Cat, man. People batting you up because you're not letting the sister talk. I'm calling Cat, man. You know what I mean? And also, if you want to know why you're doing so well when the algorithm is, you won't even let someone diss Central C on your show. You gotta jump in front of the bullet for Central C, catch grenades for people. No, we're not trying to do that. That's not how we're gonna get to 1 million views. If you never said that out loud, no one would know what your mentality was. But that's the thing about Spray. He feels like
Yeah.
So he wants us to know he's
You're
super
right.
real while he's still trying to beg it with the
Get in there.
You can't do both, bro. You can't do both. You're not doing both. So no, you're realer than some. Well, yeah, I'd say realer than most. We leave realer than most of it. Yeah. But when I heard him say that thing about Central C, I was like, okay, so you're playing towards the in crowd, which I don't blame Spray for doing, because like you said, it seems as if he's been locked out and no one was fucking with him.
But like, I remember 2 years, bro. He was trying to think for 2 years or something till only this year.
you know when you're being locked out and you want to get let back in, there's people you can go and meet and sit down and talk to.
That John Wick.
I'm just saying, innit? I'm just saying, there's legitimately groups of people that can assist you in doing better.
Yeah,
Ask Emmanuel Paul.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's people with networks that can help you. You know, and
What, Jez? Why can't you holler at them peoples?
Because their boss is Lucifer. Because I've had a conversation with them. They told me. I've asked that. I've been invited. I've been invited on multiple occasions, and I've turned down invites. So here I am at the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, but Jez, man, like that's giving me shivers right now. Yeah, bro. Yeah, down my spine. Not even down, but my whole body, bro. Yeah, because whenever I hear like, anyway, like, yo, what you don't understand, Jez. Like, what you do understand, what you don't understand is Jez. Yeah, like, if their boss is that, they giving up in it. They're just giving up people, fam. Like, man's not with that. Man will never be with that. I'll rather be, you know what I'm saying? I'll rather be that.
I'll be real with you, lot, bro. I think
But how do you make the other side work? If
obviously this is what's facing. This is what I think about this shit on a regular basis. Yeah. So it's not that, oh yeah, Jedi just got bare integrity and he'd never considered this. I've considered before. I've considered.
You're human.
Yeah, but like, in a bit like the way that I've considered unaliving myself before, but never attempted to unalive myself, and don't see myself ever doing that either. Does that make sense? Like, I've thought about it, contemplated, like, oh, what happened? You know? I've probably thought about what happens if I eat meat raw. It doesn't mean I'm gonna do it, but I've thought about
do it, yeah.
You know what I mean? And there's been times where clearly it'd be easier. I've been given the location where to go, the lodge to go to, like, you know. And I feel like it's another thing that's helped fuel my hunger for knowledge, right? I'm trying to understand what's actually going on out here. Because from these guys' perspective, it's just a business. From these men's perspective, it's just a business. You know what I mean? It's not that deep. And you know what I mean? And when I hear like certain people going on about God and they seem so convincing, right? You never think to yourself like, this ain't acting, you know. So what is going on? Are they just tricked, or do they know something you don't, or what? Because they're definitely down with the click, but it's like they're trying to show you that you can be down with the click and down with the Most High, which I seriously doubt, but I'm a bit baffled. Because the thing about it is, when you're on this side of the spiritual war, God's a bit quiet.
True.
Right? I can tell you, I can point demons and devils to you. God and his angels, they don't seem to be flying down to earth to intervene. That's not it doesn't feel like that's what's going on. So black guys know that God ain't coming to save you, or know that God ain't coming to save you yet, or what is it? I don't get it. And why are they fulfilling these prophecies that ends in them losing? This is why I ask the questions I do, because I've kind of been quite close to
because now maybe it's because people like living for now. You know, like Jedi, yeah.
Really,
like,
really.
No, wait.
But God is written in the book. You're gonna burn forever.
That you're gonna die. No. What I mean is, you know, that temptation, like you said, all human beings, like you think of stuff. That doesn't mean you're gonna do it. Some people, they can't handle it. they would just, you know, I don't know how to explain it, man. It's like not everyone can be, not everyone comes from the background you come from first. Not everyone's parents have passed away. Like, you know, like me and a brother has grown up in the same house, bro, yeah? And he's a certain way. And I can never be like that. That's because this brother is and I always used to think, why is he not being like, why is he not real like, man? Why is he not da-da-da like, man? We grew up in the same yard. He's seen the same things I've seen. He knows these people are evil, but then he's still with them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, as we grew up, like, it's like he's aligned with them because he's realized that's his Marjorie, that's his Padre, not really like me. His background is not like mine. He's not going to think in the same way I think. Do you know what I'm saying? My parents gone. Like, I think in a certain way. I try to care about people because I know there is no care. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. With him, he doesn't need to care for people. He will just rob man. I'll give him things. He won't pay man back. He like, well, you know what I'm saying? Like, I used to think, why is he moving like this? And he'll come back to me, cry to me, huh?
Yeah, why are you moving like a demon? Like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, why are you moving like a demon? Because they are. Because it's like they don't have that same background. And you know, like Jedi, yeah, I was listening deeply to when you were saying there's only 140 something thousand people on this earth. And I was pissed off when AV sort of interrupted because I wanted to know more. Really, I was walking to the shop and I was walking back. I wanted to know more and I'm like you, but I would say like I haven't been as learned or as whatever or as deep, yeah, or I don't know these things, but I've been searching just like you, thinking why are certain people like this? And even no matter how much love I show them, it's just they're not like that, innit? I clocked there's only one person, one brother that I got.
You can't love someone into love with you, you know. You know that, right? This is a hard pill to swallow. You can't love someone into love with you, man.
It's not only love though. It's not only love. Do you know, Jedi, yeah? Like even when it comes to beef, yeah.
There's nothing you can do to make someone love you.
It's not even just love, yeah. It's the way they are, like as in I don't know, man.
Are they even capable?
Yeah, like not even. It's not only love though, man. It's how they are. They don't fly straight, if that makes sense.
They're not capable.
Even in normal shit, don't love me, yeah, but just fly straight. Then isn't it? Look, man's being real with you. How come you cannot be real? Like things like that.
Why? What's their incentive to be real? Why are they being real with you? Why are you being real with them?
Because we're family. Because we're family. We're blood.
No, it's not that.
You're family, yeah.
It's not that. You're going around loving people because that's what you want. You want them to love you, isn't it? You're giving out the love.
Yeah.
Because you're hoping that you're going to create a world where everyone goes around loving each other and then they're going to love you. So, you know, once you've healed that part of you that needs that love, you won't go around giving out your love.
Well, you need to be able to love without being loved.
Yeah, once you heal that wound, you know what I mean? You won't go around giving out your love for free.
Or why not? No, you know what? Maybe I slightly disagree, Con. Yeah.
In what way?
Maybe once you heal, then you give love out. Then you finally give love out for free. Because actually, he's not been giving that love for free. He's been loaning love, expecting the payback of love later down the line.
Yeah. More precisely, behind the veil of his own perception, that is the case.
He's sitting there like, what the fuck are these not talking about?
No. I'm listening. I'm trying to listen and learn it. But I definitely agree with you guys when you're saying, oh yeah, I was trying to give love to get love back. But it wasn't more of that. It was more of right. If you align with me, I got so many ideas. If you align with me, bro, we can be millionaires. I remember saying that to him when he was like 10 years old.
I said what I said at the beginning. You can't love people into loving you back or seeing your vision. This is something that I proper struggle with. Not the loving people to love me back, but wanting people to be on the same page for our group good or our common good. And it's like, I don't know, man. Trying to synchronize with people can be so frustrating that you end up a hermit. It could be so disenchanting that you just fuck people off altogether, like, and that's a dangerous spell because they are good people that you link up with, but no one's ever gonna be you. That we have to just accept that whatever you're thinking in your head and the passion you're feeling and whatever, someone could even pretend to feel the same amount of passion as you today, and then tomorrow they just go cold on it. This happens in businesses. Yo, dude, I thought it was us forever. Yeah, you know, I'm just like.
But it happens in marriages.
Right, I just want to go in a different direction. Like,
Yeah,
what?
she just wake up one day and think, that's it, I'm off.
Brother, who has watched the Lazarus Project?
Not yet.
Brother? Yeah. Go and enjoy that one. That's the next one for Mandem to watch. Still, it's on Sky Max. I've got it on Sky.
I've got a streaming app. I'm gonna look on that. Maybe it's on that.
Yeah, the Lazarus Project. It's a series. I think about eight episodes. It's fucking it's decent. Still, it's very decent. It's very decent. I enjoyed it. I think you lot will enjoy it too. I give you a clue. It's a bit time travel-y. That's as much as I'll say.
Yeah, that's the best ones though.
Yeah, it's a bit time travel-y, man. It's all right though, man. It's actually okay. There's nothing to watch anymore, man. I've run out of stuff. What's the recommendations? They don't do half an hour episodes of nothing no more, do they? So watch a half an hour episode. Nothing too crazy.
So Jeds, yeah, you know the people that do these handshakes or whatever, or try to invite you. What have you noticed of their character? Are they good peoples? Are they like the same as you or not? Or what is their character like?
That's a mad question, bro.
Now, what I mean by that is, are they good peoples that it's like, or are they like, I don't know how to explain it, because I always felt like, the people that do these kind of things, they're like evil and and blah, but I didn't know it was like just normal guys.
I think that I've judged them with my predetermined stereotypes as evil, right?
Yeah.
But from interactions or the conversations or even them trying to explain themselves, the perspective that they come from is you don't really have a grasp of good or evil outside of what's been given to you. And when you're armed with more information, and the phraseology that was used a lot was when you get to see the inner workings of the clock. So they describe things as like a clock and there being different cogs, and you being able to now finally see these cogs. So rather than just looking at the clock face and telling the time, it's 8 minutes past 12, you will see the mechanisms and the pulleys and the cogs and the system. You know what I mean? You'd see what makes it tell that time.
Move, yeah.
And basically, what man was saying to me was basically my concepts of morality are based on a lack of information. So, with that being said, are you a good or bad person if you know more than others, so you act accordingly? You know what I mean? Did you see what I'm trying to say to you? So I don't. Good or bad is a bit difficult, but I'll be honest. My gut came from a place of you lot are bad, and it's still very much. I still do feel like but I don't believe in good and bad in the same way anymore. Like that's changed. My perspective on good and bad and good and evil's changed. But I still believe. This is why I tried to say. Don't know if you lot heard me say. I'll say like progressive or constructive, destructive, non-progressive. So that gives you a clear point in your mind to say, okay, this is something for you and this is something not for you, rather than it being something good or something bad. Because something good may be something not for you, and something bad may be something for you. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
You're feeling bad, I'm feeling good. One man's freedom fighter is another man's terrorist. Who's good, who's bad? You know, I gave the example a couple of weeks ago. You got the priest, you got the Pope on one end, doing the crucifix, sprinkling holy water and kissing the missile, talking about God bless this missile, God bless our nation, God bless our boys, bring them home from this perilous journey against our enemies, against the enemies of this fine Christian country. Yeah, and the man's doing the whole holy thing and God be with you kind of thing. Then you go to the other end of the map where these missiles are go and kill and bomb and destroy people, and they're on their knees praying to another God. So go and help me, and please, you know, if it's your will, protect us from our enemies, protect us from your enemies, the enemies of Muslims or whatever the case may be. So you get two people praying.
You know what is just, yeah?
Yeah.
What you're saying, yeah? I was watching this TikTok the other day, the live stream about Kabbalah. And the geese is basically saying now is the time where they're going to expose all the truths. And it's got something to do with this manifesting reality and this like thing where we're supposed to be kind of like using our own divine nature to create the reality that we want. Yeah. Now, basically, they're saying that's through angels that are appointed to each and every single separate thing. That if you know their names and you can basically invoke their spirit, you can basically manifest an alternate reality. Yeah, the one that we're on. Now, I understand all that. My question is, if that's all true, why is it in Islam we're taught to not do none of that and stay away from all of that? There's a whole science behind it, and the Jews were doing it before Islam. Why is it that in Islam we're not allowed to do any of that, and we're not taught it, and we're taught to stay away from it?
Did you come up? Did you come up with an answer?
No, I'm asking you, bro.
Why? Okay, one answer is because Allah is a false god and doesn't want you to connect to higher reality. The other answer is that these angels and whatever are false angels or whatever, and they're really demons or jinns, and Allah is trying to protect you from opening up gateways and links with these entities so they can like get into your life and fuck you up.
All right. Yeah, I'm with you.
Do you know what I mean? That is,
Yeah.
I guess that's where I'm kind of ending it. Like,
okay,
one of the others, either God's hating or God's protecting. What do you reckon?
I'm at a loss, to be honest.
Or maybe, can I give you the third option?
Yeah, there should be 4 options, but go on.
Okay, well, my third option would be, okay, first one, God's hating. Second one, God loves you and is protecting you from what he knows is fuckeries. Thirdly, God ain't got an opinion and it's man writing. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. You know when I'm feeling myself, I'm like, ooh. Yeah, I'm feeling myself in that third one, boy. Ooh. That was naughty. That was naughty, bro. God don't care.
And what's the 4th one?
I ain't got
a 4th one.
You said there's a 4th one.
Well, there had to be a 4th one, which is we are God.
Well,
So then-
that kind of goes. Well, yeah, but that goes with the third one. God don't care, and it's man writing.
No, you're saying there either is a God and he don't care, or there is a God and he cares and he's avoiding us from bad things, or on the other side of things, we're saying number one, which is the one that you said was your number 3, which was what was it again?
The first one, no. The first one is God is real. Yeah,
Yeah.
cool. God is real, and He is
trying to
hiding
protect you.
this liberating information from you. That's the first one.
Yeah.
The second one is God is real, and He's protecting you from this judge.
Mm.
Yeah. And the third one is whether God is real or not, He doesn't care about this judge stuff and whatever. He's not involved if you do it or not, yeah. And it's man that's actually stipulating that you shouldn't be fucking with this stuff. That's the 3 options I give. So when you say, I think there's only 3 options basically.
Okay, yeah. So basically, what I did was take your 3 and break it into 2 separate things. Yeah. But you basically said the same thing. Yeah, I agree with you. There are the 4 options, isn't it?
So what are you choosing then?
Yeah, exactly. That's the hard part. What are you choosing, isn't it? Because you're born into a family, they already have a set of like what do you call it? Things that they're gonna teach you and blah 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 while you're a kid and still growing up. And then there's the rest of the world where they're like, yeah, our thing is right, your thing is false. And then you got people that, like Jedi was saying, that will actually say, yo, you can go to that lodge, you know, and this can all be over. And that one, yeah, is the most tempting one. Because that one is like, yo, we're not even trying to tell you this, you just believe in this. You just go to that lodge, bro, and find out. You'll be balling tomorrow. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like, what is going on though? And then the what is going on, your life is probably not long enough to find out. You have to just, I don't know, man. I've realized, I don't know, man. When I go into the fucking, man, I wanna just do this thing, yeah. It's the more when I find out how people are, and when I care about self, I think that's my answer.
Here's the thing, yeah.
You only find out things when you actually start caring about yourself, bro.
My thinking on it is this. Let's say, for example, there's ways to manifest reality and basically maximize your life on Earth in terms of accumulating material wealth, fame, and fortune, right? Now, that's one option. The other option is to basically do the opposite, which is free yourself of all detachments, material wealth, and dunya-based desires. Now, both of them roads lead to the same place, which is death. Now, you're either going to die like a pharaoh, where they're burying you with your gold, or you're going to die like Jesus and just be like, fuck this world, ain't got nothing for me. I'm happy to keep it stepping. Like you got 2 options, innit? Like the question is, when you're on your deathbed, are you going to be able to smile and go, you know what? I rinsed this world, bro. I rinsed as much money as I could, and I'm leaving it for my kids now, and my family, and my firm, and my race, and my people, and they're better off because I lived. And then you can die with a smile because of that, or you could die with a smile thinking, nah, I can step off this planet knowing that none of this shit matters, and I can die without looking back on this world thinking there's anything still here for me. So it depends on you on which one of them things, when it comes to pushing, like when it comes to the end of the road, which one of them things would you think's easier way, like which death are you choosing basically?
No, I can't. For me, the most easiest thing to do is just, bro. Like obviously, the easiest way out is kill yourself quickly. That's the end. It's all over. It. You don't have to think about all this shit. But then, if you want to find out the meaning of life, like what is life really about, then you want to live as long as possible, attain as much information, innit?
No, brother. What I'm saying is,
Pick up
6 million ways to die. Choose one. Choose it yourself.
Don't mean you have to live long. Yeah.
Big up everybody.
Yeah, because I got the theory that when people die young, I feel like, you know, do you ever feel like when people die, they discovered something just before they died or something?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right. And I feel like sometimes you might unlock a certain thought process, and once you've done that, you just ascend.
That's right. That's the whole point of what I've been thinking about, Jedi. Because obviously I'm not a Christian, but You know what I mean? I'm surrounded with all this like Christology all the time, and like I have to kind of apply myself to it. And I think to myself, why would a man who went to Egypt to study, who turned around and went to India and learnt these mystical arts, and he basically come to the point where he knows everything, but he's still prepared to let everything go? Like, why is that? How is that possible? And then I realized that is basically the end of all the learning, is that position, which is that none of it actually matters. None of it actually means anything. But you can let it all go now. Like the attachment to it is the misguidance.
It's the misguidance. Exactly. Man, that's a good deep thing. Big up, I.
Yeah, big up, Jedi.
What about the little black cloud?
Okay.
Yeah, big up, I.
Khan, why do you feel like you have to make a choice between the two? Because you said like
they're opposing position. They're opposing positions.
Well, can you not have both? Can you not?
No, you can't.
Wait.
You can't.
You not have your integrity and do what you love and also and make money. Or if not money, then because money is like
no, because
within our society represents freedom.
Seeking fame and fortune and material wealth is an attachment.
Let me ask you the
right?
question. Let me ask you the question. Can you, because money in this sort of reality represents freedom. So instead of just interchange the word freedom and money, can you not have integrity, do what you want with your life, and also achieve your sense of freedom?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. What you're choosing is an illusion, right? Because based on your ego thinking. In reality, what you need to do is detach yourself from all attachments.
Everything.
Yeah.
I kind of see that as being a very real possibility, you know, as being a requirement to level up. Because I feel that personally, I've inadvertently been on a journey of detachment, and that's been the thing that's brought me the most peace. It's the only reason I'm standing here. It's because I've been able to detach a little bit. And even with all the detachment I've done, I'm still very much attached and emotionally embroiled in this reality. I told you before, I think this is a weird theory, but I think one of the reasons why gym and fitness is been promoted is because it gets you to focus and attach more to the physical. And the more you attach to the physical, the harder it is to attain your astral or your spirit or your light body. So making your physical heavier makes it harder to attain or access your light body. I know it sounds mad, but there's a reason why they're doing all these things and pushing veganism and all this.
Maybe why they'd push it, but I think it's all connected: your spirit, your mind, your emotions, and your body. So I think you can almost feed whatever you're feeling weak in. If you can focus on the parts of that sort of trifecta that I just mentioned, feed the ones that you feel more strong in, they can kind of feed the other parts of you that you feel weak in. So say you have bad mental speak and you feeling quite low emotionally, if you work on your body and your health, that's going to help your mental health and help your emotional body and your spirituality. And then you can go around the whole chart of those 4 things and feed each one that you could actually attain at the time.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
No, I agree 100% with what you
So,
just
like,
said, but what we're saying is them pushing a certain type of physical perfection. We can see statistically it's led to more things like body dysmorphia, it's led to more vanity, it's led to more corruption than the health benefits that you would assume would come from people actually all going to the gym.
Yeah.
Because what you're talking about, you can attain that without actually going to the gym, without actually looking into a mirror.
100%.
You could work on your body, just by meditating on your body. There is meditations like that. Like I know meditations that you have to basically, with your mind, just concentrate on certain parts of your body and basically make them like just with love, shining that love onto your own self. Let's say you do one leg at a time, then you do your body, then you do one arm, then the other arm, and basically focusing on your body in that way can basically create a positive change in your body. Like
Yeah,
chakra
no,
wise.
I agree with that. I was talking about exercise, and you're talking about gym culture. So that's different. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, because when you say exercise, you're right in that respect, because
Yeah.
yoga is exercise, Tai Chi is
Walking.
exercise, walking is exercise. Yeah, so you're right, really. But they're not promoting that. They're promoting having a certain body shape.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And most people who try to attain those body shapes don't even exercise, don't go gym, they just go pay for it.
Exactly. That's when the paying for it part comes in.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the end result is the main thing for them.
Yeah, so like I was listening to the stream yesterday, and I posted something. I got some interesting responses because I don't know, with different faiths, different Judaism, Islam, Christianity, the way they speak. And then earlier today when we were talking about the Greek gods that was on here, and it was kind of like we came to like the conclusion that they don't really sound like gods because of their human attributes. They have like egos, they're lying, cheating, scheming, etc., etc. And I just wonder like what religious people feel about their Abrahamic faith, their God. Do they feel like their God needs worship and has an ego and has human traits such as like jealousy and anger and that type of thing?
I think whatever angle you come at it from, as humans, our understanding's always going to be tainted. And it's just that we're trying to get a better picture or a purer idea of what God is without our human egos. We see everything through a veil of being human, and that corrupts everything that we look at in terms of the divine. So we're never really going to see it correctly. So, we have to go with the lesser of evils.
I feel like that's it almost identifies that it can't be a true reflection of God if you're speaking about an entity that has those types of attributes.
All right. Why can't God be jealous?
Jealousy.
Or why can't God be
angry
or bad mind, spiteful?
Yeah.
Why can't he be spiteful at the same time? Your mum can be spiteful, your dad can be spiteful, and still be your mother, still be your creator in that kind of sense. So what's the issue? Why only apart from the books tell us he's not these things. That's the only thing. If it weren't for these books saying that, why would we assume that he doesn't have all these abilities?
Okay, so from my understanding, the books say that he is, though, because of some of the actions that some of these books.
Well, it says he's a jealous God,
like revenge, vengeful and jealous, and requiring worship also in order to be one with him in the end.
Yeah, in fact, that's the whole reason why you were created, is to worship him.
Exactly.
That's never sat. It's just not sat well. It doesn't sit well with you because you're a human and you can't think in the terms of God. So allow it. Just listen to what I'm telling you, innit? That's usually what they hit you with. Yeah, you're not meant to understand. It's God, but you understand.
I just feel like the same entity that's responsible for creating everything, stars, the immune system, water, etc., etc. Why would that entity leave its message to be spread by men?
Yeah, I asked that. Yeah, literally just yesterday.
And writing books, because men have agendas. I mean, even on here, right? You can have a conversation with someone. I could say something to you, and then in the same moment ask you to repeat what I've said, and it can be completely wrong, or I could be like, no, that's not what I meant. That happens all the time on the stream. Yet God, I mean, that's misinterpreted just within a conversation, within a few seconds of speaking to each other. Yet God would rely on passing a divine message through men to write down, with the multiple of languages and experiences, and through
And that's a
time.
great point.
And
That is
the
actually a
reasons
great
that
point.
people have, I mean, and even if in a conversation between me and you, Khan, we don't have a agenda or an intention to misinterpret each other. We
Right.
want to understand each other when we're trying to speak to each other, and still the
100%.
conversation can get misconstrued.
Yeah.
So how would something as divine, as perfect in creation as the creator, rely on something so messy, fallible, sloppy, corrupt as men to pass on a message?
That's true. That's true.
To
You're
me,
right.
no sense at all.
Mm.
And why not just speak to us all at one time? You know, when I kind of realized,
Well, wait. Let me just put. Let me join you. Yeah. All those valid questions I agree with, but then not even. But on a side note, the Bible, I believe, or maybe might even be the Quran, but they speak about basically the coming of God or the coming of the Messiah or whatever. They speak of him in terms of everyone being able to hear him and understand him.
That's in Judaism.
Yeah. No. Jedi is right. No, Jedi is right. Yeah, in
God spoke
Islam,
to
it tells
Moses
you
and
that
everyone
before
heard him, the whole
everyone,
nation of
no,
Israel
before
heard
everyone
him.
was born. Yeah, no. Listen, in Islam, yeah, it does say that before everyone was born, everyone was told that you're going to be born, and this is what it is, and blah blah. Is that right, Carl? Isn't it?
Oh, you're asking the wrong brother.
Everyone was
Tell him
was
about me,
told.
bro.
No, 100%. It says something about, like, because I used to ask these questions to my uncles and whatever. Like, it said, bro, everyone was told before you was born. You was already told, like, this is what it is, in it. So, do you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I don't remember.
I'm more talking about a scripture that's like basically saying, let's say around Judgment Day or whatever, when God comes, or when Jesus comes, or when the Messiah comes, or what the Mahdi comes, everybody gotta know it's him. Ain't gonna be no doubt, because he's gonna communicate to everyone. I'm thinking it might be Islam I'm thinking of, you know. He's gonna communicate to everybody and let everyone know I'm me that, right? And now I see that being prepared for by the powers that be with all these weird technologies, blue beam and looking like they're ready for a mass deception.
Awakening. Oh.
Right. And they got that sound to ear technology, sound to skull technology,
Mm-hmm.
where they'll just send the voice to your eardrum and you think it's in your head.
Mm.
And they also got the pattern for this chemical agent that makes you feel like you're having a spiritual experience.
Oh, we're fucked.
And we've seen the way they passed the vid round. So
Yeah.
we know that we can be contaminated. I just might be a combination of these things. But basically, I'm just saying that to say that they seem to have thought about what you're saying, and I believe they're looking for ways to attempt to contact lots of people at the same time.
Oh yeah, actually, you're right. You're right. Remember they just did the that thing on the phone
Yes,
where
the
everyone's
alarm
phone
thing,
beeps.
the alarm also.
Yeah. You're right.
I
Oh,
know,
And,
man.
and you
oh,
know
you
what?
guys, you
Yeah,
know
go
the
on.
alarm? I didn't get the alarm. Sorry about that, but I didn't get the alarm. I
Because you
swear
got
to
a
God.
Russia, you ain't got a proper phone.
Nah, I don't know. I got a Chinese up door. But I literally, wallahi, I didn't get the alarm. Maybe I didn't hear it. I don't know.
And maybe you switched it off already, because some people's ones were switched off. Mine was switched off.
Side note,
I
yeah.
went to switch it off, it was already off.
Whatever settings you've got on, keep them.
Keep them on, you get me?
When we all get vaporized by our
Uh-huh.
phones, you'll be the
You
last
be
one
cool.
left. Yeah, you'll be
Alright,
alright.
side note, I used to have a phone. I used to have a phone called the Sky phone. It was like a Chinese iPhone, yeah. This phone was so, I thought it was an iPhone when I got it. I can't remember where I acquired it. But I thought I had an iPhone and I realized it's a Sky phone. This phone had a port for 4 SIMs. 4 SIMs in one phone.
That's sick.
That all could ring at the same time. Yeah. And it had settings there to give you sound effects. So I could put a sound effect like I'm in traffic. I could put sound effect like I'm in a bar. I could it was mad what this phone could do, and it was all written in Chinese.
What year did you have that phone? How long ago?
10 years ago.
What?
I've never heard of a Sky phone.
Sky phone, exactly.
I think that was a one-off phone that the
It's an
CIA
iPhone
just
rip-off.
planted on
It's an iPhone
Jedi.
rip-off.
You just woke up and thought, "What's this phone doing in my hand?" Someone just planted it.
Bro, you guys, I went to the shop here to go fix my screen here, and the shop man said to me, "Fam, we don't even shot these screens. You're gonna have to order it here from China, yeah, and then come to me, give me a score, and then I'll fix it for you." I said, "Why?" He goes, "No one's got this phone." He goes, "There's no demand for this phone."
Shade.
Motherfucker.
No demand, no screen. He goes, "You're gonna have to order it from China and then bring it to me, and I'll do it for you for £20."
Better off just getting a new phone, bro.
Nah, D-Bot, keep that
Ah,
phone.
fuck that. I'm keeping this phone, man. I never got the alarm.
Keep that phone. I got the alarm on everything. On my tablets, on my phone.
Oh my god.
End of days, I'm there.
One
But yeah.
step ahead.
Mm.
Wait, can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
I really like you. You got such a natural vibe, you know that?
I'm vibesy.
Not vibesy, but you're just very down to earth.
How do you know that, Khan? Thank you, Khan. Let me just say thank you. Thank you, Khan. I'm
Yeah.
working on taking compliments and not batting them away.
No, but I'm sure everyone will agree that you've got a very calming aura. Just being next to you or just listening to you, just have a calming effect on people. And I don't know why that is. I don't think it's something you can put your finger on, pause. But it is something that some people just have this quality. And with you, I don't know, I don't think it's just me that's feeling it. I'm sure everyone will agree that you do have a very nice energy. And even the questions you ask, the things that you're interested in, it shows that you're a person of a certain degree of consciousness as well. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's a very difficult thing. Not difficult, but it's a very rare thing to find amongst people. That someone who has them qualities and is also forthcoming with them. Do you know what I mean? Because some people could quietly, secretly, be good and just they just don't have the confidence to show it. Whereas with you seem to be strong in your goodness, which is, them two things combined. I think it's
I think I is just trying to find out what's going on. She's the same as us, bro. I do agree with the calming voice.
How tall are you? Are you 4'3" or something? Or are you
I can't
below
believe
5'5"?
Are you trying to do some judge on me though, Khan?
No.
My height because
because at height, with small men, short men, they have this very aggressive kind of attitude. They call it the Napoleon complex. I found with women that the short ones do seem to have more spiritual kind of aspect to them. So I was thinking you must definitely be under 5'5". Are you?
I'm sure. I'm
Are
sure
you under 5'5" though?
5. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Very, very, very short. Hate it, but yeah.
That's interesting.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it is. Certain things correlate, innit? Because, like, really, like you just said, our physical bodies are connected to us spiritually as well. So, like, how we see the world, like, is dependent on the body that we inhabit as well.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? So, like I said, short men are very aggressive, like for no reason, like little yappy, little barky, little dogs. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-mm.
And that is like, you can't say everyone's like that, but it is the common theme.
Yeah, that's the stereotype, innit?
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, thank you, Khan. That was very nice. Kemo didn't agree. He was kind of roasting you in the comments a little bit.
Was he? I don't pay no attention to Kemo. Because the thing is, what people don't realise about Kemo, yeah, if Kemo's speaking about you, then you're already special. Kemo don't speak about bullshit people. Like, you don't see Kemo chatting about Gertie. Do you know what I mean?
He flipped it.
You know what I mean? You got to be someone for Kemo to even mention your name. That's what people don't realise. Big up Kemo anyway.
Yeah, well, I kind of on what you said earlier, that kind of made me hit the link about choosing between your integrity, like dying like Jesus or dying like, I don't know, someone
A pharaoh.
Yeah. I think you're right, but I hope you're wrong, kind of thing.
Sorry, my battery cut. Not my battery. My electric cut out. I think I got a shortage in my electric. But yeah, what was you just saying just now?
Khan was saying I'm amazing, and then he was gonna say, Jedi, what do you think? I'm joking. Bazinga. Arsehole.
No. He just knows what side his bread's buttered on.
Yeah, me. I don't want to be pissed.
But yeah. But yeah, why is that bad though? Like, to what
Another
Khan
thing
was saying
I want
about
to say,
dying
yeah,
like.
this might be controversial, but brother thingy, D Block, I've noticed that people drink alcohol, yeah, they end up with like some sort of schizophrenic kind of side effects. And like, I really think that like maybe you should kind of like try and find a different way of killing yourself. Do you know what I mean? Because this like end result of this drinking, like when you come to like say goodbye to this planet, you might not be in a fit state to kind of leave with the right mindset. And I think the mindset that you possess the moment you die counts for a lot. Do you know what I mean?
I not even thought about that, but that's deep. But who knows? Yeah, that's kind of deep.
And on that note, I'll jump off and say good night to everybody.
Yeah,
Tomorrow's another day, people.
All right.
Yeah, tomorrow's another day. You're right, man. You're right.
Good night there.
Yeah. I know you're such a night owl. Why don't you like to sleep at night? What's the problem?
I haven't got a problem. I was just involved in the stream tonight. I'm usually in bed like around 11.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like nighttime is when you get brave and bad and think you can jump on streams and that a lot.
No, it's just when I'm free, innit? Lonely. But yeah, thanks for having me, even if it was for a
That
short
was
time.
nice. It's nice for you to jump on, and yeah, man, and big up D Block, man, as well.
Yeah, no, big up GG, man. Like, it was a good one, Wallah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, man.
Well, it's Friday the 1st of September, man.
Imagine.
I
I
can't
don't even know what I
believe.
expect from calendars and time anymore. I just don't know anymore.
Like summer never comes in England, and winter's never late.
Never late.
Never late. Can't just like postpone it a week where we can just be like, September's hot, you know.
You know what's mad? Yeah, I had a conversation with a friend the other day. I just bumped into him by chance on the streets, and he was just talking about his plans to come out the country. And when he started talking about winter, in the UK. I didn't even say like, you know, my usual, yeah, man, I get affected like when it's winter, and I didn't even say that. I was just like being a listener, just listening to him, and he damn nearly burst into tears talking about the upcoming winter. Like it's that deep to him. He's like, winter's coming, rare. I just need to get out. I can't do this anymore.
Do you think though? Do you think you'd prefer to live in a country that didn't have all 4 seasons though?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd prefer like a because where I'm from, like West Africa, we have the 6 months sun, 6 months rain. You think that would be more your thing, or just like always hot most of the time? What's happened? Hello?
Yeah, no, nothing. No, I'm there.
I think
That's,
just cut out a little bit.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say I though. I actually like the winter though. I don't know why. I actually like the winter. I like the fact that you know, like summer. Yeah, it's like I'm never ready for summer. Yeah, I feel like you need to be ready and blah blah blah, and people got activities going on. For me, it's just summer. It's like I love it. Like skin wise, like my skin feels better. I feel more alive here. But in winter, I feel like things get done more. Like it's not. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't have to. I don't know, man. You're just on your own thing.
Well,
If that makes sense. Everyone's on their own thing.
I like being around and observing all 4 seasons. Like I like winter. I like them all equally. I'm an equal opportunist when it comes to seasons. Like I like spring, I like summer, I like winter, I like autumn. I like them all because I feel like they represent different things for like your cycle. Do you get what I'm saying? You can rest in winter a little bit more, like you said, kind of be on your own thing. In summer, you really should be enjoying like what you've been planting over. I suppose no, actually, when you think about gardening and stuff, you plant in summer. Bibi knows this. He's a gardener. I think you plant in summer, and then obviously all your seeds germinate over the winter, and then they come out and bloom in spring. So like I feel like that kind of correlates with how you should work as well. So like put some of your things down that you're planning to do in summer, make links, connections, make plans, and then rest physically, mentally, emotionally, even socially a little bit in winter.
In winter, I think, I think you hit the nail on the head still.
Yeah, and then start to come out a little bit in spring and enjoy your work, your harvest coming out.
Your fruits or whatever. No, you're definitely right, because I feel like that's why I like winter. I think it's because summer, oh man, like I get so many invitations to this, that, blah blah, what. Sometimes it's overwhelming, and I find it hard to say no to people. Yeah, so it's like I feel like whenever it gets to winter, people are locked up, and I don't have to say yes no more, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I could just be on my own thing.
I naturally go into a bit of a hermit mode after like being stimulated for a long period of time. Like in like summer and stuff, I do feel, because a lot of the time I am working, I'm doing lots of things because everybody's about. So you're just naturally out and about and stuff, and it does get a bit too much, and I do kind of need a break. I'll start saying, oh, I'm going to focus on myself and da-da-da-da, but really it's just because I need to disconnect a little bit and just regroup. I enjoy it. I do. Same as you. Like I enjoy being self-reflective and being by myself.
Exactly, being by myself. Like I feel like
I really like me. You get me?
Yeah, 100%.
I proper do. You know, sometimes it's too much. I need to try push myself to be more, but I don't have to push myself to be social because I am that as well. So
no, I am social, but
balance.
Nice balance. That's what I would say as well. But I definitely prefer the winter more, only because I'm by myself and everyone's on their own thing. Everyone's cold. It gets darker quicker.